I think we're all right now. There's some technical difficulties there to start the day. Why not? Yeah, we're good. Should be good on both. YouTube and Twitch are live, right? Spark Boss, thank you for the tier 1. 10 months, brother. Appreciate it. We're back. We're good. Check Twitch too, just to make sure it's good. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Do you prefer viewers on YouTube or Twitch? I prefer you to be wherever you are the most comfortable. I personally like streaming on Twitch just because it has a lot more features and things like that that are a little bit more friendly to streaming. Also, on the other thing is that with YouTube, the biggest problem with streaming is that if forever, like whatever reason, if there's any type of like copywritten content, whether it's a clip or whether it's music or whatever it might be, then I risk a strike every time I live stream. So like just live streaming on YouTube in general just feels like you're dancing a tightrope, especially when like that's the place that, you know, obviously I make my living, right? So it's like, you know, if I wanted to, you know, maybe one day in the future I end up going, you know, only on Twitch, but I don't know. I said I was gonna do that a long time ago and then I never did. So honestly, doing it this way gives everybody the best opportunity to watch me from wherever they want to watch me. So that's all I really care about. GTA 6 coming May of next year, huh? Yeah, we'll talk about that. I mean, the thing is that as a content creator, I breathed a sigh of relief. I was like, you know what? Good. There's already been so much that's come out this year. Like, we have been absolutely bombarded with video games this year, and really good ones at that, which is good to see. But you know, it's one of those things, man. I brought this up, and I probably need to explore the idea of it a little bit more. But I'm really interested to see how these price increases are going to do in a market that now is so oversaturated. Like, we have so many other options. Most people are going to say, I don't need your $80 video game. They're just going to look at it and be like, nah, I'm good, dude. Why would I want that when I can pay $50 for Expedition 33 or something like that? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. It just doesn't make any sense. We'll get into it. I got a bunch of stuff pulled up, so because I plan on talking about it. I plan on doing a video and stuff on it as well. So I'm more or less just using you guys as a vehicle to do some extra research and talking out some of my points. Finally, some good content. Everyone's been on that stupid debate. Oh, the Ethan and Hassan crash out. Yeah. Yeah, I took like a peek at it for like, I don't know, a little while, and started doing something else. People defending $80 games when they don't understand these companies are not their friend. It's not that. It's not that. I mean, like the defenders is like a completely different conversation. When I look at the people that are defending the $80 prices, I'm going to be real with you. I genuinely just think it's people that are narcissists. I think that they need everybody else to know that they can afford an $80 video game, and they need the people that are complaining about it to be underneath them. Oh, you can't afford it? Poor. It's just inflation. Oh, you can't keep up with it? Well, maybe you should have graduated college or gotten a better job. Maybe you should vote in the way that I want you to vote, because then that way you wouldn't have had this happen. It's just so fucking insufferable. How are you? I'm good. I'm really good, actually. I've tried to make sure that I've gotten like a decent amount of rest this week. I didn't make 2 videos. I only made 1. And then yeah. My my workout app like jumped weights on me twice 2 weeks in a row, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a really good fucking feeling. It's a really good feeling. Like I was happy, like I was happy and excited because like now basically all of my you know, it's stepping up your goals, right? So it's like you know, I started going to the gym regularly at the very beginning of the year. Now and then like just recently, now here I am like curling like 30 pounds, right? So like 20 reps, 10 an arm, just like fucking going at it. And I was happy because like it just served me that, and I was like, holy shit, I can do this. And the next time I go, then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, actually you need to do 35 pounds now. And I was like, oh shit, all right, I guess. So making gains, man, making gains, that's what it's all about. What app? It's called Fitbod. I really fucking like it. I paid for a year of it, which is like $100 or something like that, and it does a really good job at like keeping track of like how rested your muscles are, like when you should do your neck, like, you know, how long you should wait in between your workouts. You can choose to do 3 days a week. You can do like what 5 days a week, 7 days a week, whatever the hell you want, right? And it actually keeps track of like, you know, like how much your strength has grown and all kinds of different stuff. It's really cool. Nice shirt, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Arms looking good. Thank you. Yeah, I think like I brought it up on the last stream, and like the thing is that like the way that I look at it is that especially with like this now being part of my job, like my appearance and my health means a lot more now than it would if I was like, you know, still like working in construction. Obviously you still want to like stay in shape depending on whatever work that you're doing, but since this is a forward facing role, I feel like I should try to take care of myself, right? Just a better thing to do. Madman, thank you for the tier 1 year, baby. 1 year. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Keep in mind, you know, this time last year, your boy was only at like, I don't know, 40,000 subs, 50,000, maybe. I don't really remember now. I remember that I hit 100K in August last year, which is fucking crazy. That was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sorry, hold on. No. So 9 months ago, within 9 months, I tripled that, which is crazy as hell. Crazy growth. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. To be honest with you, you know, my thing is I don't try to make sense of it. I just fucking play it up. Asmon hooked you up. Asmongold reacts to a lot of people. That doesn't necessarily mean that they get viewers. Plus, on top of that, like some of my biggest videos, he's never even watched them. So there's not really like, there is a bit of it because people will see you more regularly, and I think it, you know, gives you a little bit of notoriety. People recognize you from one of his videos and then they'll continue to watch you or something like that. But realistically, the amount of people that like right after he watches a video and then he shares it, the amount of people that then go and like subscribe to that channel, I mean, we're talking like 1,000 people maybe. Like, and that's like, you're super fucking lucky. I remember actually he reacted to one of my third video that I had ever made, and it was like about MMOs, and I was of the mind where I was like, holy shit, Asmongold just reacted to one of my videos. My channel is about to pop the fuck off. It was like I got like 500 subscribers. For some odd reason I thought I was just gonna be like 20k overnight, right? And then yeah, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Not even close. Miss Anya, thank you for the prime 10 months. Thank you. Every video is a banger. Well, I'm glad you think that. Asmon is the reason I found you, but the great content is what resonated, so that's what keeps me coming back. That's pretty much usually what it kind of comes down to. I think really what it ends up being is that like a lot of people demonize reaction content. And I think that there's a good reason I think there's a good reason to look at it in a negative light. I see why people do, because, you know, really they're the one, like the content creators that are reacting 9 times out of 10 are just playing t-ball, right? Somebody else is setting it up for them. They go up and they knock it out of the park because they already have the audience. They got the stadium filled full of people. They're all there to see the home run. Bam, there it is. They get what they wanted. They don't need to go back to the other guy. Asmongold isn't really one of those people. Like, the amount of content he adds to a video when he's actually reacting to it is incredibly valuable. And that's not just glazing. Like I'm being dead serious. Like, you want to know the biggest? I'll reveal something. You guys are gonna. The one thing that Asmongold helped when it came to like my making content and stuff like that and me growing the YouTube channel, it wasn't actually like his videos or him like, you know, trying to share my content, you know, to his fans or anything like that. It was me getting the opportunity to watch somebody watch my video in real time and make sure that my points are getting across when they need to, see if my messaging and my cadence is clear and things like that. Because it's really easy when you can see somebody losing. Like, I can watch him when he's losing interest, or I can see him when he's getting really interested in something. And while he's only one person, having the ability to actually watch somebody genuinely watch your content that has no connection to you whatsoever is huge. I mean, it's insanely valuable. So that in itself, being able to watch somebody like that, I use that to be able to better refine how I present my arguments, how I present information, how I edit my videos, how I talk in my videos, all of those kind of things. Real-time feedback. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what it was. Sounds like some Inception type shit. No, it's just focus group. Basically, it's old school marketing. That's all it is. It's old school marketing. It's watching somebody else, you know, using the product, seeing how people use it, how they react to it, how they, you know, all that kind of stuff. And yeah. LD was randomly in my recommended binge watch some older YouTube videos. Everything resonated with me. Should be the voice of critical gamers burned by the industry. Hey, you said it, not me. Said it, not me. Time to go to retro gaming. Do you know what the thing is that I don't really see that being the case with younger players. I think older players for sure. I think millennials, like folks in their 30s for sure, will want to go out and just like, you know what, I'm going to go back and I'm going to play those like Super Nintendo games I never played. I'm going to go back and play those Dreamcast games or those PlayStation 2 games that I never got a chance to get around to. You're going to see some people go and do that kind of stuff without a fucking doubt. I mean, why, like in a lot of cases, they're better games. Like, realistically, how often do we get a Expedition 33, an Elden Ring, a Baldur's Gate? Once a year? Does that mean, like, back then every single game was like that? No, but I feel like there was a lot more of them. I feel like there was a lot more of them. Maybe it's just nostalgia speaking. I don't know. Ross, thank you for the membership, brother. Appreciate that. Replaying Oddworld Strange's Wrath. Goated game. Only on sale for $2. That's pretty damn good, man. Pretty damn good. But I love Arc Raiders, though. I actually really like Arc Raiders. I think it's a really cool game. You know, the thing is, though, is that when it comes to some of these like live service multiplayer games, I would never sit them in the same seat as like an Expedition 33, a Baldur's Gate 3, an Elden Ring, a Tears of the Kingdom, you know, like anything like that. For some odd reason, like just the nature of like how they operate prevents me from seeing them as something constructive in the industry. I think they can be good games. KCD2, that's another really good example as well. Yeah. But just live service games by nature, I personally, I can't look at them and be like, oh man, I'm so happy we get games like this every year. Because like the thing is that like, even if I enjoy it, even if I like it, and even if it's ran ethically, like I can still talk about it, I can still celebrate it, but I just can't look at it as a, I don't know, I just can't look at it as something as necessarily positive. Baldur's Gate 3 was terrible. Thank you for the $3. Risk it. Thank you for the $3 and the fucking worst take online.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say.
I wonder how good, bad Borderlands 4 is going to be. You know what? How long is their reveal? I didn't get to watch it. I only watched like part of it because I was, I think I was like listening or watching Asmongold stream when I was at the gym, and it popped up. Borderlands 2 reveal. 2. Oh my god. Borderlands 2 on the brain. Half Dead Saint. Thank you for the Prime. Also a year. Missed the 19-month message on YouTube? Did I really? Oh, sorry, brother. I got you right here. Holy fuck, 19 months. Good lord. That's like way fucking, that's crazy, dude. That's way before even a single video really took off. That was like the podcast days with Mark more than anything else. That's crazy, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support, man. Oh yeah, you're doing wonderful growing the channel. Still waiting to see your merch. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I got them working on it right now. They're trying to get the lettering done. It's kind of a weird situation because like I had asked them like very specifically, I'm like, I don't really want to change the designs or anything like that. All I want to do is just use the original designs, the designs that I sent them. But what I want to do is I wanted to include the logo or the channel name in the shirt. I can't find it now, but like they sent it back to me and like they had changed the characters and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And like fucking they DEI'd my shirts, bro. They DEI'd my shirts. This is like what it looks like right now, but I don't really like the I personally don't really like the lettering, so I want to get it changed. I kind of want it to be a little bit more like metalcore, death metal or something like that. Stone Gullet, thank you for the Prime. Ross, thank you for the Prime. Designs are dope. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I really like these. I really like these a lot.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say.
Love the gauntlet style design. Oh yeah, I think people are really gonna dig it. I don't want reaction. Why would I want to watch somebody else react?
I offered the gift of exile, and you used it to reinvent yourself.
Gameplay overview, 18 minutes. Yeah, we'll watch that later.
It is woman's purpose to tempt and try the will of man. Welcome to the great
Code. I'm Luminaris. I think that's what that says. Codex Luminaris. Thank you for the Prime. Make a Necromancer themed one with a skull throne. Get that death metal vibe. Yeah, I just went for like basic D&D classes from the start, but I'll expand on it at one point. Love your videos on YouTube. You bring great clarity and insight to issues. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. For throwing hot takes out there, I think Cyberpunk is incredibly overrated. The main story is mid, but it has high production value. I really like Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know. I think it was like, I like Cyberpunk 2077 as like just a like straight playthrough game, not necessarily like I'm gonna sit there and farm every like side activity and side mission or anything like that. That stuff kind of felt like a waste. But I really enjoyed the story, and there were some of the side quests that I really liked. The one where you had to like crucify that dude was insane. That was a crazy quest. So Borderlands 3 dude writes the story for Borderlands 4 again. Guess the story is dead than before. So one of the things that I do know that they made sure to make a point on is that they dialed back the humor for Borderlands 4, so they're trying to make it more grounded. So that likely means that you're probably going to see a lot less like cultural points and inside jokes and all that shit that people just really didn't like about Borderlands 3. I mean, like, look at the big bad. The big bad is like literally like the most like stereotypical video game villain. And honestly, man, that's kind of all I want. That's all I want. Borderlands 2 is peak. Hard to beat this one. Yeah, I mean, like, it's going to be really difficult for you to be able to do that. Yeah. Of course they're going to bring Claptrap back. Are you kidding me? Claptrap is voiced by it's voiced by the fucking CEO. Randy Pitchford, I think, voices Claptrap. Do you think he's not going to have his self-insert? Come on, man. Borderlands millennial humor is insufferable. Yeah, that's the problem with those games, is that they age incredibly poorly because of their humor. Like, imagine if you're Jack Black. He did that in the movie. I'm talking about in the TV show or in the video game. Borderlands 4 sound design seemed flaccid. The action seems janky and slow. I don't know. More I see, less I care. I'm just gonna wait and see what it is. I watched some people that were like watching the gameplay of it that had made comments, but it was like their first Borderlands because they've never played a Borderlands before, and I'm like, oh, well, that kind of makes sense. It's one of those games that looks way better, or it's one of the games that's far better playing it than it is watching it being played. Because if you're just like watching somebody else play it, you're like, okay, this looks like the easiest shit in the fucking world. Right? This looks like the easiest game in the world, and it's just like, actually, when you're playing the game, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that it's not easy or anything like that. I'm just saying that it's, Metal Gear Slug Advanced Sealed, price out this world. Thank you for the 2, man. I don't know what that is. Dark. I don't know how to say. Oh, Dark Inertia. Big fan. Always seeing your bass shirts and checking out the guitars. Do you do any guitar content? Thank you for the 5, man. No. I have a very like I'll post some random stuff. Like I'll post some just like little clips and stuff like that of me jamming at the house in the Discord. But I am one of those people that is like, when it comes to making YouTube content, I'm just gonna stay in my fucking lane. I'm just gonna stay in my lane. I'm gonna talk about the shit that I want to talk about. I'm going to, that's pretty much about it. Like, I don't want to overreach. I don't want to do anything to disrupt anything, and I also like don't want to. I don't know. I just don't want to put myself in a position where I don't know. It's kind of a complicated conversation. I think like far too often I'll see people that will like either try to evolve themselves in like the wrong direction, and they'll try to like add content that just doesn't make any sense to what they even do on YouTube. Or you'll see people get involved in like drama that just like is completely fucking unnecessary. You know what I mean? Turn to Trump hate. Like, exactly. Like, like start making fucking like political content or something like that. I'm not gonna fucking do that. No. Kuro Tora, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Where is see if I missed any more. Nah, we're chilling. Smart? Yeah, it is. Ever heard about the JRPG series called Trails? Trails? No? What do you mean Tails? Legend of Heroes Trails. No, I've never heard of that. piracy is about to heat up again. I do think there's going to be a lot of piracy. I think that these companies are going to absolutely, they're going to be in a really bad spot. You're going to be in a really bad spot. I need to go over, I think it's this. Yeah. I need to go over this again, because the thing is, like, what's really interesting about like last year's report on the games industry is that like he fucking like where is it? There was something that I found in here that was really interesting. Post-pandemic pullback is an insufficient explanation. Post-pandemic pullback is an insufficient explanation for gaming's contraction and stall. Spending on books, music, and video, especially digital, continued to grow. I don't think it is. Are you out of your fucking mind? No, what it like how it's an insufficient explanation for the contraction. I don't think that it is. I think that what ended up happening during COVID is that you had a bunch of people that never played video games before that bought video game stuff, and now they don't play video games because they're not stuck in their house. Pretty self-explanatory. And then books, music, and video continued to grow. The pullback in gaming is pretty obvious. That audience then went back to the media that they were consuming previously. That's the simplest explanation. I don't understand why you wouldn't come to the same explanation. Yeah. I know a ton of people that went out and bought an Xbox during COVID or built a gaming PC or whatever it might be. And they didn't, like, they don't even touch that shit anymore. Tourists. Oh yeah, there was a ton of people came in like that. Do you think Asian games will follow the same process? No, they won't. No, they won't. Asia will undercut. I shouldn't say Asia in general. I shouldn't say like Eastern games. I shouldn't generalize as Eastern games. I think that specifically Chinese games will undercut, which is exactly what they should do, because they're going to be developing at far lower costs than anybody else in the industry, and they will have no problem whatsoever selling games for $60 or even $50, to be honest with you. I think they're going to stick to like 60 for the most part. How much is that, just out of curiosity? Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, $49.99. Man. Crazy how that works, huh? Crazy how that works. What's a Phantom Blade Zero? Oh, is that gonna be a PlayStation exclusive? It is. Yeah, it is. But there always be mid games? No? What do you mean? Ninja Gaiden? Well, I mean, I would guarantee that the Ninja Gaiden, that they're going to be, like, the next Ninja Gaiden's probably going to be 70 or 80, depending on when it releases. China will keep winning, man? No. So, like, it's... Oh, man. You have to understand, like, my brain is, like, massively abuzz with a lot of this shit, especially since Xbox made the move and then made their announcement. So, like, we'll talk about this really quick. Okay, so Xbox raised prices on consoles, some controllers, and accessories worldwide, and certain first-party Xbox games will be raised to $79.99 by the end of the year. US Series X price has gone up $100. Here are the new US prices, and it shows, you know, these go up by $80. The Series X goes up by $100. A bunch of their accessories went up by either $10 to $20, depending on what it is, and then they also increased price for their games. This is what they're planning on doing. One of the main reasons that they cited was the tariffs, if I'm not mistaken. Now, what I find really interesting about this is that, like, one, they keep using the tariffs as a... Okay. The tariffs aren't permanent. But it's being treated like it is. Like, it's an obvious trade war between the US and China. Everybody else is wrapped into it. At one point in time, there's gonna be some give and go. Either one side's gonna back out, or they're gonna come to an agreement, or whatever it's going to be, because at one point in time, they're just gonna receive too much pressure from their citizens, too much pressure from businesses for them to just continue at this rate. It's just not going to work like that. So what doubly doesn't make any sense is why digital video games would need to suffer a 10% price increase. Now, they also blame the increase in development costs. It's costing too much money today for them to be able to make video games. Now, my issue with all of this is, and nobody's talking about this, do you guys think that these prices are going to go down when the tariffs go away? Nope. Exactly. Nope. Exactly. Yeah. So, like, the thing is that, like, people can say whatever the fuck they want, but at the end of the day, this is no more than an excuse for all these platforms to increase their prices. And I think what's really disgusting on so many levels from Xbox is that you're increasing prices on 5-year-old fucking tech. You just increased the price of the Xbox Series X by $100, and it was made 5 fucking years ago. And what's really infuriating about this is that you know for a fact that these companies have stockpiles on the shelves of this equipment, and it is completely unfucking necessary for them to have to increase prices. They could slow down production, which is actually what essentially is supposed to be happening right now, because, like, that's the whole idea, at least. I imagine that's what they believe it should be, which is that all of these companies slow down production, that chokes out China. China goes, okay, fine, we'll give you a better deal. That's how this whole thing happens, right? That's what they believe, at least. That's what the strategy should be, I would hope. I don't fucking know. I don't really pay attention to that stuff that much. So that's what the idea is. The idea is that these companies are supposed to slow down their production, but instead what they're doing is they are whole-handedly handing all of this cost over to the consumer. Who says they're not doing that as well? And I'm sure they probably are, right? They're doing everything they can to make sure that they're going to incur as little cost whatsoever as this whole thing's going on, but then they're going to leave it there after they're done. That's the thing. Like, well, some people are like, oh, well, they have to do it because of the tariffs. Okay, that's cool, but you know it's not going to change then afterwards. And plus, on top of that, the thing is that we also already know that Xbox as a company, like, their console sales have been worse year over year. They've always been behind in the fight. So we know that there's likely a surplus of consoles, and they don't need it. They don't need to increase prices. That's the fucked up thing. That's what's actually fucking crazy for me, is that you could go to the store right now to go buy a Xbox Series X, and you're gonna pay $100 for something that likely has been in that store for a year. It's so gross, dude. It's so gross. You can keep your consoles, thanks. You're preaching to the choir. You're preaching to the fucking choir. and it's only going to get worse. Yeah, and well, and like that's the other thing too, is that like somebody else brought it up. You know, the prices never came down after COVID either. No, they didn't. Well, but COVID's what caused the inflation. I like when it comes to video game prices, like I'll be honest with you, when it comes to the equipment costs, I actually don't give a shit. I'll be honest with you. I really don't care. Sure, increase the price of the equipment. Like, does it suck? Does it suck? Yeah, it sucks. Is what it is. Increasing the price of digital games? No. 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 We are talking about companies that have recorded record profits year over year for the last decade. We are talking about companies that have CEOs that are paid more than some of the most prominent CEOs in every industry in the world. We are talking about game studios and publishers that are making disgusting amounts of money off of digital purchases from microtransactions, battle passes, and a million other things. They have diversified the way that they can make money to the point where the box price for these games, in a lot of cases, unless it's a game that is purely, and I mean fucking purely, contained in the box. No microtransactions, no nothing else. I turn on the game is itself, that's it, right? But that's not what we're getting. We're gonna get you're gonna get an $80 fucking Call of Duty. You're gonna get an $80 Assassin's Creed. You're gonna get an $80 NBA 2K. Madden NFL. With ads in it. Yeah, that's also true. Think about how fucking absurd that is. Fuck! Here I am buying my Madden NFL, $80. Thank you. Now my microtransactions. I'm watching the ads that they put in the game for Adidas that are up on the billboards. You're getting fucking bored. These development costs. Oh me, oh my, these development costs. It's just so expensive to make games anymore. We barely make a profit, really. We barely make a profit. Oh my, oh my. Our quarterly earnings report, our stocks are only worth $150. My God. How can I afford my second Bugatti? Fuck. I'm gonna order a PS5 Pro to have and sell one for $1,400 after the tariffs hit. There you go, man. There's a get rich quick scheme for you. Everyone else, we made this for 40 million. Jesus Christ, dude. Western Studios, $300 million late. Like, dude, it's fucking insane. And like the thing is that like as I was going over, where'd their report go? Like, bro. Like, this is the shit that fucking this is the shit that makes me want to crash out. Like, I want, like, guys, can you tell me what direction is this graph like for like all the way up to 2020? Which direction was this graph going? It's going up, and it retracted just slightly, and now it's headed back in the same direction. It's going right back up again, and these guys are like, holy shit. Like, I'm sorry, how bad are you at running your business if a very slight market contraction causes you to need to increase all of your prices, lay off tens of thousands of workers, shut down tons of projects? I am actually convinced that I don't think that there is a single competent AAA publisher, CEO. I think that all of their leadership across the board is insufferably bad at their fucking jobs. So one of the things that I'm going to take the time to go into and discuss specifically is that this doesn't have anything to do with rising. So like, are tariffs a factor? Of course. Is inflation a factor? Of course. However, those are merely just aggravators. There's already an infection that's there, and those are just something that is basically aggravating the wound, the cut that they've already cut themselves with, right? And what that is the fact that when you're trying to reach higher profits, there's a ceiling, and you're either trying to break through that ceiling or you're trying to reach that ceiling. There's also a floor, and that floor is your development costs. That is your cost to produce products. And to reach that higher ceiling, or to push that ceiling up, they constantly raise their floor alongside their profits almost simultaneously at the exact same time. So what ends up happening is at the minute that something comes in and it disturbs this bottom floor, right? And it pushes it up faster than the ceiling's going up, they get squeezed in between it. And that's what's happening to these companies right now. Because these fucking morons, I mean, like, Xbox has over fucking 50,000 employees, something like that, across all Xbox studios and all their business departments. I think even after layoffs, Activision Blizzard still has over like 19,000 employees. But all of this is part of another symptom, because like, well, why do they have that many employees? Well, they have that many employees because these companies are essentially a Russian nesting doll. They have consolidated over and over and over and over again, stacking all of these people on top of each other. And at one point in time, the floor is just going to give out. The floor is just going to fucking give out. Because they've already lost sight. The foundation's already fucking rotted. It's been rotted. Like, what really, really drives me up the fucking wall is the audacity that Xbox would be the one to want to increase prices. Who the fuck do you think you are? What have you done, Xbox? Can you give me the long list of incredible games that you've put out over the last decade? Because I'm pretty sure there is a far longer list of absolute fucking garbage that you guys have shoveled out, while also ruining your long-standing franchises, and the only wins that you have are from games. Well, it's one of the studios you guys shut down. We need to increase $80. Does somebody want to pay $80 for Avowed? Starfield? South of Midnight? Fable's a big question mark. Nobody knows what the fuck that's gonna be like. Gears of War has lost almost all of its relevance. Like, sure, people are interested. There'll be, people are gonna play E-Day, or they're gonna check out E-Day. But like, we have no idea what it's gonna be like. We don't know if it's gonna be good. Redfall. What games do you put out that are worth $80? Fuck, you guys haven't done that. You guys haven't put out a game that'd even be worthy of that, and until we go all the way back to the Xbox 360. You're nobody. You are the last one that I could point to and say, you should do this. I very specifically brought up in my last video, or my second to last video, whatever it was, the one that I was talking about with Oblivion, was I was like, these guys are in the weakest position out of any company in this industry, but that also makes them the most dangerous because they already have done away with console exclusivity. They already have their games on other platforms. They could undercut their competition on their own platform and make a killing.
The face of your unmaking.
Father, why would you do this?
Doom, it's only Doom. Yeah, and the thing is that people always want to bring up Doom, and the thing is that if I'm not mistaken, like, here's the thing. Xbox doesn't have anything to fucking do with Doom. We can say that Xbox has something to do with this Doom, okay? But Doom Eternal
To me, Exile.
and Doom
Stay close.
2016? Yeah, Doom 2016. The Xbox had nothing to do with that. That shit was, those games were in development and already being worked on well before Xbox even came into the picture. What's the new Game Pass prize? And that's the whole thing. Because Xbox doesn't see it from the perspective of somebody like me who's like, hey, like, you guys could actually compete. You guys could really like throw a fucking wrench in the gears of some of these other companies, embarrass them by making your games cheaper while they're increasing their prices. Especially because you already have Game Pass. You already have all these subscription services on your side that you're making a lot of money off of that helps to be able to support you being able to do that in the first place. Right? Like that's something that they can do. But they only see this as a opportunity for them to increase pricing, which then puts a harder choke on players so that games become less affordable. And the less affordable games are, guess what looks like it's a lot more affordable? What becomes the more affordable option for gamers from the eyes of these executives if games themselves are too expensive? Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass. I said from the eyes of the executives, not from your eyes. I realize that most people are saying piracy.
Sorry, Father.
But that's really what this is coming down to. Because the thing is that the higher the prices of games go up, the more, financially affordable, the more, player friendly an option like Game Pass or subscription service starts to look, right? Because if you make buying games more inconvenient, their idea is you're going to go for the more convenient option. But the thing is that I just don't think that's going to be the case. Turn that down. PC is more convenient. I mean, it is pretty much across the board, to be honest with you. It's an incredibly steep entry fee to be able to get into. It's also like a lot less convenient for a lot of people too, because like they don't really want to have like the whole fucking like PC setup and shit like that. A lot of people just want to sit on their couch and play a video game. I get that. I have other hobbies. If they want to price me off, I'll just go somewhere else. If every fanboy wants to keep supporting them until everyone does, it'll just stop completely. I don't think, like, here's the thing. I think what will actually end up happening is that you're just, like, people are just going to get priced out of it. The biggest issue that the industry has at the moment is the fact that, like, there's just no competition. We're in a... So, we have a two-part issue where it's like... What is the fucking word? I'm trying to go back into my oligopoly. That's what it is. Oligopical. Oligarchy is like kind of, but like basically it's not a monopoly, It's basically where the ruling classes, or like the ruling companies, like the biggest companies, don't actually compete with one another, and they instead start to work with one another. So the idea is that because of how saturated this industry is, how many options there are, and also because of just like how like no, I shouldn't say it like that. Because of how much demand there is for games, because there's such a high demand, these companies, oligopoly, that's exactly the word that I had it. Yeah, okay, oligopoly. It's the idea that you have a ruling class of companies that are working in conjunction with one another rather than working against one another to be able to extract as much revenue from their audiences, because there's so much demand. Basically, when demand goes so high that they don't have to really worry about competing with one another. And that's exactly what it is now. So these companies have stopped competing with one another. Instead, they teamed up against us. That's really what it is. So they just follow one another's business decisions. That's why Xbox increased all of its prices alongside Nintendo, because what the fuck is the player going to do about it if we all do it? That's the way they see this. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, bitch? Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go buy? You know? Now they're just waiting for Sony to make the same decision, which Sony already did increase the price of the PlayStation 4 Pro, like, I think quite a few months back or something like that. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Sony follow suit as well. Adding oligopoly to my vocabulary. Hey man, language is a powerful tool. It's always nice to have a word to describe something that you're trying to talk about. But yeah, so that's the position that we're in right now. But it's actually it's a twofold issue, because we're also in a relatively like centralized economy at this point as well, because basically the governments are the ones that are setting prices in a lot of cases, because we have obviously we have the trade war between the US and China, which affects basically everybody around the world. And so not only do we have these companies working together against us, but then also at the same time, the government is also dictating the price increases. So like we're just fucked, essentially. Literally the only solution, and it's something that's just going to happen naturally, is just that people just won't buy these games. They won't buy the equipment. Simple as that. They'll stick with older hardware. Something will change. It has to. It will. I'm not making it like, it's not a defeatist thing. Like, markets always adapt accordingly. That's just like how the free market works in general. But like, you're just going to sow so much more discord within the video game community and within your customer base, that people are just going to move on and they're going to go somewhere else. They're going to figure something else out. Whether that's piracy, whether that's playing older games, whether that's not playing games at all. Like, that's just what's going to happen. And the thing is that it's a deep issue. Robert, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Tariffs are temporary. And this will impact systems to switch to the Xbox, right? But keep in mind that even though the tariffs are temporary, these prices are not. I have no problem betting money that these prices will stay the exact same, even if the tariffs were removed tomorrow. Do we really think that, like, if the tariffs were removed tomorrow, do we really think that we'd see a quote from Xbox saying, "Oh, since the tariffs are gone, we're not going to do it anymore"? Actually, Fuck, I hate being so right, dude. So in 2019, Xbox, PlayStation, and Sony sent a joint letter to the US asking to be left out of Trump's tariffs. Crazy they're not doing that now, huh? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? That is weird how that works out. Did it work? Yeah, it did. Yeah, they were exempt from the tariffs after they sent this. It dawned on me like right there. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, actually, didn't these guys actually fight against tariffs back in 2019? Yeah, they did. They were? Yeah. The Xbox, PlayStation, and the Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo were exempt after they sent the letter. But notice that they're not fighting it this time around. Interesting how that is, huh? They had no problem coordinating with one another to try to work to get lower prices. Now they don't want it because they know this trade war is temporary. So they're using it to increase their prices and use it as an excuse. So then people will go and fight with one another. Like, you have to keep in mind that a lot of this stuff ends up being it's like psychological class warfare is really what it turns into, right? Like, this is the best possible case scenario, that you have your audiences fighting between each other rather than fighting you directly, right? So there's no like unilateral agreement amongst the consumers that this is a bad thing. Instead, you have people that are out there that are like absolutely fucking just blowing corporate horn right now and being like, oh, you know, you guys, it's inflation and rising development costs, and it's the tariffs. Do you guys have any idea how many fucking posts that I have seen where people were talking about how they're like, well, MAGA, are you happy now, gamers? What happened, gamers? Look, we were right. Like, and that's what it turned into. So now it's just this political fight where you have a bunch of people that are like, depending on how you voted, you know, now you have these people that like think this is a justified price increase because it makes their political opposition look bad. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Like, they're justifying themselves getting fucked just so they can try to get a one-up on social media over their fucking perceived enemy that's in the trees. Charlies are out there, man. I know they're out there, man. I can hear their footsteps. They're just trying to justify being more greedy. Yeah. Are prices in EU is affected as well? Yeah, it's worldwide. Do you think they would just do this for? Come on. What are you doing? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Look at fucking poor Canada and Australia. These motherfuckers are gonna be paying over $100 for video games now. God damn. God damn. Imagine how much it would fucking, and here's the thing, because we know this kind of scenario is going to play out in the future. Imagine how much of an absolute sucker you are going to feel like when you go to spend $120 on a fucking video game and you're hoping it's good and it ends up being Dragon Age the Veilguard. and you're just sitting there like fucking putting the clown makeup on yourself, like EA layoffs happen as well. Yeah, we'll get to that part. Also, we're paying with EU currency because apparently they're not financial companies. They're financial. I don't understand that. If you spend more than 45 euro on a game, it's your fault. You get what you tolerate. Don't support it and stick to the old games for a big sale. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. You know what I actually think? I think what some of this has to do with, genuinely, is the it's actually this. Where is it at? I think it's this. So like the EU is fucking cracking down hard on some of these game companies. Thank God. But essentially what they're doing is, one, they're uncovering dark patterns, which is huge. And then the other thing is that they're going after microtransactions and monetization, including things like, and this is something like I still haven't even had the fucking time to get into, and I probably need to try to make sure that I maybe. Make a note of that. So I think something else that is actually part of this part of this issue is that these companies are knee-jerk. It's a knee-jerk reaction to them realizing that there is a really good chance that these companies are going to be coming in and they are going, or like these companies, sorry, that these governments are going to start getting involved and they're going to start cracking down on microtransactions, how games are monetized, how fairly they are, whether or not you can. I already seen that, like, you know, that like the EU wants to push so that you can return microtransactions within a certain within a certain window or whatever it might be. There's a bunch of different stuff, right? And they want to have we need proper regulations. Oh yeah, no, the video game industry is heavily underregulated. That's why they've been able to grow their profits at such an insane rate. It's the reason why they've been able to make so much money, is because they've been able to rake their customers over the fucking coals for years and nobody is stepping in to stop them. Child casinos, literally they made child casinos, and yeah. So I think in a lot of cases some of this is them trying to increase their prices and trying to do whatever they can to soften the eventual blow that they do know is coming. I'm going to tell you guys right now, if that law, if a law comes to pass in the EU that cracks down on microtransactions, that is going to be something that is going to be globally adopted. Not because other countries might try to make a law, but because there's enough customers in the EU that you're not going to see companies want to make two versions of their games just to be able to capitulate. They're going to make a global version of their game, and that global version is going to, it's like the same thing that we see with China, right? So when people try to make a global version of a video game, what'll end up happening is that they'll like censor it for China, so then that way they don't have to worry about it, and they just have everybody play the same one. And if they do change this, then yeah, these companies are just gonna have to change it across the board, and you're gonna watch as like billions, trillions are just wiped out of like video game investment. I mean, like that. Fucking gone. Because you have to keep in mind, like, the whole reason why there's so much speculate, like so why is there so much investor money in video games? Like, I think that's a question that's like worth asking. I'm gonna write that down actually. the reason why there's so much investor interest in video games is that originally it was still looked at as a not a matured market, right? And it's, I think in some ways it is, in a lot of ways it still isn't. But the speculation and the money that people can make, because there's like explosive, it's a fucking like trading video game stocks is like fucking, it's a straight up casino, right? Because like you're looking and you're like, okay, man, I think this next game is gonna pop off. I'm gonna put money in. We're gonna see what happens. Okay. I'm gonna put money in. I'm gonna see what happens. I think a really good example of this is if we go to like Capcom stock. If we go to Capcom stock, right? Let's do 5-year. Okay. This is 2025. I want 2024. Dragon's Dogma 2 was last year, right? 2024. And I believe it came out in like February. Yeah, right here. It was in March. It was in March. It was in March. So right in here is where they were like building their hype for Dragon's Dogma 2. Investors came in, they invested big time, big money. Look at this. They go from $8 a share to almost $11 a share. That's big fucking money, especially if you're talking about somebody that's investing a lot of money, right? If they put a lot of money in, they get even more money out. Then after the game was released, they all took their money out. And it dropped back down to $8 a share. They pump and dump with video games, essentially. They only stick around and stay in if they see it as a company that's likely going to increase in value over time, or if they see it as a company that is undervalued in whatever way. Like Capcom is like relatively undervalued, I think, as a company. I think that they could probably grow quite a lot more, and they will continue to grow in the future. And that's the reason why you'll see people that'll continue to stick. But then, like, look, when did Monster Hunter come out? Was it February, right? February 28th. So the week before the game came out. Can I do like 6 months? They all sold off. And then now they're buying back in. That's how this shit works. Some of that also has to do with like their fiscal year. Like companies will buy in and then sell off during like their like fiscal year close. Capcom's fiscal year ends, I think, March 28th or something like that. But here's the thing, though. Like, I still like. So look at Capcom, right? Oh my God, wrong. Capcom stock. EA stock. Microsoft stock. Electronic Arts has like stayed the same. Like, these motherfuckers do not move. They rocketed right here, and man, Dragon Age is a Veilguard. Fuck them up. Dragon Age, fuck them up. Holy shit. Their share price. It's not just Dragon Age, sorry. The reason why their share price has dived. Do you know what kind of game investors like more than anything? Just want to say your videos are fantastic, man. It's obviously putting in a lot of effort into the subject you cover. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy them. Sports games, close. Live service. Delphazor, thank you for the tier 1, man. Yeah, it's live service. Yeah. Investors love live service games. That's the reason why you continue to see a lot of these companies trying to push higher and higher, or trying to push more and more of them. Is because these investors want it. But the thing is like you have these companies that are recording record profits. They've just continued to grow. Like that's just what they do. They grow. Like since 2015, Sony has continued to grow and grow and grow, and it's just like obviously you have your like the fucking stock drop-offs from COVID, so I don't really pay attention to this dip here, but you just see these companies just continue to grow and grow, yet they have to reach even higher, and the only way for them to reach even higher is to try to fucking like it's a never-ending goal that we end up having to be the ones to pay for. And the thing is like their financial goals do not increase at the same rate as wages, and because of that, like they're just gonna spin past us, man. Fuck this era of games. Yeah. I just think you're gonna see a lot more people that are just going to straight up just walk away from a lot of AAA games, and people are just gonna start buying these. You're gonna see these independent companies that are gonna be popping off. Like, this is your problem. Like you guys, like Xbox did this. They did this themselves. Like the fact that you have to increase your the fact that you have to increase your prices has like it has nothing to do with outside market conditions. Like sure, those are factors in this for sure, but we just saw a team of 30 developers make one of the best games, like period. What the fuck are you doing? Like sure, they outsourced a couple of things, but that doesn't take away from the achievement. That doesn't take away from what those guys did. And I saw I don't really want to have to close this. Let's go to this. Look at this. Expedition 33 is selling well on PlayStation, even against JRPGs from established studios, but Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sold 4 times as faster. Launch aligned copies sold on Steam for the following games the past 6 months after launch. Like, so this is on PlayStation. This is a fucking exclusive. Brain dead take? How? I don't understand why devs have these huge budgets with hundreds of employees when they're doing just fine with less resources. Do you want the honest truth? It's because leadership has to justify its role. Oh, I'm agreeing with you. Oh, guys, I was like, what? It's like, I think I'm making sense. I don't think I'm off base. Leadership has to justify their role. That's it. They can't have, like, because the thing is that by lowering the amount of people that you have at your company, your role as a leader becomes less necessary. It's probably not the best way for me to be able to word that, but you become less needed. Remember, big studios have meetings about when we have to have meetings. That tells you a lot. Brother, I'm gonna tell you right fucking now, okay? And the thing is that, like, I know what I'm saying isn't bullshit because I've lived it firsthand. In construction, I've worked tons of different jobs, okay? I've worked massive turnarounds that have, like, thousands of employees. And then I've also worked with a maintenance team that had like 15 people. And I've also worked with a small like turnaround crew that was like 30 guys that were just like part of like for like smaller places. Like sometimes you'll find these like oleo, like what is it? I can't remember, like these like small chemical plants and stuff like that. They don't need like a massive team to come in to do like maintenance or repairs or, you know, new equipment installation or whatever. And the smaller team jobs always got shit done way fucking faster. I mean, it's not even fucking close. The same job I would then go and watch on a massive turnaround where we had thousands of employees would take weeks to complete. Whereas the smaller crews almost always would get that shit done in like fucking in the same week that they got the job. Maybe sometimes even in the same fucking day they got the job. It's crazy. Try to communicate with 1,000 people. Like people say it's like a joke of saying that, oh, you know, you have meetings to have meetings. No, like quite literally, I have been in meetings that scheduled meetings. Like I have been there multiple times. I had been to meetings. Like I had gone to these like construction safety meetings, right? And they would want us, this is so fucking crazy. So we would have these big turnaround meetings where it's like everybody comes in, they talk about like what work they did and all that shit, and like where our guys are, what was finished, you know, what's still ahead on the schedule, what's critical path, what's not, etc., etc. And then right after that, like 2 or 3 hours later, I would go to a safety meeting where they would ask for the same fucking information, and everyone in that room was just at the last meeting only 2 hours ago. And you're just like, this is just such a fucking waste of time. I have shit to do. What am I doing here? And that's just tons of money, tons of time. And guess who that's getting passed down to? Guess who fits that bill? The customer. It's the same situation here. And the funny thing is, somebody says the consumer, that's also fucking true. Because that company that went and invested all that money in that construction company to do that work, that wasted their fucking time, that took, you know, fucking 3 months or whatever, usually like turnarounds like anywhere from 35 to 55 days or whatever. But anyway, all the money that they spent on that will then get, you know, increased gas prices if it's an oil refinery or whatever it might be. Yeah, all that shit gets passed down to you. How many people do you think a AAA studio should have? As obviously 1,000 plus is just too many. I think it depends on what you're doing. It depends on what you're doing. Like, I don't think there's necessarily like, I can definitely say that 20,000 employees for Ubisoft is too many. Like, no shit. Like, that one's fucking obvious, right? But, and then like Xbox is kind of complicated because they're not necessarily just like one company. They're a publisher that has multiple studios. So like that kind of gets weird too, right? But I don't know, man. I mean, like the thing is that like today with just how like technology is and how easy it is for people to be able to develop games, how talented people are, I just don't see the need to have 1,000 developers working on one single game. I don't see the point. When I'm sorry, man. Like I just can't. I can't. After playing Expedition 33 and seeing that 30 people made that game, you cannot fucking convince me that 1,000 people are needed to make whatever else, right? Like how many people work at? I'm sorry. I don't think it's necessary. I don't, man. You guys make great games. I love CD Projekt Red. I've enjoyed their games in the past. I don't see it. I don't see it. 5 years too? Less than 5 years. Less than 5 years. I don't think, you know, I probably still have it here, actually. This was 2021. This is from an interview in 2021. That's where I got this. So in 2021, he says right here, I have worked for Ubisoft for over 4 years and recently decided to start my own studio together with another Ubisoft developer, and we are now a team of 8, planning on growing to 15 people. So in 2021, late 2021, so that'd be less than 4 years ago, they only had 8 employees. They likely didn't get the other employees, like they didn't get to 30 developers until probably the last year, where they were like in production. How big is DE? DE is not that big, honestly. Like I've been to their offices. If I had to take a wild guess, I'm gonna say like 200-300 maybe. Pays to be right. Pays to be right. Now, the difference with Digital Extremes is that, like, they have, like, it's a live service game, right? So there's a lot of moving parts. It's a game that's in active development, and they're also developing another game at the exact same time. So, like, you're going to need a little bit more support from when you have a live service game. You could also afford to have more support when you have a live service game that makes as much money. I mean, people work on Fortnite. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. It's their creator ecosystem. That's not their developers. I saw that and I was just like, what the fuck? I mean, they can afford it. They can afford it, but no, that's not what they have. Having 100 developers, QR says. Oh, okay. See, keep in mind, this says Epic Games is approximately 4,300 employees. 900 employees are in the gaming segment. Obviously, Epic is a little bit bigger because it's not Fortnite. No. Keep in mind that you have the, like Epic works on the Unreal Engine, right? Epic has the Epic Game Store. They publish games, and they have Fortnite. So, like, they have a lot of moving parts. They're not just one thing. Shizzle, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, Fortnite, the store, Unreal, and publishing. Yeah, exactly. So like they have a lot of different segments, but they're saying 900 are in their gaming segment. I don't know if that also includes Unreal or not. But I would have to imagine that the development team on Fortnite is probably like relatively small, right? I would imagine there's not too many. What about Valve? Valve is very small. Very small. 336 people. Valve is the most profitable company per capita employee of any company in the world. Valve doesn't make games anymore? Bull fucking shit. They're making a game right now. What are you talking about? Deadlock. Yeah. They're actively developing Deadlock right now. I actually really like Deadlock. I think it's really cool. I just don't have people to play games like that with, man. And I like they kind of suck to play on your own. Valve is making Half-Life 3 in secret. I would guarantee they are. When we get it, who fucking knows? But the thing is that like it's a game that has like such high it's a game that would have such high expectations that I would guarantee that like Gabe is like being an absolute fucking perfectionist with making sure that it's going to be like whatever it needs to be. It's probably using fucking hardware that we don't even have yet. He's probably working with Elon to plug that shit straight into your brain. That's probably what's going on. I don't have that much hope for Grand Theft Auto 6. They're probably scared from Expedition 33. No, they're not scared. Okay, we'll talk about that. Let's do it. Where's that bullshit at? Motherfucking Guinness Book of World Records called them out. Guinness Book of World Records called out Rockstar. Longest development period for a video game, 14 years and 43 days. Officially announced on the 28th of April, 1997 by the developers of 3D Realms, the FPS Duke Nukem Forever. Was finally released on June 10th of 2011. It's way too fucking funny, man. Somebody else had already posted some where the fuck is it at? Yeah, look at this. The gap between Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 6 will now be longer than it took for Rockstar to make every single Grand Theft Auto game prior to Grand Theft Auto 5. They better hope this game is good. This needs to be the best fucking game ever made, and if it's not, you got problems. If for whatever reason this game fails, it's not gonna fail, but if it fails to meet their expectations, they're in trouble. They're in very big trouble. Was the whole meme that they're planning a 6 got called for? I have no idea. You better ruin games for years. Well, of course, like in their announcement letter, right? They had said that where is it at? Grand Theft Auto 6 is now coming May 26, 2026. Grand Theft Auto 6 is now set to release May 26. Why would you type that twice? We are very sorry that this is later than you expected. The interest and excitement surrounding a new Grand Theft Auto has been truly humbling our entire team. We thank you for your support and your patience as we work to finish the game. With every game we have released, the goal has always been to try and exceed your expectations, and Grand Theft Auto 6 is no expectation. We hope you understand that we need this extra time to deliver at a level of quality you expect and deserve. We look forward to sharing more information with you soon. Sincerely, Rockstar Game. Now, funny enough that they make this announcement last year, they very confidently told their shareholders that they will release Grand Theft Auto 6 this fall. Very confidently. And because of that, their stock went up. Actually, I could probably find it, to be honest with you. Yeah, it was last fall. So last fall, their stock was at 150, and they had said, okay, we're very confident that we're going to be releasing it next fall, and then it went from 150 up to 200, up to 230. Their stock increased by $50, more than $50. Almost $80. Almost $80 a share. That's insane. So, with the announcement that the game is delayed, investors didn't like that. They didn't like it. They didn't like it. Nice. Buy the dip. Wait for Borderlands. Wait, let's see if Borderlands is any good. If Borderlands comes out and it does not perform very well, then you'll see it dip even further. Then you can buy. Because I'm sure people will speculation hype and then bring the fucking stock price back up again. But yeah, that's cataclysmic. It's not a good number. It's not a good number. That's not a good color for a graph. You don't like when the graph looks that color. I'll tell you right now. This channel is not a financial advisor. I am not a financial advisor. That is not financial success or financial success. That was not financial advice. All investment advice is for entertainment purposes only. I am just joking. Thank you for the qualifier there, Tickle. Dodged a bullet there. Dodged a bullet. As somebody was like going on fucking Robin Hood and they're like, holy shit, this motherfucker told me. I'm just gonna make sure to go and do this real quick. Diamond hands. Yeah. Yeah. So, why do I think they did it? I'm going to give you guys two reasons. I can guarantee, actually, I'm going to guarantee that both of them are right. I'm going to guarantee both of them are right. We're probably never going to find out, by the way. But I'm going to tell you right now, this is what it's going to be. Reason number one. PC gaming has become a dominant force within video games. It wasn't that way before 2020. It was still a strong market that you wanted to try to make sure that you were, making your games for, but it was less of a priority. Today, it's quite the fucking opposite. You want your games to go day and date on PC. I think that this delay is specifically to make sure that they can day and date on PC. So that's one thing. PC gaming has always been strong. It has, but it hasn't been the priority. It just for whatever reason, I don't know why. I don't know why. But it's just not, okay? It's just not. So I think it's one, they want to make sure that this game is going to come out on PC day and date along with consoles. That is going to be the strongest launch you can have. If you can release it on all platforms all at once, you can make the most money in a burst as quickly as possible. Shareholders happy. That's what they want. That's one thing that they're banking on. The other thing is, look at the direction in which a lot of games from AAA studios, almost entirely across the board, without any exception, have been developed, the themes that have been included, and the just general like social political issues and all of that shit that we have seen that has seeped into every single crack of video games. I would almost guarantee that they took this game in that direction, at least in some way, shape, or form, either with how some of their quests were designed, maybe some things with the main quest, maybe some things with the main characters. Who knows? I don't know. You don't know. But I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a really good chance that there was some shit that was in there that they were like, this isn't gonna fly. This isn't gonna fly. Yeah, okay, guys, we gotta talk this shit out. Yeah. And it might fail because of it. Yeah, and like, I wouldn't say that it would necessarily fail, but like, I don't think people really recognize that, like, when you're seeing a company's stock jump this fucking high, and like, I mean, like, Take-Two has some devs, like, they have some studios, but like, is Take-Two really? I'm gonna say they're way overvalued. But that doesn't mean they don't want to hold on to that money. They know they're overvalued. Do I think Take-Two is stronger than EA? Or as strong as EA? I don't think so. I mean, don't get me wrong, Grand Theft Auto makes a lot of fucking money, and I'm sure NBA 2K makes a lot of money too, but like, holy shit, like, keep in mind, guys. Bro, you're trying to tell me that Take-Two Interactive is worth half as much as fucking Microsoft? What? In what world? In what fucking world? Microsoft owns Windows. Yes. Maybe with the data harvesting? Maybe. I have no idea. But like, that shit doesn't make any fucking sense to me. And a lot of these video game companies are overvalued, but that doesn't necessarily mean that these companies don't want to hold on to their money. They want to hold on to that. They don't want to lose that investor interest. They think that shit's real. They think it's realistic for them to hold on to this kind of money. I don't think that it is, personally. So I think that they're doing whatever they possibly can to put the game in the strongest position for launch, and that includes them making sure that they're not going to have anything that could potentially push away any of their customers. I would almost guarantee it. I hope. That's what I think. That's what I think. You ain't a customer if you get offended easily. I don't know. What does that mean? Microsoft just pulled off a huge power play to crash the console market. They're holding up their champagne glasses, winking and nodding while lip syncing "thank you" in Sony and Nintendo's direction. We'll take it from here. Game Pass on phones, tablets, and PC is the plan. Well, it's not crash the console market. I mean, like, maybe, yeah, you got a good point there. I could definitely see that being the case. Like, I do think that a lot of this is a larger goal towards Game Pass. For the Microsoft thing, for sure. I think it's to try to make it more uncomfortable for people to be able to buy games. So then to buy games, buy the consoles, and then hopefully push more people into buying subscription services. Like, keep in mind, what did Ubisoft CEO say about subscription services? Sorry, writing something down. All right, I'm back. They said, "Give me money." No. There's a very, it's a very obvious thing. It's the one thing that everybody likes to say, right? It's the one thing that everybody likes to say about Ubisoft now. Gamers need to get comfortable with not owning games. There you go. There it is. There it is. Gamers need to be comfortable with not owning games. And while he didn't mean it in a way that was like an aggravated, like, you need to get comfortable with it. That wasn't what it is. It was the implication of what these CEOs want. It's what they see. It's the market opportunity that they want to create. And while he's sitting there saying they need to get comfortable not owning their games, well, what's the best way to make them comfortable not owning their games? Well, it's to make them uncomfortable owning them. It's not to make it the better. It's not just to make it the better option. It's forcing the market to make it the better option. Rather than genuinely creating value for the customer, for the consumer, instead what they can do is they can create an environment that is so hostile that you don't have a choice. Blockbuster of digital video games. I mean, Xbox themselves have flat out said they want to be the Netflix of gaming. That is their quote. That is their quote. Keep in mind, they have been obsessed with this idea ever since they got Netflix. I don't think people remember this. This is a bit of a history lesson for you. Do you guys remember what popularized Netflix in the home? Pop quiz. No. Nope, wasn't DVD rentals. Xbox 360. The Xbox 360 was the biggest catalyst in Netflix's growth and overall adoption rate in the household. When Xbox created the Xbox Marketplace and then made the first downloadable app for Netflix, it was the biggest catalyst for their growth. Yeah, it was huge. Everybody and their fucking mother had fucking Netflix on Xbox. But you have to think about it. Think about how popular the Xbox 360 was to begin with, right? Ever since that happened, they just became completely fucking obsessed with the idea of like digital subscription and video game subscription services, digital video games. Keep in mind, the Xbox 360 was also the first one to start selling games digitally on the console, right? People forget about that too. The Xbox, I don't think people recognize how like revolutionary the Xbox 360 marketplace was. Like, it was a fucking revelation. It's almost like people completely forgot that you never started downloading games onto your console until the Xbox 360. And it wasn't even when the console first released. It was later on once they introduced the marketplace. Yeah, it was crazy. And the thing is that their obsession with media and their obsession with digital downloads and digital content and all that stuff came to a head initially through the Xbox One. Everybody could tell how fucking absolutely obsessed they were. Don Matrick, that's the only thing that they could talk about during their entire thing, was like, because they were so in love with the idea of like Netflix and movies and all that shit. They were just like, oh, TV, Netflix, Hulu, Netflix, TV, Hulu, Netflix. Then obviously they got their act together and realized that wasn't the way for them to go, and then they moved and they started making their own version of Netflix, but for gaming. I still use my Xbox as my media hub. Thanks for $2. Oh, you're 360? Yeah, I guess you could probably still do that. Can the Xbox 360 output in like 4K for like Netflix and stuff like that? I don't think it can. Can it? No, not for Netflix. 720. No, it could do 1080. Xbox 360 could do 1080. Bro, do you guys remember when 1080p was like... it was just... What? It still is, honestly. It still is. I think I still use my TV on 1080. But I remember when it like first hit, and I went over to like my buddy's house and we watched like, I think we watched like a Batman movie or something like that in 1080p, and it was like, holy shit, this is crazy. This is well before games ever actually brought any of that shit out though. Why didn't you guys tell me I was still up in the wrong corner? What the fuck? Still remember VHS, bro. I used to get my godmother's brother lived in Japan, and every time he would come home, he would come back with a box of just like Japanese shit for kids that he would give to me. It's how I first found Dragon Ball. It's how I first found Pokemon. Because he's like, oh, this is a rage in fucking Japan right now. You know, here's this Pikachu thing, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he would bring back like all of these like, VHS tapes that he would buy, and they would actually be subtitled. So like he came back like, dude, I was like 10, right? I was like 10 or something like that. Motherfucker comes, I actually, yeah, it would be about like 10 or 11 or something like that, maybe 12 at the oldest or something. I can't remember exactly how old I was, but he came in, he dropped fucking what did he give me? The Dragon Ball Z Trunks movie and the Frieza saga wasn't even done airing yet. Like, it had just started. It had just started on Adult Swim. And I was like, what is this? I thought it was a knockoff. I'm like, who the fuck are these characters? And then I put it in and I'm like, why is Gohan so old? Who the fuck is Trunks? Who the fuck are these people? It's fucking crazy, dude. It was crazy. I was like, this is the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life. Wildest shit I've ever seen in my life. Then he also and then he gave me another cartoon that he said was very popular. And it was Akira. And a Ghost in the Shell. I was like 12. I was like, fuck. What cartoons? Yeah, cartoons. It's like, what the fuck is this? I grew up cultured. I did. I grew up real cultured, real fucking quick. I was like, wait a minute, there's fucking titties in cartoons? Cartoon full of trauma. Fucking really good shit, though. Really good shit. Legendary drops. Are you stay safe? Who stay safe? Rap. I hear Luke Stevens. Well, I don't really get it, to be honest. We wear glasses, I guess. That's racist. I'm gonna say it. Microaggression. Glassist. Yeah, I like that. I was introduced to Dragon Ball through video games on PS2. No, I mean I watched the cartoon show. I found it through the VHS tapes originally that they brought over. So that was like Dragon Ball that I had watched. And then yeah, and then I just fell down the rabbit hole from there. It was pretty much GG after that. Luke is a fence sitter. I mean, people call me a fence sitter. I don't really take like people's like criticism of other content creators all that seriously, to be honest with you. I think in a lot of cases, people do want to like, here's the thing, dude. I'm going to be honest with you guys. When it comes to like making YouTube videos and talking about this stuff, there's a really weird, it's fucking weird, dude. So like access journalism is a thing. And sometimes and the thing is, it's not even like a, it's not spoken. It's just you realize that what like your words at one point in time are going to make it where people aren't going to want to like interact with you, right? Because the thing is that like, you know, you see some of the shit that I'll fucking post on Twitter, right? And like, you know, I'll say some stuff that's just like just general video game stuff like this. That's just, you know, being funny or whatever. Video game studios will pick up on something like this and they'll retweet it or whatever. Like actually, what was it? This one. So the developers actually retweeted me, right? So like they pulled up my post. The funny thing is that like I see stuff like that, I'm like, oh man, that's really cool. But then you realize that like, you know, then that social media manager starts looking at like the other shit that you post, right? So then like, are they gonna retweet something you say again later down the road? Probably fucking not, right? Probably fucking not, because like right after they retweeted that, what do I go and do? I say, noticing a lot of studios and developers congratulating Sandfall on the success of Expedition 33, also knowing it's Ubisoft isn't one of them. Oh wait, they're under new management. So like they're probably gonna want to be like, maybe we'll create a little bit of distance. Maybe we'll create a little bit of distance from this guy. But like, you're gonna see that shit, bro. This is a fucking... Oh! God damn it! It's also not a shock land, it's a fetch land. But I got the fucking dragon, the dragon scale hollow for this fucking fetch land. And I was sitting there and I was like ripping a couple packs, baby, and I was like, oh shit. And I was like, okay, I got some shit that I want to make a deck with, right? I want to make a dragon deck. I think that'd be really fun, right? And then I'm like, man, I don't really think I got anything like I'm like, man, I don't really feel like I got a really big hit or anything like that. I saw I had got this, but I didn't think about it at the time, right? And I'm not like, I haven't been into Magic for anything over like a year or whatever. Like I talked to you guys about it before. I got into it so I can play with other content creators, because there are a lot of people that make fucking videos online also play Magic the Gathering. Who would have figured that everybody's just a fucking nerd, right? But I didn't realize that this motherfucker's worth $400. Never mind. It's pretty good. Pretty good deal. For that one card? Yes. $400 for that one card. Yeah. They were 120 back in my day. Back in my day. Bro, people are popping off with this.
Though this land is shrouded in pain and
The fucking his mod had to pin it. Ethan has Tourette's, which has been causing his movements. Be nice about it. Why is it $400? It's cheap, but it's cheap. Sorry. It's because it's rare. The print is rare. Getting it in the foiling with the special like treatment is super, super rare. And then also pulling it in general is tough as well. And then to take that another step even further, it's a very like usable card. Like it's something everybody wants to have in like literally every deck, if their deck uses that mana color.
but do not forget.
I'm glad Baldy's back. He went on vacation. People are acting like he fucking died. You touched it with greasy fingers. It depreciated. Who says I have greasy fingers? I did watch like a little bit of it. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't involve myself in any of this like fucking streamer drama or anything like that. Just from an outsider's perspective that has very little context on the beef between these two guys, Hassan got fucking cooked. He got fucking cooked. Oh my god. You could see how like visibly uncomfortable and upset he was that he was in this position and he's stuck in it. And I was like, bro, I would have bailed a long time ago. I'd have been out the fucking door. Like, holy shit, dude. He was mad, bro. He wasn't even just mad, he was just wrong a lot. He was wrong a lot. And I'm like sitting there and I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, I am an enjoyer of like failure, you know, like downfall shit. I like watching it because you get to learn a lot from people's failures. I've said that before. You learn more from failure than you do from success. So I don't really pay attention I look at people's success and try to, like, you know, figure out ways that I can adapt or maybe evolve, you know, as well for what I do. But I always look at how people like fuck up as well. And like, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy to watch somebody like consistently continue to double down and like only continue to make yourself look worse. Like picking hills to die on that maybe to like your core audience is going to be like, yeah, but like to the rest of the entire fucking world is going to be like, ugh, why would you say that? Like, I'm sure your Reddit likes it. I'm sure your Reddit likes it, but I guarantee like a normal person like me that's not even into politics or anything like that, I see that kind of shit and I'm like, bro, you're weird. Why would you say that? Why would you say, whoa, whoa, like no normal balanced person is going to be able to fucking like, I mean, like, isn't that your job? Is like, if you're going to be like a political commentator, like, shouldn't it be that you're trying to like build a bridge of understanding to try to get people to at least either empathize or relate to whatever your points are? But it's just like, I don't, what the fuck are you talking about? This is some weird shit, dude. Tribalism is where the money is. I fucking guess, dude. I don't know, man. It's all about outrage culture. Yeah, it's probably just like clip farming and shit, I guess. I don't really know. But I think the thing is that like, if you're willing to get into a like an argument or a debate with somebody about these kind of things, like, you better be pretty fucking committed to the shit that you're saying. And you really have to fucking believe it, right? You have to believe it and you have to be knowledgeable. And you just don't get that vibe. You just don't get that vibe. It's just like, man, like, what are you doing right now? Ethan has been aging Hassan while refusing any form of conversation aside from Ethan's podcast, which is heavily edited. I'm not like I said, I don't understand the fucking beef between the two of them or anything like that. I really don't, man. But the thing is that like, the only thing that I can say is this, is that from what little I watched of the argument between the two and that content nuke or content, content cop, right? I've never seen somebody like speed run, like destroying their fucking credibility and like their, like, at least like their likability in like the public eye. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think like one of the things, because like I used to watch iDubbbz, right? Like years ago I used to watch iDubbbz. So like when I saw the content cop, I was like, holy shit, what the fuck, throwback. All right, let's check it out. And then I watched it and I was like, bro, this is the most like pussy shit I've ever watched in my entire life. I'm like, this is like watching, I'm like, I sat there and I'm like, these people have never grown up. Like, they quite literally are stuck in a fucking high school mentality and they are arguing about shit that is far more mature than they are. I'm like, this is the craziest. I'm like, this is crazy, dude. Like kids. Oh, I know. It's like fucking children, dude. It's wild. But like, so I had seen that. That's the only reason why I tuned in, because I wanted to see, like, you know, him ask a question about it or whatever. And when I was watching it, I'm sitting there and I'm like, what did he say? What did he say? He was like asking about his involvement, and he's like, Ethan had asked Hassan about like, what would you think about this? And he's like, man, I'm not a part of your beef with iDubbbz or blah 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 blah. And it's like, you were in the video. What do you mean you're not a part of it? Why are you acting like you're not? It was so weird. It was just like trying to like fucking weasel out and sidestep. And I'm like, this is the craziest shit I've seen. Like, what are you doing? Just like be straight up. Like you were featured on a video that you knew was going to be a hit piece on the guy. So now you can't act like you're not involved. You just stand on business and say, I don't fucking like you. So yeah, I wanted to be on this hit piece. The only reason why you're trying to weasel out is because it went sideways and people fucking hated the content cop video. I don't think I've even seen a single person that liked that video. I don't even know how most people even got past the first 5 minutes. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I saw that like Fortnite dance that they did, and I was just like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? How was there not a single person in the room that thought like, man, this might be a little bit too cringe? Like I have a pretty fucking high tolerance for cringe. My first reaction was shutting off the video. I'm dead serious. The minute that like wake up thing started, I was like, oh my God, you guys are so fucking lame. Holy shit, this is the lamest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, this clip is gonna be used for the rest of your fucking life. Somebody's gonna play this at your like outside your window at night. So like you're gonna see this like screenshot on a billboard somewhere. Their target audience is teens. They're in their 30s.
But beware, nature protects.
Why would your target audience be fucking teens? What? Anyway. But yeah, that was just my thoughts on that. It was just goofy. I'm just like, man, I'm so happy that I'm not like into that shit. So anyway, want something a little more low key. This sucks. I'm not happy about this. This is like, so I woke up and I saw this and I was filled with a mix of emotions, really. And the first one was sadness. Sad that I won't be able to farm them for any more content. Bittersweet, really. I mean, Polygon's had some greatest hits, right? They've had some greatest hits. I remember covering I have it actually. I have it. Like they hit us with they hit us with great pieces. Like I find it extremely difficult to believe that this is accidental. But who knows? Because there was a random graffiti right next to a R shop. Because for whatever reason, through the mental gymnastics that their writers had gone through, they thought it was a good idea. They wrote an entire article about this, by the way. That they thought it was a good idea to try to accuse this random like fucking Korean studio of wanting to put in I guess a racist dog whistle into their game. Or maybe, yeah, you might be right. Actually, maybe it's for retard. You might be right. You might be right. No wonder they got offended by it. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. I did not see Polygon going before Kotaku. If only they had learned to code. Was that them? No way that was them. Thank you for the $5, Colin. Was that there? I can't remember who wrote that piece. The only good thing Polygon ever did was Brian David Gilbert. Yeah. Oh no, I mean Polygon has some has had some crazy articles. They went some of the hardest on Gamergate stuff. Weren't they wrapped in Gamergate, if I'm not mistaken? One of their developers straight up got caught giving a 10 out of 10 score to a game where the writer had a relationship with not only the like director, but also one of the developers as well. Oh yeah, she slept with them. Depression Quest. Yes, that's right. How could we forget? How could we forget? Five Guys? That's a burger joint. Well, I mean, just be careful of your search terms. Yeah. Well, there was that, and then also they were shown given preferential treatment towards games that had the right message. That was one of their things. They wanted to make sure that was in there. Polygon is also Polygon is also the one that made up the story about how the producer of Black Myth Wukong was mad about Black Myth Wukong not winning Game of the Year because he wasn't smiling when they announced Astrobot was the winner, and it looked like he was frowning and crying. And then they also mentioned like his like they also then go, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the 4 nominations, Fang noted with a justified pride via machine transfer. Yes, I admit there's a sense of loss and regret more than anything, though. There's letting go of an illusion. So by the way, via machine translation, I like how this is journalism, by the way. This is the valuable journalism that we need to make sure that we are so sad is going away. The fact that they wouldn't even reach out to a native Chinese speaker to make sure that they are interpreting these words the correct way. Oh, kind of a lot like how IGN didn't interpret the words of their game director the right way either, and then labeled them as sexist. Interesting how that works out. The games nominated this year were all exceptional, but honestly, I can't figure out what the criteria were given for Game of the Year. Fang continued, I feel like we came all the way here for nothing. The thing is that like, if you read these things out of context, like, of course it's going to sound like he's bitter. But I would almost guarantee that I could also see this coming from a completely different point of view, where it's just like, I don't know what it takes for a game to win Game of the Year. Every game was exceptional, but it feels like we came here for nothing, which is disappointing, right? It's not like they're fucking entitled to it, but they write an entire piece about how they feel they're entitled to winning. Salty, it's true. The tone of Fang's comments may be lost in translation. Polygon cross-reference with 2 machine translations from ChatGPT and Google Translate. You can find some comments online saying Fang's original Mandarin post comes out humorously, self-mocking, and others say it sounds arrogant and bitter. So by making this article, which are you inferring? Shut up. Stupid Google. Yeah, what are you inferring here? Wukong's producer seems pissed he didn't win at the Game of the Year award. Says he wrote an acceptance 2 years ago. This feels like such a hardcore, like they're so hardcore trying to mock them. It's fucking insane. I don't think they scored theirs, did they? Yeah, they were quick to report on the censorship and a bunch of other stuff. This is just like the most recent stuff that I remember from Polygon. But yeah, they have a lot of other articles that are some greatest hits. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like the thing is that I think I saw somebody else post something. Let's see if I can find that real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, what was the there was a an article that they had written about that I think was titled something like, so one of the most notorious images in games right now is a photo of 20 mostly white male staffers that include they're included as a part of the new Montreal game studio called Raccoon Logic. Why it matters. The photo is a central discussion of diversity in game studios and who gets a seat at the table. They had wrote an article that was talking about how like being a white man is somehow a bad thing and you're like playing on easy mode or something like that in the games industry. And like they made a lot of just like not only like that kind of shit, but then they go and they make a bunch of racist crap. That's what it is. It's racist, yeah. And it goes, and then past that, they talk a lot of shit about gamers. They made a lot of fucking articles talking shit about game players and stuff like that, and how we need to get and like how like gamers don't need to be an audience that you need to try to reach. You need to try to reach outside of video games. They are the video game Karens. Yes, they are video game Karens. Don't go, guys. Don't worry. I have a video that's going to be coming out on all this week. I'll gather every bit of information that I need to be able to serve it properly. But I'm just gonna say this, man. You know, you see a lot of people that will come out and defend it and be like, you know, we shouldn't lose this. We need this. You know, people celebrating and dancing on the graves of like publications like this is a bad thing. And I'm just gonna say it like this, and I think this is probably the best way for me to say it. This is going to be a cold, hard truth that I don't think a lot of these folks don't want to come to terms with, but it just is the truth regardless. No matter how vile or vitriolic or wrong you view your audience, if they are the majority, you either make content for them or you find another job. You cannot expect to make money under any circumstances if you are trying to sell skis in the desert. If you're making content against the majority audience, you're not going to be able to get the ad revenue to be able to make money. That's how this works. You have to get traffic to your sites. If your opinions either do not serve a value directly to the audience, or your opinions directly attack that audience, you're going to lose money. That's how this works. So either you ride the tide or you get off. And it's not even like, oh, I need to jump in and I need to be a part of this, you know, echo chamber or anything like that. That's not even the case here. The problem with these video game, the problem is with these video game journalist outlets is that the content that they serve doesn't fucking interest anybody. It offers no value. Who wants to read Lost Records of Bloomin' Rage recaptures the spirit of OG Life is Strange? Game of the Year 2025 game. Will Claire Obscure win? Like, here's the thing. The funny, like, these topics have to also work for YouTube videos, because the concept is the exact same. Click and read. Click and interact. Watch it. Listen to it. Whatever it might be, right? I've never used a more versatile handheld than the Retroid Flip 2. It actually looks kind of cool. Looks like I play Super Nintendo games. Actually, I kind of want this. I have a Steam Deck. Get fuck away from that. The birth of it was then. Oh, you're talking about something else. Yeah. Retroid slaps, can confirm. Well, there you go. So, like, the thing is that, like, you have to make content for the audience that's out there, and you can't sit here and, like, how many fucking articles have they put out talking about how fucking bad video game culture is? How many, like, let me take a wild guess. I thought there'd be more shit talking content, to be honest with you. But I mean, like, these guys are the ones that are probably the most well known for being the most shittiest out of all of them. Like, for like the shittiest attitude towards the players. I mean, it's a pretty hard tie between them and Kotaku. But like, where the fuck is Kotaku making money? Oh my fucking god. No way. I almost have as many subscribers as Kotaku. What? What? Ooh. Ooh. Using those thumbs to hold plates now. Like, it's actually kind of fucking crazy. Like, how bad, like, they're not even trying. What is this? What are you, Kotaku? What kind of content do you make? Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Their thumbnails suck. Their topics are terrible. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, look at how long. Also, like, look at how long these fucking titles are. Who has time to read all that? The Boy Star, Karen Fukuhara on Kimiko's art, character art, karate, and more. Like, how about you don't give away everything and maybe create a little bit of air of mystery before you fucking try to invite people in? And why do you also like, you guys got to like interview this fucking actress and you don't even like bother making like a worthwhile fucking, you don't even make a worthwhile thumbnail for it, just a picture of her and your fucking channel logo. Do you realize that like nobody's gonna want to click on this to begin with? Nobody goes, why do people do this? Why do you put your channel logo on your fucking thumbnail? You can already see your fucking channel. Like, they can already see your they already see it when when like if it's in the like, what the fuck is wrong with people, dude? Fan casting the Dredge adaptation.
Dredge is getting a live action film adaptation, and I'm going to be giving you my fan casting. But first,
I just like, and then they wonder why they're losing their fucking jobs. I think like this is the thing that they just don't understand. They don't even know how to entertain the audience that's there. And I'm not, and here's the funny thing is, I'm not even talking about like your perceived enemy, the alt-right or the chud gamers or whatever. I'm not even talking about that audience. I'm just talking about people that play video games. You don't even know what people who play video games are interested in, what kind of content that they're looking for, what kind of games that they're interested in, what kind of topics to talk around with those games. You don't know any, like, you don't even know the audience. You have detracted so much from the audience because you hate them so fucking much and you don't want to be called a gamer, that you don't even know what kind of content to make for them. So of course your websites are failing because you don't even have a YouTube channel that's even supporting it in the first place. What about Polygon? They're in way better shape. How the fuck is Kotaku still here? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. These, like, the views that we're seeing on this shit is not. I mean, this is not gonna be. This wouldn't pay my bills, right? Like, this wouldn't even pay my bills. Like the amount of views that they're getting on this shit. So, I mean, yeah. Like, you're definitely not gonna be able to pay a bunch of writers off of this channel. That's for fucking sure. But still, the thing is that, like. And that's fucking crazy. Imagine having 1.4 million subscribers and only reaching 22,000 views on a video. Where was the fall off? You guys really fucking lost them in fucking 2020. No, 2018. People really like this guy. Did he leave? LD, just a quick one. Would you ever consider doing a regular weekly podcast with Rurikon? Your 2 podcasts are previously done were gold, and I'd pay money to get something like that on the regular. Keep on kicking ass. A weekly? That's tough, dude. I'm a fucking busy boy. I don't think you realize how busy I am. I do like doing podcasts with Rurikon, though. I like Ruri a lot. Harry Harding, thank you for the prime, man. Why is their latest video talking about Avowed? You got a good fucking point. Imagine, yeah, you guys want to know why Polygon shut down? Because they think it's still worthwhile to talk about Avowed. What Avowed does better than other games?
I'm about to spoil an early game side quest in Avowed, but if it gets you to play, it's worth it. Ready? Okay, how far would you go to help a guy punish God?
Yeah. Bro. Your audience isn't 12.
Let me back up. This is one of the possible ends of the Dawn Treader side quest in Obsidian's Gun Wizard RPG, Avowed. It's a fantastic quest for a
Avowed. Avowed. I bet he thought that was really fucking funny. I bet he thought that was really funny. This guy could probably get a job working on Borderlands, honestly.
A lot of reasons, not the least of which is Matthew Mercer.
I am surprised to meet you here.
The quest is also well written, has lots of possible solutions, and teaches you about the game world.
Do people really like Matthew Mercer that much that they would be like really excited to play a game that they know that he's voice acting in? Like, I like Matt Mercer, but I don't like him that much. Yeah, that's what I figured. He can get a job under the bridge. Yeah, like, I mean, he's in like almost every fucking game, honestly. He was in Veilguard, yeah. He was in Veilguard. He was in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. And that last part is what I want to talk about. Yes, this is a video about lore, which can mean a lot of things in video games. An expository slog, or a gentle subtext you can only grasp after hours of study at Vati Vidya University, but it's never felt as rewarding as it is in Avowed. And that's really helpful, since Avowed is actually the third game Obsidian has made in the world of Eora.
I leave for 5 minutes. How am I supposed to do any work when you're sitting in my seat, garlic bread? Okay.
One sneeze was enough.
No! Frankie, it's Daddy.
This is way better. This is way better. Why do I keep watching that?
Oh my God.
He's like begging for food.
Poop my pants. I have to go.
He also has a question. Running on water.
Is that cat Jesus? Is that cat Jesus?
Raggy! Stop!
The neighbor's
Fuck. God damn it. I love cats. Sorry. I know you guys are.
I'm about to spoil it.
I know you guys are terribly interested. I just. Wait a minute. No. I'm not gonna do it again.
Godlike.
I'm not gonna do it again.
This is convo lore.
Your cat's gonna get jealous. He's
just
napping.
from having a conversation. Lots of games use convo lore, but lots of games do that in the form of info dumps. This is where people suddenly stop talking naturally and start talking like a living Wikipedia page.
Hello, welcome to Burgerland. What can I get for you?
Did you say burger?
Holy fuck, this is so goddamn cringe. But I'm actually trying to, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm genuinely, like, it's so, it's very poorly written.
What is that?
It's a popular sandwich composed of one or more beef patties stacked between two buns and topped with an assortment of vegetables, sauces, and even cheese. The meal has been served for over a century, but its origins are unclear, with some historians attributing the name to the Hamburg America line of ocean liners, which brought German...
Okay, so I want to let you guys know that if you're going to do a joke in a video, you've already... Where did it start? It started at 2:03. A 25-second joke that I got before you even showed it, because you brought it up as a thing at the very beginning here. It wasn't that, like, prime example how the left can't meme. Yeah, like, you can't explain to me what the problem is and then do a 25-second long fucking skit of you and one of the other millennial writers trying to be funny.
Immigrants to New York City and
Avowed sidesteps this problem by packing a glossary right into the conversation system. All you need to do...
You know what the thing is that, like, I'm coming to the realization as well. I don't even really blame the writers. I don't. I don't blame the writers. I blame their editor. There is somebody that approved this. There is somebody that told them it was okay to write the things they wrote. There was somebody that told them that this is a good video. There is somebody that directed them to do these things. And it was their responsibility to make sure that they stay on track. I blame both. You can blame both. And I don't get me wrong, I don't like the writers in a lot of cases. But the thing is that either they gave them too much freedom or they were directing themselves to hurt themselves. Steelbones, thank you for the $5. People that work for these channels nowadays are people that couldn't make it on their own, clearly. No. I don't think any of these people ever had a YouTube channel. That's why they look like they're like a fish out of water when it comes to, like, making videos and stuff like that. The funny thing is that, you know what kind of vibes the editing gives me with this video, and like the dumb skits and shit like that. It reminds me of old YouTube, like 2000, like way back old YouTube. That's what it reminds me of. Like, because nobody had any idea what the fuck they were doing. They literally just turned on a phone and then tried to be funny, right? And first year Angry Joe. Yeah, exactly. First year Angry Joe. Yeah. First year channel awesome. Exactly. That's basically what it is. And you can see that, like, they don't have any experience. They haven't done any research. There's nobody there directing them. When you have a YouTube channel that has 1.4 million fucking subscribers and you guys don't put any effort into making YouTube content, and then you want people to be fucking sad over the fact that these fuckers lost their job? No. I'm sorry. You're bad at your fucking job. You don't deserve it. If somebody goes and they work at a fucking restaurant and they can't cook and the food tastes like shit, the chef loses their job because they're bad at their job. If a doctor goes in to do surgery and they have no idea what the fuck they're doing and they cut an artery and kill somebody, they lose their job. How is this foreign? But LD, they worked really hard on it. I don't give a shit how hard you work if you suck at doing it. That's the funny thing. When you're good at something, you don't have to work as hard.
Just click on one of these glowing blue words to bring the...
And I'm not even scratching the surface of how fucking stupid this is. You're making a video. You're making a video on a dead game. Dead. It did not do well. Notice that we have not heard a fucking thing about how many copies this game sold, how popular this game was. Nothing. This game came out, and then it was just fucking outside of like journalists being like, this is the best game ever. Don't you guys like it? Come on, guys. Slurp up the fucking junk. Don't we love slop, everybody? Get out your fucking... Get out another fucking fork. Holy shit. And like, here you fucking goobers are making videos about Avowed? Where's the video about Oblivion? Where's the video about Oblivion? What are you doing? What are you doing? What about like just talk about things that players are interested in? There's nothing about Marathon, about extraction shooters, about anything. And like some of these are really good though. Like this is a good idea.
Card games are having a huge...
That's a lot of makeup. I'm gonna be honest with you. A little bit too much.
Moment. Marvel
That's a
Snap
lot
is
for
so
YouTube.
big that everyone who plays it hates it. Pokemon TCG Pocket is introducing thousands of people to the card game and raking in hundreds of millions.
This is like so infinitely better. Like it's well edited, well timed. It's relatable. Like informative. I can't. You deserve to lose your jobs. You deserve to lose your jobs. You don't understand what the audience wants. When you actually talk about good topics, you don't know how to do your best to be able to iterate on that. You have a fucking YouTube channel of 1.4 million subscribers. That means that on average, those people will likely be fed your video because they're subscribed. But the reason you're not getting any views is because you're not making things and you're not talking about things that they're not interested in. I'm sorry, but do you have any... If their YouTube channel was at least functional and getting like regular content uploaded to it, they would have no problem staying in business. Especially given the fact that they have enough people to work on enough content to keep that YouTube channel up. And on top of that, you can double dip. You literally could have somebody write an article and then make a video on the article. I just don't understand how so many people in this fucking industry are just so fucking bad at their jobs. They're so bad. They're so fucking bad. Lunariel, thank you for the Prime. 6 months, half a year. Dude, fucking love your YouTube videos. You've been so on point with issues in the games industry. Thank you. Gonna miss you roasting Polygon. Don't worry. They'll still come into conversation. Every once in a while, you gotta dig up a corpse and beat it a little bit, you know what I mean? I'll feed the cat. I don't want to leave you guys in silence. All right, I'm back. Don't eat the cat? I said I was going to feed the cat. What are you talking about? But yeah, I mean, this is a fuck around and find out situation, right? Like, you made a lot of content against your audience. You made a lot of content that your audience didn't want, and you also failed to they failed to adapt, right? I mean, that's really what it comes down to, is that like traditional print media is just not consumed the same way. Not as much, like not as at least not as much as it used to be. I mean, the web traffic for these sites is like fucking catastrophically low, right? What's another one? I think there's another one. What about the gamer? No. I'm trying to think if there's another website that I'm not thinking of right now. FFXIV? FFXIV is just they just do like, I don't even know what the fuck they even do. Bot. GameSpot. I actually like GameSpot. I think GameSpot ends up being a little bit more accurate and on the point more times than not. Let's do past 5 years. Obviously, like, look how far and away IGN is. Numbers represent search interest relative to the highest point on the chart given at a given time. A value of 100 is peak popularity. A value of 50 means it is half as popular. A score of 0 means that there was not enough data for this term. So I mean, so like IGN is above average in 2020, and they're trending below average now in 2025. So they're trending towards below average, right? And then meanwhile, we look at everybody else. I mean, they've been below average search terms since fucking 2020. I think this is 2021. I think they had layoffs. This is probably what their search term was for. Specifically, people seeing like, you know, the layoffs and whatnot. But yeah. Remember Asmongold saying there are currently 100,000 less gaming articles than published last year? Yeah. There's already, for 2025, there's 100,000 less gaming articles than there were this time last year. IGN is going down less quickly, but is still losing relevance. Yes, they are. Yeah. Because we compare them 5 years ago. This time back in 2020, they were at a 77, and then today they're at a 52. So they were above average from their peak, which was 100, which they did reach a peak of 100 in the summer of 2020. So I don't know like what was going on at the time, but yeah. Away from video games and all the sales go down in the economy. Okay, that's something else entirely. I don't know anything about journalism, but I feel like writing and deploying a games journalist website anyway is just focused on games, gameplay, industry news, and so forth. Well, that's what it's supposed to be, but the problem is that these websites have gotten away from actually delivering what the customer is there to consume in the first place. That's what the biggest problem is, right? So you have like if I go to IGN. I don't even this is their today's top stories. Do you guys want to click on any of these? Multiple stories about the Thunder, like, and here's the dumb thing too, right? Is that like you're not even paying attention to popular trends in media either, right? Like we already know that Marvel is on a big decline. Why would you put this much effort into covering Thunderbolts? Like I wouldn't, unless I was like Critical Drinker, right? Unless I was somebody that quite literally just made content where I just shat on these kind of on Marvel movies and Marvel television shows, right? That makes sense, but that's not what they're doing here, right? That's not what they do. So you're not even going to so even if you're going to talk about the topic, you're not going to deliver the kind of content that people are going to be looking for on that topic to begin with, right? Will PlayStation follow Xbox's price increase, and what does it mean for GTA 6? Like, this is a good article. Here are awesome games coming in 2025 you can play instead of GTA 6. I mean, yeah, that could probably work. So I mean, they're much more on point with at least staying on topic of things that like people are going to be like looking for, right? Let's look at all news. Xbox price increases. This Walt Disney thing is really fucking weird. Okay. That I guess that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like there's just not a lot of shit that like really grabs you or anything like that. And the other thing is too is that like how do people come across video game articles? Like you specifically have to Google search or have to go to their website to specifically look for it, right? So I think that there's just not like there's actually there's not a lot of really good avenues to get to their articles if you're not on Twitter. And I think that that's really interesting as well if you take the time to think about it, because in a lot of cases, and like I don't mean to like put everybody into a box like this, but in a lot of cases with some of these articles that these outlets will write, their audience is on Blue Sky, not Twitter. So, and that's a much smaller audience of people. Because if we go and we look, I want to look at this article too, but if we go and we look at like, oh man, you know, like the thing is, like I'll shit on fucking Twitter, but like one thing that I'll say is this, is that it like, while it has its issues, its ad thing is garbage. Like the amount of like half naked like shit and like OF accounts that are trying to promote themselves using the ad feature on Twitter is crazy. It's fucking, you feel like you're fucking dodging a minefield if you're trying to like browse Twitter while you're in public. But as a like information feed for you to find out like what's going on in the games industry and all that kind of stuff, it is very fucking good for that. It is probably the best place for you to find a lot of that kind of stuff. It has become one of the most effective tools. The funny thing is, when I first started my channel, I was not necessarily in the fucking pocket on a lot of things and like wasn't paying attention to like certain things that were happening in the industry, and I would just miss out on stuff entirely. It wasn't until I started using Twitter that I finally got into the groove where I was finding information as quick as I needed, and also found like more accurate information in a lot of cases as well. But so if I go to IGN as an example, right? So the biggest problem that they have is that like this right here is just an image, right? Or is this a website? No, this goes to their website. Okay. So in a lot of cases, what they end up doing is they reveal almost the entire point of their article or their writing in their tweet, which then makes it like, why would I want to go, like, just using it as an example, like yes, GTA 6 has been delayed till March, but there's a ton of excellent games that are coming out, from Ghost of Tsushima to from Ghost of Yotai to Mario Kart to Death Stranding 2 on the beach. And then they post a bunch of pictures of all of the games that are going to be coming out, right? Why do I need to click on this article? The tweets have become expanded article headlines. Yeah, exactly. So like, you're not doing anything to drive value to bring people to the website. In a lot of cases, I don't even need to click on it unless it's actually like a story that's worthwhile looking. But like, look, Thunderbolts, Elden Ring, Night Ring trailer, Fortnite, okay, Thunderbolts. Like, Jesus Christ, guys, like, stop trying to make fetch happen. People, like, here's the thing too, people are not fucking interested. 111 likes, 108 likes. They just don't get a lot of post engagement. And I think a lot of that also has to do with the fact that, I mean, I'll just say it like this, man. I think in a lot of cases, like, people see that it's IGN, and because these journalists have done such a bad job at maintaining their reputation, like myself as a player, even as a content creator, like, I see you post an article or I see you post something on Twitter, and I just know that you're not going to be, it's not either going to deliver any value to me, it's going to be a waste of my time, or it's not going to be something that shares my perspective. That's how I view it. And I think in a lot of cases, you know, for people that are like the people that would interact with this shit, and I think this is like what they also don't realize, like the people that are going to interact with your articles, the people that are going to read that stuff are not going to be the casual player. It's not going to be your online activist. It's going to be the terminally online fucking, you know, gamer. So if you're not making content that resonates with them, if you're not sharing their perspective on on games or the industry or whatever it is, then why would people want to read your articles? Why would they want to interact with you on social media? Like that's like, you know what? Like look how fucking crazy this is, right? If I go Grand Theft Auto 6, Dextero, 14K likes. IGN, 970, 12K. I shouldn't care about the likes. 644,000 views on Dextero. They shouldn't even be close to you, IGN. They shouldn't even be fucking close. You shouldn't even be in the same fucking neighborhood. Love your videos and takes on YouTube. Just passing by to say hi. How's it going? So it's like you've conceded way too much ground to like other platforms. They've also conceded way too much ground to just random content creators or like people like the random people on fucking like Wario 64. I don't know why I'm not following Wario. Where's their post on like, and the crazy thing is I'm looking at this person's fucking timeline, right? And like they're getting as much post engagement on Twitter as IGN is, and this is one person. 1.1 million followers. They have 10 million followers, but still, yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like you've ceded too much ground to like competition, and like not only just competition, but like indie competition, right? Like people that are just like independents that are just kind of doing their own thing. I love that you still call it Twitter. Everybody still fucking calls it Twitter. Nobody calls it X. Elon is still a fucking retard for doing that. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen anybody do. I don't even know why you try to rebrand it. Nobody thought it was cool. Nobody thinks it's cool. Everybody still calls it Twitter. Everybody's still going to. Polygon sold off to ValveNet, hit with mass layoffs. I'm no longer with Polygon. If you're hiring, please consider my talented writers and editors now on the market. Posted Polygon co-founder and an EIC Chris Plant. Every one of them deserves a spot on your staff. I won't be talking more about the sale because I wasn't involved. Going to hang out with my kid, taking wins where I can. Imagine losing so hard you're not even a part of the conversation when your company gets sold. Imagine how fucked you are. Good lord. The sale was confirmed by a press release, which did not mention layoffs. The price of the deal was not disclosed. Sources tell Kotaku and deputy editor Maddie Myers and game editor Zoe Hanna are among those that remain at Polygon. Executive editor Chelsea Stark said the layoffs included over 20 staff. Vox Media did not immediately respond to requests for comment. I'll say more later, but I no longer have a job. Senior reporter Nicole Carpenter. I'm looking for work. There are so many amazing colleagues that have a lot of that have lots of ideas and things I'd like to write. I'm really in shock. I had a great time working with Polygon. Posted senior writer Michael McCorder. Fuck, man. They're all on Blue Sky. All of them. Imagine being in your safe little echo chamber and then being confused as to why nobody's reading your articles. Did somebody say echo? 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 Unreal, dude. Unfucking real. Who is Polygon's former editor-in-chief, shared insight that the deal was apparently a frustration on Blue Sky. The press release proudly calls Polygon a premium gaming publication, but Valnet literally refused to meet with me or answer a single question of mine throughout the process. They were wildly incurious about how a gaming publication even becomes premium. What the fuck is so premium about your fucking channel or about your website? Please tell me. Please tell me what value you were delivering. I'd really like to know. The Vox Media Union blasted the sale and layoffs. Nobody gives a fuck. I want to see. Founded in 2012 under Vox Media, the site quickly established itself as a premier outlet for original reviews, reporting, and cultural analysis in the world of gaming. The funny thing is, back in the day, Polygon was actually pretty good. Like, no bullshit. No bullshit. Polygon was actually really good. Like, they actually had some genuinely good articles. They had their own magazine for a while as well, which was pretty solid. But yeah, obviously things took a turn. But yeah. Polygon's coverage of video games, movies, TV, comics, and games are some of the best around. You mean, I literally do mean 15 years ago. Yes. Like when they fucking came, like when Polygon came up and they had started and then they were putting out their magazines and their articles and shit, they were actually pretty solid. The first few years Polygon was around, they were really good, and they genuinely like stormed onto the scene. Like they had some really in-depth articles that were written in a way that just a lot of other like sites and publishers like just didn't even try before. Like they were it was really fucking good. It was really fucking good. And then obviously things took a turn. I remember about 10 years ago, most people had a usually decent amount of respect for most gaming journalist companies. Oh yeah, the vast majority of us really liked him. Yeah. Gamatsu is still pretty good. Yeah, they still put out some pretty solid articles. Yeah, I'm not gonna be some like historical revisionist and pretend like Kotaku has been this like crazy propagandist wing since 2012. That's not the case, and it's never been the case. It's only been within probably the last like I don't know, like 8 to 10 years that they've been like bad. But yeah. Anyway, while it's what is this? Probably the best around. While its forward-looking design sensibility helped elevate the way their stories are presented and told online. Okay. Valnet is based in Montreal and operates Screen Rant, Game Rant, comic book resources, and other aggregators. That makes a lot of sense, seeing as Gamer Rant sounds a lot like Polygon today. And I think they share writers, if I'm not mistaken. The company is run by Hassan Youssef, who got his start in digital media. I can't read that word. I did not know that they were. He got his start. He got his start making adult sites. Okay. The addition of Polygon not only strengthens our editorial muscle, but also amplifies our ability to deliver unmatched value to both audiences and advertisers. So this, I didn't even realize that this was a further consolidation. I didn't even realize this is a further consolidation. So now Polygon is going to be working with the same. Polygon is now owned by the same company that owns Gamer Rant and Screen Rant, which, by the way, are already like incredibly. They'll get along just fine. I'll just say it like that. They'll get along just fine. If I remember correctly, it was either Screen Rant or Game Rant that posted the Black Myth Wukong review, saying taking points away, saying that it wasn't diverse enough because there wasn't enough women. I'm pretty sure that was them. Never made it past the first chapter, clearly. Yes. Yeah. Which, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Polygon that used Kazimoto. Kazimoto. I can't remember his last name. It starts with an H. But I do believe it was Polygon that made the other follow-up article that I covered in a similar video that had talked about how that had like gone into like full depth about how like, you know, sexist it was, and then like talked about the like in their review and talked about the comments that the Kazuma Hashimoto, that's who it is. Yeah. Kazuma Hashimoto was the one that I'm almost positive that was them. Kazuma Hashimoto. Black. I'd have to find it. I thought it was Kazimoto Hashimoto, or I thought it was Kazuma, if I wasn't not mistaken. Yahtzee quit in 2020 after 16 years. That's crazy. Love your content. Sorry I'm not able to donate right now, but keep up the good work. You don't have to worry about. What are you talking about? You don't have to give me money. Yeah, I use X Sweet Baby Incorporated as well, which I always think is like really interesting, right? I think that's very interesting. Like the fact that you have these like folks that are out there that are like very obviously and very aggressively pushing an agenda in video games that are not only working in video games, are like not only working like to try to be consultants with these companies, but also at the exact same time are also working with the writers. Sweet Movie Incorporated, Inc. is the Midas touch of shit. Yeah, they're pretty fucking bad. Pretty fucking bad. But yeah, anyway, I mean, couldn't happen to a better publication, to be honest with you. Like, the thing is, like, they're still here, by the way. I don't want people to think that, like, Polygon's gone. They're not Polygon. There's just 20 people that lost their jobs, but now they're under a different, conglomerate. And they will continue to pump out articles just the same. Just with less writers. Probably a lot smaller. Yeah. Better way to look at it. They'll be gone soon enough. Oh, without a fucking doubt. All of them will be. If they can't learn how to be able to adapt properly into like the new age of like information, then they're just not going to be able to do anything. But to be honest with you, I think what's really going to end up happening is that YouTuber and like content creator outlets are just going to be the best. It's just going to be where people are going to go. It's going to be Twitter, Reddit, maybe if Reddit doesn't self-implode. I think Reddit's going to implode, to be honest with you. I think it's going to be Twitter and YouTube. Those are going to be the two platforms that are really going to be pushing the vast majority of news. And instead of having publications and having these what is it, like these like media management companies, right? MMOs, you're not going to see a lot of them anymore. They're just going to go away. People just aren't going to be into it. Simple as that. Like, you're going to have people that are going to have it's so much easier. It's so much more personable. It's so much more relatable. You can find somebody that shares the same interests that you do, that likes the same kind of games that you do, that, there's ways for you to be able to, like, you can find content creators that have the same type of, like, values and life experience and all of those kind of things and have all of that aligned. So then that way, you know that you're making a more educated, like, decision on buying something, right? Like, I'll be honest with you. Do you want to know, like, why do people watch my YouTube videos? Because they agree. Not with all of it, but at least they understand the perspective and they want to hear the information coming from me, right? Because of the beard. That makes sense. But, like, in a lot of cases, what it is that, like, say if I make a video on, like, Oblivion, right? I make a video on Oblivion. People are like, oh, what does LD think about Oblivion? I like Oblivion. Do I want to get it? How was his experience with it? What does he think about it? And they go and they watch it. Oh, he really fucking likes it. Okay, I'm going to give it a shot. I would guarantee that there's probably a decent amount or a handful of people that come to watch a video, make sure that I like it because they know that they like the same games that I like. Or they're looking for the same things in games that I'm looking for. So they trust that. And they at least give it a shot. I think that's really what it comes down to. Lurker here, but I'm one of those LD. Yeah. No, I know that. Like, I used to do the same thing. Well, what am I saying? I used to. I do the same thing. That's me with Skill Up. Like 9 times out of 10, if Skill Up likes a game, I'll like the game. If Skill Up really fucking likes the game, I'm going to really like the game. Like, that's how it's always been for me. I've always shared a pretty close perspective with his. So I've always gravitated towards his content. Targaryen Shorts, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Skill Up is great. I fucking love Skill Up. He's still, from my perspective, the most competent writer and orator on YouTube. It's not even close. I haven't found anybody that writes as well, like scripts as well as he does, positions his points and arguments as well, or words ways. Words ways. uses his words in a way that, you know, properly describes something that, but still keeps it interesting. He's done words true. Gooder words. He words good. He does. He words good. I miss layman game. I don't know what that is. Wordsmith. Yes. Eloquence. Thank you. That is the word that I'm looking for. Yes. He's very eloquent with the way that he presents his, you know, presents the way that he views playing the game, or, you know, what he does and doesn't like, or whatever it might be. Arc Raiders is supposed to be a new good game. What are your thoughts on it? We're gonna play it a little bit later. I've played it a little bit. I actually really like it, to be honest. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. Marathon is cooked. Marathon is cooked. If they try to release Marathon in the same year that this game comes out, they're fucked. It's not even close. The vibes were like right. The vibe is in the right place. Everything is in the right place. Dead on Arrival. Originally, I didn't think it was going to be, just because of the name Bungie. I absolutely think there's a possibility of that now. Do I think it's going to be a Concordian affair? I don't think it's going to be that drastically bad right out of the gate. I think there'll be enough people that'll be interested in it that it won't look that bad. I mean, it beat Concord's numbers in alpha, right? So like people are wanting to get in and at least give it a shot at the very least. But I mean, in terms of like presentation, gameplay, and just general cool factor, Arc Raiders has it. They have it in spades. And on top of that, the other thing is too, what is it? More like X Defiant. Yeah, for Marathon, I think X Defiant's probably a good example. I don't know. Bungie pays a lot of big streamers. Aztec. Oh, Cross. Fallout. Sponsor money for hype. Guys, I don't think that works the way that you think it does. I don't think it works the way that you think it does. Content creators can't make something popular. Yeah, like content creators do not have that kind of influence. I'm just going to be straight up with you. I mean, like, look, here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. This is really fucking good, okay? This is really fucking good. This is insanely good performance. Lords of the Fallen sponsored me and Asmongold. That's pretty fucking good. And that's not all of us, right? Like, I'd probably say maybe, like, me and Asmongold probably maybe like half of it together. Actually, I probably should say it's like 90% him and 10% me, right? But this is what it looks like when you had two. You had two content creators essentially. Maybe they sponsored somebody else. I don't know if they did or not, but that was the impact that we had. Right? So like, it's not that influential. It's not enough to be able to like resurrect a game from like. I mean, actually, that did really well for them. They made their money back. Fucking sure. Holy shit, dude. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, I think their game's like originally it wasn't profitable, but now it is, which is fucking great for them. I'm really looking forward to whatever they make next. I think it was infinitely fucking cool that they just came to me and were like, hey, would you make a video for our game? And I'm like, oh, you know, I'm like, well, when it comes to like sponsored content, like, you know, like I have to be genuine, right? Like I can't sugarcoat shit for you or anything like that. Like, I can't have a lot of restrictions. I'm like, the minute that you give me any restriction, it's just gonna suck. It's just gonna come out bad. And they were like, no, just talk about whatever you want. As long as you bring up the update, that's all. Like, that's all we need. And I was like, fuck, seriously? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, I'm all in, baby. I appreciate that shit so much. I mean, you're gonna get a way better video out of it to begin with, right? I think that video turned out really fucking good. I forgot to mention legendary drops. Did you notice that Microsoft did exactly what you said regarding Oblivion? And increased prices. Oh, wait, did the opposite of what I said. Yes, they did the opposite of what I said. They did the opposite. I said that, well, no. I guess what I said in my Oblivion video was, this is how a strategy could work for undercutting prices, and it would be absolutely fucking deadly if they did. And I spelled it out how that would happen, how that would work. And then at the very end of the video, I was like, I don't think they're going to do it. They're not all that fucking smart. But if I were them, this is what I would do. Right? No, I wasn't coping. No, because I already knew that there was no shot these guys would do it in the first place. I talked to a couple people that had actually spoke with Microsoft people that had actually watched the Oblivion video. When a video gets 1 million views, somebody at that company has watched it. Like, but a really good example of this, your boy's pretty fucking infamous with Ubisoft, right? Like, they know who the fuck I am. they know who the fuck I am. But there were some people over at Xbox that had seen the video, and they even heard that, and they were like, yeah, nah, we're not doing that. And I'm like, y'all just got like free marketing and like free, like you got free, just free consulting. You got free consulting. And I'm not saying that I'm smart enough to run one of these companies. No. But I do think I might be a little smarter than some of the people that are running them. Obviously, in a lot of cases, I'm going to simplify things, and there's probably a lot of factors that are on their side that works against a simplified plan that I put out, where I'm like, this is what this is what I would do to try to take on my oh my god, my competition. I mean, nerds are not running gaming anymore, which is sad, which is their biggest problem in a lot of cases. It really is. I mean, like, what's the one thing that's like plaguing these companies? It's the shit that Steve Jobs said years ago. It's the minute that you don't let the creatives, the people that are actually making the technology, like, they should be the ones running the company. But the minute that you get in these people that are like marketing minds and shit like that, like, they're fucking useless. Like, they're just there to be able to try to extract, like, their whole job is extracting value, not building it, right? So that's why when you look, and like, just as an example, right? Who's the CEO of Larian Studios? Sven Vinka. Who's the creative director of Baldur's Gate 3? Sven Vinka. Who is the CEO of Sandfall Games? Borsch. Who is the creative director of Expedition 33? Borsch. Or Brosh, I think is what name is. Like, there's a correlation there, right? Who's the president of FromSoft? Miyazaki. Who's the creative director of Elden Ring? Miyazaki. So like that, like, there's a direct correlation between having somebody that is in on the creative process that is still working on the product itself. Svantul? Is that how you say that? I hope I didn't just absolutely butcher that. Thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. Ubisoft is a great example, right? You proved yourself wrong. What do you mean? How did I prove myself wrong? So nerds do run gaming. Nerds run the most successful companies in the industry. The ones that, at least from the eyes of players, that actually like earn respect and are games that are going to be like worth remembering. They also are running some of the most profitable companies as well. So when I say most successful, I mean both respected by their audience and also financially viable, right? Steam and Gabe. Gabe's another really good example. Bill Gates is the biggest nerd ever. True. True. Though he's not really running Microsoft anymore. Which shows. Look at the direction that fucking look at the direction Xbox went in with Matrick, and like Matrick was just a CEO of another gaming company. He was never actually a developer. I think he worked for like Zynga and some other shit before then, right? Like there's such a massive fucking difference. Tim Sweeney, yeah, it's another good example. Like you have to have people that are in on the process. If you don't understand what you're working with, right? Like keep in mind, this was my perspective when I got into construction, right? So I got into construction and then I went and I wanted to get a business and management degree with a minor in marketing, because I wanted to be able to basically take over any type of like managerial role at the corporate level at this construction company that I was working at. And the reason why I wanted to do it that way was the fact that I would get on the ground experience working for the company. I would know what it's like to be working with the other employees, know every employee at every level and what they do, what the responsibilities are, what it's like on a job site, all of those things. I wanted to get the perspective of what it's like to actually do the fucking job. Then get myself the credentials to be able to run a company from a higher level of management or whatever it might be. Maybe I'm marketing for the company, maybe I'm doing something else, whatever it might be. But the idea is to try to get yourself the perspective that's necessary, that you're not so disconnected from the people doing the work that you can't properly run the business. And it's not only that, but it's also getting the perspective from the customer as well, right? So when you're in when you're in construction, you're constantly dealing with the client, right? So it's that part of it as well. It helps you build those relationships too. Know the work, then management. Correct. Yeah. Know the work, then manage it. Managers who've actually done your job are by far the best. Every single time. Every fucking time. Anybody that I've ever worked for that was hired into a management role are some of the worst people to work for, period. And they tend to be the worst at their jobs. They get a job, no problem. They get another job right after, no problem either. Dude, I saw this. And like, I actually can't believe I can't believe like that people are like one, I can't believe like how much people overreacted to it, that are like, that act like the dude like shot a dog, like Dr. Lupo shot a dog or something like that, right? And then therapy for video game cheating. Lamau. And also at the same time, like, this is when I talked about it before. Learn from their mistakes. Learn from failure, because it's the easiest way to find success. And the thing is that when I look and I see somebody like Dr. Lupo, and I watch the clips, I saw him like At first he like confessed. No, at first he denied, gaslit, then confessed but said it was his chat, and then got pressed again and then said, you know what, I take it back. I actually did cheat. I cheated and I used like an engine to like like fucking win in a $100,000 chess tournament. Like, bro, you have enough money. And like, it all just comes down to the fact that I think in a lot of cases when it comes to content creators, they get really wound up in the like the ego of it all, right? I have none. And I won't ever have any. Like, there's like those moments where like maybe I feel like a little cocky, right? And I want to like take a swing. I'll see somebody talk some shit and I'll be like, I'm sitting there and be like, who the fuck even are you? Right? And then when I go to say that, you know what I hear? I hear it come right back to me. And I hear myself saying it to me, saying, who the fuck are you? Like, I think people just get like way too fucking caught up in like how other people view them. And like, bro, you're in your fucking 30s, dog. Like, nobody expects you to be a fucking pro gamer for the rest of your entire fucking life. You don't need to how many times have you, like, for some of the people that are here that have come to like my streams, you guys see how I play video games. I'll see people talk shit and they'll be like, bro, you suck. Or like some goofy shit like that. Like, oh my God, why won't you just like, I don't need to fucking impress you, dude. I play video games to have fun. I'm not a professional gamer. I'm a professional shit talker. Two different things. Two different things. You also have laugh with them. Oh yeah, I have no problem laughing at myself when I play games. Don't get me wrong, sometimes I can surprise you guys with some high-end skilled gameplay, and then you're like, holy shit. He has flashes of brilliance. But just know they're flashes. That's it. Sometimes, yes. Like, you guys are gonna watch me get absolutely fucking murked and lose everything in a fucking extraction shooter. But I'm not gonna pretend like we're gonna have a good time, okay? I'm not gonna pretend like we're gonna be going in, dropping in, and absolutely slaughtering, okay? I'm gonna be playing like an absolute fucking pussy. I'm gonna try to avoid everything that I possibly can. I'm gonna sneak around. I'm gonna try not to make a goddamn sound. I also have to make sure to turn my mic off too. The game has spatial audio, and it has spatial audio plus, this is so crazy. Okay. It has spatial audio and it has proximity chat. So when you're walking around, if you're talking to other people, depending on where you are, you will hear your voice bounce off of the area like it would be like if you were in that area. Like, I was playing it the other night, giving it a shot, checking it out a little bit, and like you can quite literally hear, like, if you're walking in a valley, it sounds like one of the other guys, when they talk, it's talking in a valley. That must be trippy. It's so fucking cool. Like, their sound design is fucking peak. I don't think I've ever, the last game that ever like blew me away with their sound design was probably Dead Space. Arc Raiders. That's the game I'm talking about. These motherfuckers, Tainted Grail, went out and they found their fucking the same font and used the same background. And then they said that their game is still going to be releasing this month, just to let you know. Just to fucking just to mock Rockstar. How's monetization? It's pay to win. No, I'm kidding. It's not. It's not pay to win. It's all cosmetic only. Did you know the you wouldn't steal cars videos font was actually stolen? Yeah, it's like copywritten font. I feel so bad for this guy, but at the same time, this is the funniest fucking shit to me. Oh my fucking god. Hashtag EA things. EA in action. Bro, this is just fucking funny to me, man. I don't know what else to say. This is just funny. Like, imagine you're like, oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. I just made my Apex character. It looks fucking sick. They're gonna put it into the game. They're gonna reveal it. And it's just like, they revealed the character. They probably sat around. Like, I would almost guarantee, though, like, the thing is that, like, I wonder what the response to the reveal was. This motherfucker, he really uploaded a almost 5 hour react. I watched him watch this for like a few minutes. The entire time is just him laughing. It's just him laughing the entire time. Farming hard. It's just so fucking funny to me. It's so funny to me. I wanted to see the no way. Okay, so 500,000 views. 19K up, 2K down. Let's see.
Being called a prodigy isn't easy. The pressure, the expectations. I'm just kidding. I was born for this. And yeah.
The future is here.
I don't trust the sound.
A lifetime of practice and a total lack of media training.
No, I don't trust the audio. I don't want to get copyright struck off of something so stupid as a fucking, like, I don't know why they have to use somebody else's music. Bro, I used to be fucking hooked. I used to be hooked on Apex. I loved this game when it came out. Mirage now has someone with an ego as big as his to compete with. Okay. Love it when the writer who created the character is fired right before their debut. Truly an Apex moment. The team wiping a team inside a lifeline ult by hip firing a G7 midair is hilarious. Thanks for making our new legend. It now hit the road probably. Yeah. Oh, so this is a lore writer. So it wasn't just the character artist, it was the lore writers as well. God damn. Damn. Damn, man, I want to play Titanfall, but like a newer version. Yeah, you're probably not going to see that, to be honest with you. Like, you have to understand that EA, they're like, a lot of their money comes from Apex. Apex, Madden, I guess football club. What is it called now? F Club? No, it's not FIFA. They lost the rights to the name FIFA. Madden isn't number one? No, not even close. Not even close. The soccer, the FC, that's what it is. Yeah, the FC games, the football game, or the soccer, football, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that eclipses it, and it's not even close. They're not even in the same neighborhood. I think people completely underestimate how popular American football is. It's very popular in the US. It's fucking gone outside of here. It's not popular everywhere else. Yes, soccer, football, far more popular. Not even like, because it's a global sport, right? Yeah, it's a global sport. So like everybody around the world gets into it. Obviously, you can make a lot more money in microtransactions through that than anything else. And that's where that all comes in. Are there any other studios working on a Titanfall-ish game? Probably fucking not. No. Maybe if we're lucky, some of these mech games are going to kick a couple of these companies in the ass to do something. Who knows? I don't know. Do you think Microsoft will bother releasing a next console generation? Yeah, they're going to release a handheld. They're going to release a Steam Deck, essentially, is what they're going to do. I think they'll still release a full-on console, but I would imagine their next one's their last one. The Game Pass handheld, that's exactly what you're going to see, yeah. I'm going to be honest. Bro. I wonder why they laid off. You lay off workers and then in the same fucking day your stock goes up. What did I fucking told you guys. I've said it 1,000 times. Everything that they do is specifically for their shareholders. We are only a vehicle for them to make more money off of their stock options. That's really all this comes up. That's like, it's really for them to try to make money off the stock market. Short-term game though, always is. Doesn't fix the problem. You gotta lay off a lot more people than that. And I don't think people really understand. Like, dude, Veilguard fucked them up. They were fucking riding high, dude. They were riding high. 165. They've had, like, look how, like, I guess we're kind of going back up. Yeah, Veilguard hit him in the fucking teeth, man. That was not one that they were not thinking that was going to end up being the case. And the thing is that like 1% doesn't sound like a lot in the long run, right? But when you go from 143 to 118, if I'm not mistaken, they lost like billions of dollars in the matter of an hour. Billions. They lost billions of dollars in like the matter of a few hours. Holy shit, that much? Yes. When you see something like this and you're like, oh, that's only a difference of like $30, that's $30 per share. This is tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of fucking shares being sold. Like, this is not like, oh, it's just a couple bucks. No. No, they lost billions of dollars in an instant right here. All thanks to Dragon Age the Veilguard and then having to lay off the staff and stuff like that. And I would guarantee that a lot of these shareholders right now are looking at companies like EA, and they're starting to recognize what this industry's what caused that drop. Dragon Age the Veilguard not meeting sales expectations. They thought the Dragon Age the Veilguard would the crazy thing is, people don't even take the time to think about the way that these companies word this shit, right? So they had expected within its first month that it would sell 3 million copies. It's not that they thought it would sell 3 million copies, period. No. They had thought it was going to sell 3 million copies in its first month. It had 1.5 million players in the first month. So that's not even copies sold. So to say it performed far under expectations, be a bit of an understatement. They got fucked. Their game sucked. Game was dog shit. Game was fucking dog shit. I don't care what anybody says. Some people, oh, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's I liked it. Like, the combat sucked, the story sucked, the visuals were the only thing that were even slightly redeemable. What the fuck does it matter how good it looks if it plays like shit? Yeah, EA has 260 million shares right now. Yeah. A lot of people fucking left. A lot of people sold. So like when you see like, no. Until Tosh appears. No, I mean, like, the funny thing is that like I was already like, I had to push myself just to get to Tosh so that I could play that content to be able to meme on it in videos. And I also needed to understand how bad it was, because like I'm not somebody that's gonna sit here and listen to, other content creators tell me how bad it is or any of that shit or whatever it's gonna be. Like, I need to experience it firsthand to know just how bad it is. And it was some of the most preachy, garbage, fucking straight up propaganda bullshit that I have ever seen. Holy fuck, that was bad. Holy good God. The amount of like obvious self-insert was insane. Then I had watched Lena Hafer. I think it was Lena Hafer, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it wasn't her. Maybe it was a streamer. I'm not really too sure. But there was somebody that had like somebody that wrote an article for it, and they were like, "Oh my God!" Like they perfectly identified with Tosh, and they said about how like it's the same way that how they had to explain non-binary to their family, and their parents acted the same way. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude! You guys act like you're 16 and you're like 30 fucking. You're pushing 40. So you're talking about something that you did. You're talking about this in a way that you're acting like you're 16 years old. And you had this discussion with your parents in your late 30s. That is the mental maturity that we are dealing with when it comes to some of these video game journalists. I think that's what it was. People that were forced to build a stupid scene by upper management. No. No. Go look at the writing team. Go look at the writing team for Dragon Age the Veilguard. Things that should have stayed on Tumblr for 600, Alex. Exactly. Like their writing team their writing team was made up of fucking Discord moderators and fucking Tumblr posters. %, self-insert. Yes. Don't get me wrong. Their board approved it, but like I said, I've said it a million times. For whatever fucking reason, these people look at online internet engagement, and they believe that it's indicative of how people are going to spend money. They look at like online activism, and they think that is engagement for whatever reason, and they chase it. They think it's a worthwhile investment to make. Dude, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I've been playing a lot of Expedition 33. I did not think we were going to get a Larian Part 2 this soon. It is so fucking good. It is so good. I'm just like, there's like, I want to make another video talking about the exact same things that I talked about in the first video that I made talking about it. Like, it is that fucking good. Like, I just continue to find even better examples of things that I've been complaining about in other games that this game does the right way, and it just drives me fucking up the wall. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm playing this and I'm like, it's really that easy. Like, it's such a good game. It's just such a good game. I started Expedition 33. Seems good. The voice acting and music is great. Yeah, just do a review. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I haven't done a review in a long time. Oh no, I did one for well, what did I do it for? What was the last game I reviewed? Kingdom Come? Yeah, I think it was Kingdom Come, right? Lords of the Fallen. Well, I mean, that's kind of my thing, right? Like my videos are like part review, part like industry commentary, so you get like a little bit of like best of both worlds in those situations. So like it's not like I didn't review Expedition 33 in my video on Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is a wake-up call. I have retired that title for a while. Are you sure? Yes. Yes. I don't think they're gonna wake up anyways. Yeah, at this point I've been hitting them with a fucking defibrillator, and they yeah, it has. You can't overuse it. It can't become cliche. It's not that I like, I mean, like there were a couple like really good games that came out back to back, and like both of them serve like really good points that I would want to bring up and like use in like a wake up call style video or whatever. But to be honest with you, I kind of gotten tired of using it. I saw people fucking complaining about it, and then I saw a lot of people copying it, and then I'm just like, bro, this is fucking lame. I'm just gonna move on. I don't need a naming culture. Like, if I want to get my point across, I get the point across. What's your wake up call of the year? Yeah, right. That's probably the better way to look at it. Yeah. Expedition 33 is a return to form. Yes, return to form. Return to form. Return to form. All right, I want to hear what Penguin Zero has to say.
You can't be serious. Oh, I'm very serious. This is a very, very good game. This is literally everything people bitch and moan about wanting from the game industry. It's a $45 game. It's not even full price. It's 60 hours of content. It is a AAA level visual masterpiece with an unbelievable soundtrack. It's extremely fun, a unique story, finally not just generic formulaic bullshit. There's no like garbage thrown in here for the sake of bloat. It is.
Yeah, I mean, like in a lot, like literally, like he's right on every single point here. Yeah, he's right on every single point here. Like I'm like it like all of its mechanics are like genuinely to itself. I think I brought that up in the video that I had made where I was talking about how, you know, like obviously you can see areas in which it's been inspired by something else, but everything is wholly its own at the exact same time. They really like I also said like they actually like iterated on a lot of things. There's also, you know, the thing he brings up about bloat, I didn't talk about this in my video and I probably should have. And I think what's like really interesting is that the side content is never mandatory. And in a lot of cases, it actually pushes you away. Like you, because it'll say like danger, don't go in here. So like it's a lot of like pure like just content. Like it is straight through the game, beeline through the game. If you want to play more, you're welcome to. You can do that later. And I really like that. I really enjoy that approach. It's finally worth finding secrets. Yeah, and you know what? There's something else that I didn't bring up either. I really like their level design because it's very noticeable, like what the path is. Like if you were trying to just beeline it straight to the boss of an area, you know which way it is. There's usually like torches that are lighting the way, or maybe the path is a little golder than the other side. Like the coloring's different. It's very there's these visual cues that lead you down the like straight to the end path if you want to go there. It's very easy for you to tell that like, oh, if I take a left here, this is going off the beaten path. This is obviously going to something else. The fucking axons will skill check your ass so fast. I actually, you know what the funny thing is that you bring that up. The axons, the dancer one, that was the only map that I ever got turned around in a little bit, and then I actually kind of figured out what the like path was supposed to be showing me, and it was like these like different colored torches. I got tricked because there were some like purple torches, and I was like, oh, this must be the path. It wasn't. It was towards a bonus area. And yeah, and they make the like the bonus content like interesting in a way. I really like the way that they make the bonus content, like the side content, like fighting the mimes, the patanks, and stuff like that. They evolve it over time. So it's the same fight, but it's always a different flavor with a little twist turned in. And oftentimes that twist is like a new challenge that you're not necessarily used to, or it's a new mechanic that you haven't been introduced to. And that's really cool. Like I'm towards like, I don't actually know. I don't know how many acts are in the game, to be honest. I feel like I'm getting close to the end. The game makes me feel like that, but I also feel like I haven't played enough for me to. There's only 3 acts. Oh fuck, I'm almost done then. I got 33 hours in the game, so I guess that sounds about right. Yeah. I mean, it's not a spoiler for me to say that I'm going to fight the Paintress. So, like, yeah, I guess I'm in Act 3. But anyway, the point I was trying to make is that like I'm still to this point being introduced to new mechanics. Like the enemies have rage, so they can get extra turns now if like one of the characters buffs them. I can be debuffed with that's Act 2. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. That's why I figured I was probably because I've been taking my time. I've been enjoying myself. Okay. Treat myself. But like I'm still getting introduced to new mechanics all the time, new debuffs and things like that, trying to figure out different things to work around. And yeah, so I'm interested to I love Esquier and Francois. Yeah, Esquier, I like Esquier a lot. I like Minoko a lot, actually. But yeah, like there's just so many things that the game like impresses. Like it's so fucking impressive, and it's also like I wanted to make an entire video on this, and maybe I will at one point in time. I don't really feel like doing it as much now because I kind of talked about it a little bit in my Expedition 33 video, so it'd feel a little bit repetitive if I went back to go talk about that so soon. And it's the return of nuance in a video game. There's I'll say this without using character names, so then that way I'm not like absolutely shredding people's, like, it doesn't matter. It's not like a spoiler thing or anything like that. There's a girl that's in the there's a girl that has a scar on her stomach. Like they never there's a very brief moment that they like show like the ghost of like her husband and a baby, but they never talk about it. And you know what it is, but you're never hit over the head with any like trauma related to it. You're never talked down to or like treated like a fucking idiot, and you need to be explained about, you know, the struggles of her being a woman and what this tragedy felt like of like losing a child or any of that. Like you just feel it through the character, and they don't feel like it's necessary for them to sit down and explain everything towards you. Luna's story about her parents made me sad. Yeah, and like that's another thing too. Like you can see how these characters became who they are, right? Doesn't need to be spoon-fed. Correct. Yeah. They do that. What do you mean they do that? Later they explain all that. Yeah, but they still throughout the game let you come to your own conclusions on those things before discussing them. It's never the vehicle that makes the character. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Because in a lot of cases, what these games will do is they will make that the entire character's personality. This is who this character is. And they will always act like that person. They make good use of foreshadowing. Yes. Yes. They respect your intelligence and recognize it. Yes. Yes, exactly. That's what you want in these games, right? It's just such a fucking good game.
No like garbage thrown in here for the sake of bloat. It is literally
Yep, no microtransactions, none of that bullshit.
everything claim they want, and still people whine and bitch about it. Just
what?
Garbage thrown in here for the sake of bloat. It is literally everything claim they want, and still people whine and bitch about it. Just because no one actually wants to like games anymore.
Okay, dude. Okay, Charlie. Whatever, man. There's like one attitude that like I've been coming across lately, which is like the anti fan. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like the people that are like, oh, all gamers do is complain. Even when they do get something good, it doesn't stop them from complaining. Yeah, no fucking shit, dude. Because there's one Expedition 33, not 33 Expedition 33s. What the fuck are you talking about? I constantly see this, like, there's that one, like, Nintendo dork that was, like, talking shit about people that have been complaining about, like, Nintendo games, the Nintendo prices, and how, like, all anybody wants to do is be negative anymore, and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, this, like, I'm gonna take the stance to say it's okay to just say, like, games are good. Guys, stop being so concerned with how much you're overpaying. Guys, stop being so concerned with how shit video games are. What you need to do is just shovel in the shit and enjoy it. And when you get one good game, that needs to tie you over for the entire year, and never complain about a single other game that comes out. Because if you do, it just goes to show how ungrateful you are. Just consume, consumer. Yeah, that's right. Eat the dick. Yeah. Get your salad out. God forbid you compare anything. Yeah, and like the thing is, I don't even like what is he even talking about, like people complaining about Expedition 33? Oh, it must be somebody, it's great, but you're glazing it. Oh, so he got triggered off of somebody in his chat. That makes sense. I should have read that. I didn't see that part. But still, it's still wrong. Like, I mean, like you're like the problem is that like when you talk like that, you're basically creating like a like an entire like contingency of people off of like one person. Like I saw like one or two comments where somebody's like, "Bro, you're glazing this game," and it's just like, yeah, I fucking like it. I talk positively about something I like. Am I supposed to just shit on everything? Like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. But you're right. But you're still right. This everyone hates games nowadays type of attitude is getting worse. Yes. 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 Like the people that want to position themselves as morally superior and talk about how everybody just wants to complain about games today. And it's just like, shut the fuck up, you bitch. Fucking pussy bitch. Shut up. Fuck off. You know what's crazy? None of us are coming at you because you're fucking enjoying games. Why are you coming at me? Toxic positivity bullshit. Get that out of my fucking face. I see that shit in my comment section sometimes. People will be like, make a positive video for once. Go make your own, motherfucker. Go start a YouTube channel. Don't tell me how to live my fucking life. What the fuck? Debbie Downer. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Morally superior centrist. Yay. Yeah. 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 Your videos are net positive. Like it's so fucking it's so disingenuous when I see people that like talk about like, oh, you're just negative all the time. Like 9 times out of 10, if it's a game, like unless it's like a game that I'm not interested in, super positive video. And then angry about the industry. Super positive video. Angry about the industry. Super positive video about Baldur's Gate 3 and the value that it brings and loving how great of a game that is. Really negative about the guy that made the other video. Super positive video, but paid. So you're welcome to, you know, criticize however you want there. You know, people can have whatever opinion they want. Super positive video, cock. Not impressed. Not impressed. Very angry video. Positive video. Not impressed. Positive video. Like, it's just so fucking. It's just not even. It's not even worth the fucking time. Your videos are 100% net positive, but legit sleep token is still overrated. I've never been more conflicted about banning somebody before. I'll let you slide this time. I'll let you slide this time. I can't even scroll back up to even find you anyway, so you're safe. Some people just want to be a contrarian on everything. Well, like it's the contrarians for the contrarians, right? It's contrarians for the contrarians. I like Sleep Token, but it's chick rock. Spirit Box is chick rock? What? I don't really see, I don't see a lot of girls listening to fucking screaming, like scream metal, metalcore, prog metal a lot. I don't see that happen very often. be honest. I don't see it. I'm gonna tell you right now. I go to watch you know, I go to watch Spirit Box live. It's not a lot of women there. It's not a lot of women there. All right. Let's see if they can impress me. They probably can't, but
Heyo, I'm ready.
This dude is such a fucking goober. He's such a
Randy
goober.
Pitchford, founder of Gearbox Entertainment. Today,
Do
we're
a
giving
magic
you our
trick,
deepest
Randy.
Look yet at Borderlands 4. All the excitement, loot, and gnarly carnage all
Off to a bad start. No. Don't, like the thing is, this has always been Randy. Like, Pitchford has always been like this. This is not something that just started today. His wig is cheap. Oh yeah.
running on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Since creating the looter-shooter genre nearly 16 years ago, we've continued to refine the formula, delivering...
It's actually kind of fucking crazy that Borderlands invented the looter-shooter genre, but they still have not made a live service game. It's even more crazy that, like, really, Destiny and Warframe are the only ones that have, like, made anything out of it? Right? Division. You gotta go. Oh, yeah, of course.
Better loot, greater freedom.
I personally, I mean, Warframe is kind of a looter shooter. It has loot, you shoot, but it's not like, you know, the guns and shit like that. It's not the same. It's its own fucking thing, right? But yeah.
And endless mayhem. And with Borderlands 4, we
Bro,
push
pause a
things
second.
even
Randy
further.
came on stream.
This is hands down our best Borderlands ever.
You're gonna say that every fucking game that comes out. Don't feed me this bullshit.
All new movement, abilities, bigger and badder enemies, and a brand new planet. All in service of making you feel like a total badass.
It's the perfect entry point for new players with incredible new places.
Bro, this is the most like marketing speak bullshit. These guys really need to understand that, like, people really just want you to be genuine. Like, just be real. It's like fucking B-roll, like, promotional shit. I don't think this does a lot for people.
Great story. And for our longtime Borderlands fans, we're throwing back to our more grounded tone while pushing gameplay ahead further than ever before.
So we're going back to our more grounded tone. What is a grounded tone? Borderlands 1? Not Borderlands 3. No. Like, I understand what no more pee pee poo poo jokes. Yes, exactly. Like that they're trying to dial back on the comedy and the memeing and all that shit, because I like look at what they did with fucking Borderlands 3. They went way out of their way to make a garbage game, right? Tiny Tina's was the same thing, basically. Like Tiny Tina's Dungeons and whatever the fuck it was called. I can't remember now. I was actually looking forward to that game, and I thought it was actually going to be good because I really enjoyed the DLC from Borderlands 2, and I was hoping that the Bunkers and Badasses, Wonderlands, that's what it was. Yeah, Wonderlands. I was hoping that it was going to be good. It wasn't. And the reason why was because the writing was absolutely ass. Yeah, it was really bad.
This is the culmination of years of hard work from my teammates across the Gearbox studios. So enough talk, let's get it. This is Borderlands 4.
It looks slow? Yeah, I mean, Borderlands is pretty slow. It's not a very fast game.
Borderlands is an unforgiving sci-fi universe where life is cheap and guns are plentiful. You play as a vault hunter.
Oh, they changed her design, huh? She looked way more like I don't like not I don't when I say flat, I don't mean chested. I just mean like flat as a design. Like she was meant to look very how do I want to say this? Racially ambiguous. But she is flat. Well, that's fine. No. They were very purposefully trying to go for like racially ambiguous. Medically black. What the fuck? What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even... What the fuck did you just type? How high were you when you wrote that? You get an award for like one of the weirdest chats I've ever read. Holy shit. Fuck, that was funny. Oh god.
A badass mercenary with powerful abilities called action skills.
I'm gonna be real. This design for her is way fucking better. Way better. Yeah, like they're kind of like trying to lean into this kind of like, I don't know, it's like a little bit of like goth Latina thing going on. I think it works.
With powerful abilities called action skills.
Today I'm playing as Vex, our new siren. She wields supernatural phase energy to devastating effect.
And I'm gonna be real. This looks real. Like, okay, look. I fucking love Borderlands 3. You're gonna be like, but LD, that game was fucking garbage. No. That game was garbage if you had the sound on. It wasn't garbage if you had the sound off. You ignore the fucking you ignore the story. Game's great. Game was great. I had a great time with it. The DLC was super fucking weak though. The super weak. Super weak. But gameplay wise, I really liked it. I thought the boss fights and stuff like that were pretty good. But I just ignored the story. Sound is half the game. Norsky, I'm talking about the story. The story and the narrative in the narrative in Borderlands 3 was garbage. It was the hottest garbage that had already been garbaged on fire before. That doesn't make sense, but it should. I just didn't pay attention to it. It was good. Like, the gameplay and stuff was good. The class design was really good. Like, mechanically, Borderlands was still there, as it should be. It's just that, like, the side content, endgame content was a little weak. The DLC wasn't very good. So, yeah. But, like, I look at this, and I'm going to be real with you. I'm a Siren kind of guy. I play Siren in every game. This, I think, looks really fucking cool. I don't know what she does, but I like the way it looks.
She can use that energy to empower herself.
Okay.
Or channel it to conjure deadly minions that fight alongside her.
So is she going to be like Gage from Borderlands 2? Right? That was Gage. Because Borderlands 3 did not have extra characters that came out later. Looks gay. I mean, anything will look gay depending on how much you drink. Necro Siren? I think that's what it is.
And because everything's better in co-op, I'm joining as Rafa, a former TDR soldier who wears an experimental exosuit. He can digistruct an arsenal of weapons, like the razor-sharp arc knives.
These are
spin to win, huh?
New Vault Hunters that you can play at launch.
Borderlands 4 takes place on Kairos, an all-new planet steeped in conflict. For thousands of years, the Timekeeper kept the planet.
I'm gonna be real, dude. That actually looks pretty fucking sick. I'm a Borderlands stan, so you're gonna have a hard time. Like I had some worries when I first saw some of the footage that they'd shown when they did like the teaser and stuff like that, and I really didn't like the narrative for Borderlands 3, so I could see them going down the drain. But I mean, they got picked up by 2K, right? So like, I can't imagine these guys would just want to flush money down the toilet.
Hidden.
But I just want to say that like this scene right here, like there's certain things that I want to see in games, and when I see something like, I want to play where this is. I like scenes like this. Like, this looks fucking sick.
Controlling its inhabitants with bolts, cybernetic implants fused to their spines.
Okay.
Anyone who stepped out of line was brutally crushed by his army of synthetic soldiers known as the Order.
Ooh, okay.
That is until 6 years ago when Elpis showed up.
See, I like this. Like, the thing is that they have not done a single thing related to like comedy at all. So that they're trying to pull away from the comedy of this series, which I think is probably for the better. Like, they just need to get away from it. Like, millennial humor is just not going to click. So hopefully they can actually write like a relatively serious story, but like still with some comedy edge. Like, you still want it to be Borderlands, right? You just don't want them to go as hard as they have with like Tiny Tina's Wonderland was like the most like millennial cringe. Like, you thought Borderlands 3 was bad? Holy shit. Good God. Like, they did not know when to stop. Huh. But there's so many, like, the reason why I'm so defensive of Borderlands is because at its core, Borderlands fucking lore is cool as shit. Like, it's cool as shit. The baseline lore of Borderlands is just cool as hell. The millennials are older and the young gens are all broke. True.
Rogue Moon was teleported away from Pandora at the end of Borderlands 3 by the legendary Vault Hunter Lilith. When it reappeared across the galaxy, it crashed into the protective veil around Kairos.
Okay.
The results were devastating. A planet-wide cataclysmic event that disrupted the Timekeeper's perfect order.
Now people all across Kairos have started rising up. Some even ripping out their bolts. And chunks of their brain along with it.
Here it comes!
That's the situation our Vault Hunters have crash-landed into. A planet ready to explode, and you're the spark.
Okay, I can dig it.
As you explore, you'll meet a cast of incredible characters. Fan favorites return, like Zane and Moxie.
They didn't nerf Moxie. They didn't nerf Moxie. We're all right. Guys, I think we might be back in business. Guys, I think we might be back in business. Moxie will always be buffed. She's impossible not to. I actually like Zane as a character. I thought he was cool. They did a good... That's a good pick. If you were going to keep one of the characters from Borderlands 3, it would be Zane. Oh, Balloon Tits is back. Yeah. She's super MILF. True.
You'll also meet new friends like Rush.
Okay.
And as always, Claptrap is along for the ride.
Okay, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Chat, chill. Chat, chill. It can work. It can work. Yeah. Claptrap has had like a handful of moments, okay? He's had like a handful of moments. There, I think it was it like the lead up to the final boss. It was like the first time they made the stairs joke. The very first time they made the stairs joke. They overused it then afterwards, but I think it was like the lead up to the final boss of Borderlands 2 or something like that. It was the end of 2. Yeah, I was fucking rolling. It was funny as shit. Like, if it's well-timed humor with Claptrap, it can... Claptrap yells... Okay, look, Jack Black is not going to be in the video game. You guys know that Jack Black is not Claptrap in the video game, right? They're not the same thing. Claptrap is like your little cousin that you meet at family reunions, but after 1 hour, you want them to shut up. Yeah. Yeah. Jack Black isn't real. He can't hurt you. There was a movie. No, it's best to not believe that it's a real thing. It'll be Seth Rogen this time. I saw the Seth Rogen. I saw they added Seth Rogen into fucking into Call of Duty, and I was like sitting there and I'm like, does anybody actually like Seth Rogen? And you know, the only reason why he's in the game is probably because he met somebody at Activision. Because you know, like Activision, these game developers in Hollywood, they want to be fucking celebrities so bad. Like, they want to be like Hollywood. They want Hollywood to recognize them. They throat goat Hollywood so hard, it's not even funny. So I guarantee there was somebody where like Seth Rogen was like, hey, I'd like to be in Call of Duty. And they were like, oh, fuck yeah. All right, Seth Rogen. Of course, Seth Rogen. I'm like sitting there, I'm like, why the fuck would why would you put Seth Rogen inside of fucking Call of Duty? The only reason I could see any, like, the funny thing is that like I could see the players being completely fine with it, because like I wouldn't mind absolutely destroying somebody that's wearing that skin. Right? Like you have like made yourself like you've now designated yourself primary target. Like, yeah, you have designated yourself the primary target at that point. It's like, oh man. Give me 1 second. Let me find this real quick. No, that's not the one that I want. Yeah. You know, for any of the people here that like play, this is gonna sound so fucking nerdy. Any of the people here that play like Magic the Gathering, it's like when you go to play like Commander, and somebody sits down and plays an Eldrazi deck. Like, they are immediately target number one. Like, nobody's going to even bother trying to fight with anybody else. They are just going to target that player and get them off the table as quick as they possibly can. But get the fuck out of here, nerd. Shut up. Don't fucking shame me. Is it a blue deck? No, Eldrazi. Even worse. Then they turn one Soul
Last
Ring?
But not least,
No shit.
is Echo 4. This helpful drone follows you everywhere. Hacking order tech, scanning the environment, and helping guide you.
I think the environment colors look really good. I think this looks really fucking clean.
To objectives. But enough of all
And I fucking dig their art style, dude. I don't know what it is about it.
that. Let's get into the game.
Look, Nova, a completely colorless Eldrazi deck is not bad. it's not, it's what they do. Especially the commanders that people like to use. They're fucking toxic. They stop everybody else from playing and then just kill everybody. It's not fun to play against.
Thanks
Ever.
to our improved lobby system, it's easier than ever to join up with your friends on the fly.
Okay.
And with full crossplay at launch, you can play with your friends on any
It's so, I'm like, people are giving this game too much hate. Like, I get that this is like they're showing off the build. I'm not seeing any microtransaction shop. I'm not seeing a shop button. I'm seeing add my friends to the game, continue the game, start a new game, load my Vault Hunter, matchmaking, set, like, nothing.
platform.
Today, we're venturing into Terminus Range, a frigid, mountainous region.
This is just one of the 4 zones on Kairos that you can seamlessly explore. There's next to no loading time, just endless looting and shooting mayhem.
Okay.
For our current mission, we need to break into a secret black site located deep in the mountains. One of the Timekeeper's generals, Vile Lictor.
I'm just gonna say something that's gonna be so fucking weird. Is that like I've been playing Borderlands for fucking ever, right? It's like one of my favorite game series. Even if it sucks, I'm still gonna find a way to like it somehow, just because I just enjoy play. Like, I really enjoy their gunplay. I know it's floaty and weird, but I like the guns and I like the farming and I like fucking building characters and shit like that. I dig these kind of games. But the thing is that I've always watched Moxie for like content, for like builds and stuff like that, and like farming areas and whatnot. I like the guns too. Oh, I fucking love the guns. Yeah. I've always watched Moxie for like my build content and whatnot like that. And now I'm like friends with him. So now it's gonna be, and like, so like years I've been like, I watch this dude make videos on it. And I never made a video in my life, right? I never made YouTube videos before. But like now, like I know the guy, so now I'm like, do I just text you? It's like, hey,
has been conducting grotesque experiments on locals. It's up to us to stop him.
All right, let's get moving. Here I'm using Glide, one of our new movement abilities.
Actually, I'll probably hit him up to play, to be honest.
Along with
that'd be really fun.
double jump, climbing, and point grapple, these make getting around more fun and add a ton of utility to combat.
Semi-open world,
As you
it's
traverse,
probably,
you'll
yeah.
uncover a
They'll
vast-
probably have like zone entries and stuff, but like Borderlands maps have always been like pretty fucking big.
Vast and beautiful world. And to bring Kairos to life, we've introduced dynamic weather and events.
You
So
can tell this is a big, like, it's so Sony bought the marketing rights for Borderlands. That's why it's being on a state of play and they're showing it on a PlayStation. Like, if they were showing this on PC, it would look so much fucking better. It's not even funny.
you constantly have new things to discover.
There's also plenty of local wildlife to contend with, like these Cratch, flying beasts who attack in flocks.
Here we've come across a silo.
Dude, consoles are so shit. You can like see the screen tearing.
Several new activities. In
It's also
Borderlands
probably
4.
just because it's like
You'll
compressed through
naturally
YouTube.
discover short gameplay experiences like this all across Kairos. There's no need to pick up a mission first. These are auto-granted and tracked on your HUD.
You can always tell,
Silos
by the
come-
way, you can always tell when it's like an early build. There's 2 things that I hate about video game trailers and gameplay trailers. One, they purposefully don't move the camera around a lot because they don't want you to see any like screen tearing 30 FPS bullshit, right? They don't want you to notice any of that stuff. They want you to notice that when you actually buy the game, right? So they slow pan a lot. The other thing is they don't actually play the game like a player would. So it looks fucking weird. And it does a really bad job of like showing off what it's like to play your game. Because nobody is at like, I'm sprinting.
Like this, all
I'm
across
sprinting.
Tariffs.
I'm still sprinting.
There's no
I'm
need to
still
pick up a mission
sprinting.
first.
I'm not
These are
looking around. No,
auto-granted
I see the objectives right there. I'm sprinting. I would have been there 500 times by now.
Tracked on your HUD.
Silos house old, decommissioned order tech that you can hijack for the Crimson Resistance.
With the help of Echo 4, we'll hack into their network and release the communications balloon.
I've already left. I wouldn't even have waited for the fucking little robot NPC to wave at me. I'd have been gone already. It is cute though. I'm already gone. I've already jumped out the window. I don't look at my
Now that we're in
friend
charge,
unless we're talking
we can fast
shit.
travel to the silo. And as a bonus, it's revealed the approximate location of a vault key fragment. We can collect these fragments to unlock a hidden vault, a high-level dungeon with challenging combat and serious loot.
That's okay. That's fucking cool. Okay. Are you guys actually gonna make like genuine vaults for us to go and fucking delve ourselves that are not part of main content? It seems like that's what they're open world vault hunting, bro. If that's the fucking case, you have my attention. Especially because you're probably gonna have like repeatable dungeons. Raid. Oh, they always have endgame bosses. Yeah, they'll be invincibles. That's actually like the fucking peak pinnacle content, and the shit that I always enjoyed was pinnacle. What was the invincible bosses? Like farming invincible bosses are so fucking fun. Borderlands 3 raids suck. Borderlands 2 raids peak. Borderlands 2 raids are like I wish that Borderlands 2 was a live service game that was still being played today. Like it was so fucking good. It was so good. Did I miss a super chat earlier? I think I did. Now that I think about it. Chef, I'm sorry for missing your first one, brother. I'm getting to both of these now. I'm one of those outliers who actually liked the lore and expanded universe of Borderlands, even though the franchise was never narrative driven. So you can imagine me having a routine aneurysm playing Borderlands 3, bro. I fucking feel that. Thank you for the 10, and then another 10. Holy shit, super generous of you, man. If they lean more into corporate dystopian themes with gun manufacturers and leave them and leave them for the background and lore, the main stories will be better, in my opinion. Also, Borderlands 3 story was purged from my mind. Yeah, thank you for the another 10, man. I 100% fully agree with you. Like, unequivocally agree with you. The thing is, just the Siren lore is dope. And if they would just push harder into the Siren lore and like the fucking reality bending nature of it would be just really fucking cool. And Siren powers don't die. So that story's constantly going because there is always 7 Sirens. Is that what it is? I think it's 7 Sirens existing at once. But their powers will manifest in different ways. They'll always be the same type. Like, what was it? I mean, Maya was the peak, right? Like we can just admit that Maya with the fucking force grasp, phase lock. Phase lock was just oh my fucking god. Nothing more satisfying than a shitload of fucking monsters. And then you have like an end game Siren and you phase lock and it just sucks all of them into a pile and just blows up. So good. So good. It just made it for super fun. Like the gameplay was fun because it was like more focused on the gunplay for Siren. So it was more like a weapons platform if you're like a Warframe player, right? Where it's just like, bam, I hit all these enemies and then I just like layer them with fucking rounds. It was so good. It was so good.
Get after it.
Playing as Maya was badass, so fun. Yeah. And by the way, I also liked I liked the Siren in Borderlands 3. She was really fun too. I'm not gonna pretend like she wasn't. But I still like Maya more. I think I just like Maya more as a character. But what was her name? I think it started with an A. Amara. I liked Amara. I don't like Lilith. I don't like Lilith. Mag gameplay? Oh yeah, Mag. For sure.
Another nice thing about Silos.
Lilith needs to retire or die. I think Lilith is dead. That's the reason why Elpis is here. She sent Elpis to another dimension when she used her like her siren abilities. Isn't that how that ended? For Borderlands 3? Am I wrong about that? It's ambiguous. They should leave her dead.
Take off.
Let's just no body, but like her Phoenix fire was like in the sky. But the problem is that obviously she has like Phoenix ability, so maybe she's reborn or something. I don't. I hope that at the end of the game they're not going to be like, here's Lilith.
And if that's not fast enough for you, you can always pull out your personal vehicle, the Digirunner. Just hop on, hit boost, and get rolling.
Okay.
You can customize the body, paint job, and even how it handles.
Oh yeah, I like the other one. Looks completely different.
Because this is Borderlands, you best believe it has guns.
You guys need to stop talking like this. Because this is Borderlands, you best believe it has guns. So these motherfuckers need to hire me to do their ads.
As you traverse, you'll encounter a host of dynamic events. From order patrols to world bosses, there's always something to shoot and loot.
All right, we're coming up on an order outpost. Let's see the new movement abilities in action.
Chef with another 10. Holy shit, brother. One more for the road. Chris Avalon as the main writer for this makes the franchise. Oh, Chris Avalon is the main writer. Would make this franchise contend with the best of them. The backlash from hiring him would be worth it, especially in this climate. Oh, like you got my hopes up there. Chris just needs to go start his own fucking place. Like, I will never. People want to be really nice to Obsidian. You know, like people always want to like remember Obsidian kindly, right? Oh, you guys don't understand. Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas. Pillars of Eternity. Bro, after they did what they did to fucking Chris, fuck them. That's my opinion. Fuck them. Y'all can have your opinion on that situation. That's mine. That's mine. They threw that motherfucker under a bus. They didn't even look over. They didn't even fucking look twice. They threw his character under the bus. They treated him like he was fucking guilty. And it was all made up. Bunch of fucking cowards. Disgust me. No, yeah, Obsidian stabbed him in the fucking back. Nah, they're a bunch of fucking assholes. I give them no leeway. Zero leeway. Bunch of fucking backstabbers. That was your boy. Tim Kaine and Chris Avalon need a studio of 30 people and let them cook. Tim's working with them again. He's consulting on Outer Worlds. I wish he would. I wish him and Chris went and did their own thing.
Chaining our new traversal abilities together makes combat more dynamic than ever. You can dash in and out of melee attacks, dodge for...
Yeah, but you guys should be showing this off when there's actually more people around. Chef 2, Jesus Christ, brother. Dying Light 2 got rid of all of his writing. Dying Light 2, no wonder Dying Light 2 was just garbage to begin with. They turned it into a fucking they turned it into a Ubisoft game. It was ass. It's pure ass. Chris Avalon was a genius. They chased him out. because some bullshit that they were jealous, plain and simple. No, I mean, he had 2 accusations, I think, from like 2 women. It ended up coming out that it was completely fucking false, and I don't even understand like what the fucking point was. It was some women that I think were working at the studio, if I'm not mistaken. Was it women working at the studio, or were they journalists? I can't remember which one it was. But it's just fucking weird that like these companies won't just like let the legal process play out. You have to like immediately jump on board and treat somebody like they're fucking guilty. Not the women. Oh yeah, no, we don't like women here. No, women are bad. Women are terrible, 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 terrible creatures. Hateful. Fucking sirens trying to lure you to fucking the boat.
Projectiles are quickly repositioned to gain an advantage.
Boat of death. Just want to be clear. Boat of death. Man, they did whatever they could to make this game look slow as fucking dirt. Holy crap, man. Like, I just want to, like, I know Borderlands games. It gets much faster. Early in the game, it's not very fast. Later in the game, it's much faster. But yeah, they did a really bad job at showcasing the gameplay. And also on top of that, there's a third thing that I hate that game developers do. Number 3 is they tone down the difficulty so that the game developers don't get fucking absolutely roasted while playing the game themselves.
Now I know that there's a vault fragment around here somewhere, but we've got a mission to get back to. Let's pull out Echo 4 to show us where to go.
They are really trying to make sure that they don't fucking show any screen tearing. Good lord, man.
We're meeting.
Sony was like, look, do not whip that fucking camera. If you whip that camera, we whip you.
Up with none other than the Tigra Partali herself, Amara. She's a former vault hunter and exotic pet sitter from Borderlands 3. She came to Kairos in search of Lilith and is now helping us take down the Timekeeper.
Don't you whine at me, Hermes. We'll play in a moment, huh? Ugh, you agree to pet sit for a few weeks, and the next thing you know, you're having full conversations with animals.
You don't use security like that unless you've got something to hide. This must be the path to the black site.
Agreed. But if Lilith is on the other side, I don't mind some property destruction.
Ooh, your specialty. Please, be my guest.
Oh, it's Amara. I was like, why is this chick so ripped? And then I'm like, why does she seem familiar?
Come, let's throw some light on this black site of his.
It clicked after I saw her name. Then I was like, oh, it's Amara.
Co-op has always been at the heart of Borderlands, and we've put a ton of work into making it better than ever. Our improved lobby was just the start. You can also set your own campaign difficulty.
This motherfucker can't. Watch these shots when he jumps.
Always been at the heart of Borderlands, and we put.
Watch where I want you guys. We're gonna slow frame this. Oops.
Work into making it better than ever.
What are you shooting at?
Our improved lobby was just the start. You can also
What are you shooting at? Now we know why these motherfuckers... They literally just grabbed some fucking intern and said, here, play the game for this video. Controller for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, that's fucking obvious. They're playing on a PlayStation. Still shooting. Oh, you hit a leg. You hit the leg again. Good shit. Oh, no, you missed that one. You're still shooting, are you?
Campaign difficulty independently of the rest of the party.
Fuck, it's
this way,
embarrassing.
everyone can tune the experience to their liking.
And you don't have to worry about looting and
That's
just
actually
stealing
cool.
your
I like
drops, as loot is always instanced for each player. Plus, if you ever
Instance
get
loot, I
split
like
up,
that.
you can easily fast travel to your friends.
And 2-player split screen returns so you can enjoy couch co-op.
Yay! Couch co-op is back too.
Regardless of how you play, we just
Huh?
want you to be able to hang with your buddies and have a great time.
Okay. I respect that.
What the hell is that?
Okay, now it's looking a little bit more Borderlandsy. Like, I don't understand. Like, the problem is that like these guys are playing on Vault Hunter 0, right? So there's no extra enemies. There's no extra like the mutated versions or anything like that. So like, yeah, it's just the gameplay just looks slow and ass because there's just not enough enemies on screen to make these guys move around at all. Now there is, so now it looks like Borderlands.
Everyone else heard the talking creep, right?
Tim feels like the product of Lictor's twisted mind. Another of his experiments. If he's doing this to creeps, I shudder to think what he's doing to Lilith. We need to get inside.
Oh, so Lilith is alive. He's doing experiments on Lilith. So maybe she's dead anyway.
Let's check it out. Hermes is really creeped out in here. Not me, obviously. Hermes.
Now that we're in the black site, let's take a moment to talk about loot.
Will we get Half-Life 3 before GTA
In Borderlands
6?
4,
No.
each piece of gear comes from one of 8 manufacturers with their own characteristics and trademarks.
Okay.
There's Jacobs, with crit-friendly black powder weapons.
Yeah, boy.
The elemental expertise of Maliwan.
Yeah, boy.
Vladoff, who
Nope.
solve lower accuracy with more bullets.
I'm a Maliwan guy. I like Maliwan and I like Jacobs. I'm either doing headshots or I'm fucking layering elemental damage.
The toss to reload Tedior. Or Torg with explosion. We also have 3 new ones. The Order with powerful charge and release blast.
Okay.
Fully auto rip.
That's like, I'm gonna tell you right now, like unless there's like a mod you can get for the Order weapons where you don't have to charge it and it automatically shoots. But like the minute that I see like, oh, a charge and release gun, like that's gonna be like this game is all about playing like optimized builds and shit like that.
And the reliable, easy-to-use Daedalus, which can use multiple ammo types.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
But that's just the start. We've introduced an all-new licensed parts system. This allows for behaviors and abilities from multiple manufacturers to spawn in a single weapon.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, that's actually fucking rad. Oh my god. Can you customize that? Or I wonder if this is just going to be the amount of like RPG RNG going on here is going to be fucking crazy. W actually, no, like massive fucking W. Could you imagine being able to have like a fucking an elemental Maliwan gun with their like insane fire rates, but then you get to get like the critical damage from like a Jacobs? Holy shit. Or like, and then like the fast reload of like a Hyperion because you could just throw the gun.
Reload speed and critical damage. This lets you min-max your build around your favorite manufacturer, immediately turning just okay guns into amazing weapons.
Okay, hold on. I want to hear that again.
Kill provides bonuses to specific
I skipped ahead.
The higher the rarity, multiple manufacturers to spawn in a single weapon.
Okay.
For instance, this flat-off assault rifle features a Torg mag, Hyperion shield, and a Molly 1 elemental switch, meaning it shoots fast and explodes things. The higher the rarity, the more parts that can randomly spawn, creating wilder and wilder loot.
That's
crazy. Before even getting into alt fire modes, underbarrels, and
you have to applaud their like creativity when it comes to like weapon designs. Like the idea of throwing your gun to reload it, and then your gun turns into a fucking little robot that runs around and starts shooting people is just, it's fucking cool.
elemental
It's cool.
damage.
The possibilities are truly endless.
All the little guns running around, little legs.
To support playing with your favorite manufacturer, we've added enhancements. This new type of gear replaces artifacts. And
What does it do? High roller, weapons with Ripper licensed. This replaces artifacts. So artifact, not class artifact, right? Like you still get like your siren book and all that shit. I would imagine. I don't know. Because I always really liked that kind of design. Let's see here. Enhancement modification, precise marksmanship, high roller, weapons deal with Ripper licensed parts. Increase damage by 2% for each consecutive shot fired up to a max of 25 stacks. Okay, so you can get up to 50% more damage. ADS proficiency. Okay, and it looks like you can upgrade it. I don't know what airstrike is.
provides bonuses to specific manufacturers.
40 weapons with Jacob's licensed parts, getting 40% chance to ricochet non-critical bullets. That's cool. Plus the critical chance, weapon accuracy. Cool.
Take my current enhancement. It adds a kill bonus to all guns with deadless parts, along with more.
Did that turn that motherfucker into honey?
Reload speed and critical damage. This lets you min-max your build around your favorite manufacturer, immediately turning just okay guns into amazing weapons.
Finally, we've heard your feedback, and we've overhauled our drop rates and loot across the game. We've worked hard to make sure all our gear feels better than ever.
Are you guys actually gonna make legendary weapons like something to be sought after and not just like a fucking constant drop all over the place?
Making rarity matter again. This makes for our most satisfying loot chase ever.
Okay.
And at the top of everything are legendaries.
Okay.
These have always had unique effects that you won't find on any other piece of gear. But in Borderlands 3, they drop too often.
Yeah.
This not only devalued legendaries,
Yep, it did.
It made everything feel less valuable.
It did.
In our new system, not only do all guns feel great, but now legendaries will truly be special events.
Fuck, thank you. Thank you.
We've added
Bring
the magic
pearls back?
to our
I'm
loot
sure they'll have
chest, and
pearlescent
we
at
know
the
you'll
end.
love grinding all that great gear on Kairos.
But let's get back to combat.
I think that looked like one right there, actually. You can usually tell by the gun's design. Yeah, this is a pearlescent. So they should have
grinding all that great gear on Kairos.
But let's get back to combat so I can show you my favorite thing, Ordnance. This is the new gear slot for grenades and heavy weapons like rocket launchers. Instead of taking up a gun slot and ammo, Ordnance now has cooldown timers. No more saving the big guns for boss fights. Now you can blow stuff up as often as you want.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Except for, I mean, like, let's be fucking real. Nobody was saving their fucking heavy ammo for boss fights. Fuck did that.
Before we go further, let's talk a little bit about action skills.
Okay.
Every Vault Hunter has a set of 3 unique action skills. These are class-defining abilities with devastating effects. Up until now, I'd been using a
skill tree's looking like real fucking thick this time around, huh?
Incarnate to deliver powerful phase blasts. But let's switch it up to Phase Familiar and pull out Trouble. As you can see, each action skill has its own branching skill tree, giving you more build freedom than ever before.
Okay.
On top of passive skills, you can further customize action skills with augments and capstones. These are socketed enhancements that add new behaviors and functions to your action skill.
Different builds completely change how combat plays out, resulting in near endless freedom to experiment.
All right.
You can swap unlock augments or capstones on the fly, or completely respec your skill trees at hubs around Kairos.
This gives us a chance to talk about traits. Each Vault Hunter has a unique...
Best part about Borderlands, you can respec anytime you want.
passive ability called a trait.
Not a fan of the pants shorts. You unlock fucking you unlock outfits all the time playing these games.
For Vex, her action skills attune to the element of her equipped weapon. So by swapping guns, I can change Trouble's damage from kinetic to shock, fire,
cool.
or any other elemental type.
I like that.
And also, you can pet the cat.
I take it all back. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. Every time, like, the thing is that, like, it was funny when the first developer said it. But now you guys say it in every fucking video game trailer. It's not funny. Also, nobody cares.
Dead end. Or is it? Let's see where this event takes us. Gods. Are those test tubes?
They really just grabbed an intern. Some fucking secretary never played a game before. Oh, that looks nice. What are you shooting at?
I'm down. But thankfully, our fight for your life mechanic makes a return. Of course, I could have avoided it in the first place if I had just used my ref kit. This new piece of gear provides health and other buffs, like temporarily boosting my elemental damage, rate of fire, or movement speed.
So you're gonna have an so you're gonna have a your heal. You're actually gonna have a heal button, and your heal is going to be able to buff you. I like that.
I'm almost afraid to ask what's in the tube.
Oh, look at these guys. Are those crystals growing out of them?
By the way, if you're looking to experience the story again or just grind for loot, we've added full mission and boss replay. That's right, no more save loading to run bosses. Now you can return to the arena and use Moxie's big encore machine to spawn another run.
But we'll talk more about endgame later. For now, let's jump ahead and show you something truly badass. In Borderlands 4, our bosses are bigger and better than ever, putting all your new skills, gear, and abilities to the ultimate test.
Okay.
Whoa.
Notice they turned off the UI because they turned off damage. And the objective? Yeah, it's probably the objective as well. But you can definitely tell damage is turned off. The motherfucker was totally getting hit by those hands, and there was not a single red flash on the screen. Feels like still feels like it's slow, or is it just me? It's not you. It's because of how they're using the camera, and also because they're playing the game on like minimum difficulty.
Spoilers. That's enough of that for now. But we look forward to showing you much more this June at our first hands-on gameplay event.
And from everyone at Gearbox, thank you for joining us.
All right, we gotta count how many women are in this shot. We can calculate our chances of the game being bad by understanding how many. I'm totally fucking kidding, by the way. I'm totally fucking kidding. I'm totally fucking kidding. There's what, like, women have worked on some of my favorite games of all time. Choose your words wisely. It's just a fucking joke. It's just a fucking joke. I apologize to the two women in chat right now, Jax and Witch. I didn't mean it. I don't like. Okay, so what are my overall thoughts coming back from this?
Creeps.
To be honest with you, the negatives that I get from this, I think it's actually just bad because of like the people that played it. And I think they just did a really bad job at showing off the game. That's really all it is. I don't like outside of that, I think the game is fine. Would you pay $80 for it? So here's the thing. I do this for a living. I'm going to buy every game that comes out. Until I don't do this for a living anymore, then I can't really, then obviously at that point, then, you know, like, then the price is really going to concern me. But, like, but when I talk about these things, I'm advocating for a better gaming life for everybody, because that is just better for me. Right? That's just better for me. Jax with the 22 months. I've been here for too long. Thank you, Jax. Thank you for the Prime. You should have saved that for somebody you watch more regularly. Like Hassan. I'm kidding. Just stop while I'm ahead tonight. Let's see here. I feel like Borderlands. It didn't feel like Borderlands. Borderlands is silly, crude, and I didn't get any of that. Well, that's because everybody hates Borderlands. Everybody hated Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina's Wonderland so bad that it actually scared the entire Gearbox staff into a fucking corner. And they're like, okay, our next game isn't going to have any comedy. And the movie. Yeah, they actually, they took a lot of punches. They took a lot of punches. What are your thoughts on the Borderlands drama with Take-Two? What is the Borderlands drama with Take-Two? Can you expand upon that? How much did 3 improve on 2? Mechanically, light years ahead. I like genuinely believe that. I think that the gunplay was far better in 3. I feel like the controls were better in 3. I think the like damn near across the fucking board, the vast majority of things gameplay wise were improved. The only things that fell off were the writing and the was it writing in DLC? The Tiny Tina DLC in 2 was peak. I'm talking about Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which was the standalone Dungeons and Dragons, like Bunkers and Badasses DLC, but it was a standalone game. Do you think it would make more sense for them to remake 1 and 2? 1 was kind of shit. I think people have like rose-tinted glasses for Borderlands 1. A Borderlands 2 remake, I don't really see the fucking point. The issue is with like I don't see the point in remaking a Borderlands game because, to be honest with you, like the art style doesn't like it ages really well. It ages really well. Like Borderlands 2 still looks good. Like that's the benefit for these guys, is that they don't need to like push into like crazy hardcore graphics because everything's cell shaded. So it holds up for a long time. How about updating game mechanics for Borderlands 2? I mean, like, I guess, but like, what the fuck is the point? You know what I mean? It's got some bad textures. I mean, yeah, but like, who gives a shit? Still got to play Borderlands the pre-sequel. I don't know why. I think I just wasn't in the mood when I played the pre-sequel. I played it a decent bit with my buddy, and we like beat it and all that shit. But like, it just the characters didn't click. I just think the characters in the pre-sequel are just kind of mid. Yeah. So I mean, overall, I actually think that the devs just did a really shit job at like this, like showing off the game more than anything else. I think that the character abilities for the two characters they showed off look pretty cool. The fucking gun changes is really fucking cool. The fact that you can get like a Malawan weapon and it can have like Hyperion and Vladoff and Torque all on one weapon, and then as you continue to get like higher grade weapons and higher rarity weapons, they can come with more parts and stuff. I wonder if there's going to be some customization with that. It sounds like you can also like equip things to make sure that you can get weapons that you want to drop more often. That is really cool as well. So if you're like trying to like farm for a Malawan or something like that, you can do that. I think that's really fucking cool. Like the gameplay just looked really fucking slow, but I think that was just because of, like the difficulty. Like, do you want to be honest with it? You guys want to know what it is? I know exactly what it is. Sony has the marketing rights to Borderlands 4. Okay? They probably said, do not display too many things on screen because we don't want you to bring the frame rate down. Pan the camera around slowly because we don't want you to show any screen tearing. They probably limited what they could do in the trailer based on the hardware because they don't want it to make the hardware look bad. I would almost guarantee that's what this is. That's what the reason, why do I say this? Because that's what I would do if I was Sony. Because there's just certain things that like when you're being sponsored by or when you're being managed by, for whatever reason, you cannot make the mother brand look bad. In this case, because they have the marketing rights to this game, they don't want the game to make the console look bad, right? You need the PlayStation Pro has to be the most premium console available. So like yeah. Because I was sitting here and I'm like, man, it feels really weird. Like there's not like a lot of stuff happening on screen. You know what I mean? I'm like, there's just not a lot of monsters. There's not a lot of gunfire, right? Like there just wasn't a whole lot happening. So I would guarantee that's really what it is. Yeah, PC should smash this. PC will fucking obliterate this. Borderlands runs like butter on a PC. What are you talking about? PS5 Pro does 8K at 120 FPS with PSSR. I'm sure it fucking does. Sure. What are you talking about? A PlayStation 5 Pro is technically better than a Ryzen, but NVIDIA 6070 card. 6090 Ti. Platinum overclocked edition. From the resurrected EVGA. Wonderlands runs shit in my case. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with it, but I mean my computer is a bit strong. Speaking of, I have a fucking Starforge sponsorship that I need to do soon. Where is all right. Let's play the game. Let's play the GOM. Time to GOM. Arc. Done. Oh, I have to wait for it to load. No, we have to sit here in awkward silence. I need to hold on to this. I cannot believe I remembered that fucking Tariff line. That's crazy. I still, like, I can't believe I fucking pulled that out of the annals of my history. Out of the annals of history. Remembering that Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo all banded together to fight against tariffs back in 2019, but for some odd reason now, sorry guys, we can't work together anymore. We just can't work together anymore. Gonna work with me here? Oh, there it is. There it be. All right, we're good now. I'm still more excited for Exodus. Yeah. I think my guy looks really fucking cool. Howdy. Does anybody have this? I don't really want to have to autofill. Nice glasses? I would wear those in public. What is this game? Just wondering before I leave. Thank you, Miki. I appreciate that. It's Arc Raiders. It's a cowboy. It's very Back to the Future, isn't it? All right, I'll do one. Okay, let me check my shit real quick. This thing's kind of ass. I don't really like it. These are bolt actions. This is really strong. I don't really want to get rid of that. To make a weapon real quick, you get a rooster. You get a pet rooster. And he will, between your like rounds, he'll go out and he'll fetch things, and you can upgrade him with materials. I don't know where you get this stuff. Residential areas, residential medical. Okay. Let's see if we can upgrade my rooster. Rattler, Stitcher, Kettler, Hairpin. Pick a Rattler. And try not to get absolutely fucking annihilated. Let's see here. What do I need? Medium ammo? Which I do not have. Oh, I did have it. I did have it actually. Okay, so where do I want to go? This is a night raid? Night raid. Night raid. Baseport. Buried City. I've done this one a little bit. This is industrial mechanical. I want the residential area. All right, let's do this. Is this going to be a free game? Yes, it will be. Is this Destiny-like? No, it's an extraction shooter. It will be free to play when it releases. Right now, this is just a technical test, so I don't know what version it's in right now. But it has a much clearer identity than I've seen a lot of these games have already. Bullet and armor tiers? It doesn't seem like there's bullet tiers yet. Armor, probably. Can you define extraction shooter for me? Yeah, so it's technically like a looter shooter, where you drop in, but it's player versus environment. So there's like bosses, there's side enemies, but you gotta watch out for other players, because if they kill you, well, then you fucking lose everything that you came in with. The objective for these games is to get in, find cool shit, and then get the fuck out and not get killed on the way doing it. You can obviously go out and, like, you know, find other players and try to take them down and, you know, steal their fucking loot too and whatnot. But yeah, it just always depends on how you personally like to play a game like this. Some people are like super ratty. Some people like to go out and, like, you know, openly challenge other players and try to throw down and whatnot. Me, I'm a stand my ground kind of guy. I'm not really gonna like chase after people, but, you know, if somebody's gonna try to fucking come at me, I'm gonna take them out, or at least try to, and try not to die in the process. There's also a lot of like PvE enemies and shit you have to keep an eye out for. Lottery. If there's anything cool around here. You have to be very careful because sound is a very big deal in this game. Somebody's nearby, they just sounded off. I had my mic open, so every time I talked, somebody could hear me if they were nearby. Where's the fucking loot in this bitch? The sound design in this game is so good, dude. I hear somebody, I just don't know where they are. I want to try to get the stuff for the roosters. I'm going to try to go out that direction. I hear somebody. You gotta watch out for the robots. Basically, I guess like, this is an AI takeover game, so like humanity hides underground while like the robots live on the fucking surface. So you have to watch out for them because they'll give away your position. You got to watch out for like birds and shit too, because you don't want them to give away your position either. There's an enemy over there. I got something that I'm trying to work on though, so I ain't trying to fuck with them. Hail our robot overlords. Yeah, sadly enough, they're not like AI-driven cat girls, which is kind of what I would have liked to gone for, but you know, I can't always get what you want. Oh, dirty alarm. Land on the roof? Is he gonna drill all the way through? No shot, right? Let's find out. Hopefully, I mean, somebody else might be trying to come for the probe. Hopefully not. Alright, let's see if we can find anything good in here. Looking for a dog collar. That's close by. That was really close. They're off on that bridge fighting. Somebody's been in here.
アイザーペイ20ドルフォーマスターチーフコレクションオンスチームオアペイ80ドルフォーハロワンリマスタードウィズカレントデーモダンオーディエンスインフルエンサーデベロッパーズヘルノ
Either pay $20 for the Master Chief Collection on Steam or pay $80 for Halo 1 Remastered, current day modern audience. Yeah, no. Yeah, somebody was here. Hoping to find a dog collar, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to find one here. I I can't tell if there's like nothing here or if it's been picked clean. This. A lot of this, so like a lot of the things that you're scavenging in these places is usually stuff for you to be able to build better weapons and whatnot. You want to get lucky. If you get real lucky, you'll find like a blueprint to a weapon. Residential, buried city, residential master. Keys are also something that's really nice to come away with too. The only thing that I don't like that they're doing in this game, or that it's not that they're doing, it's that they're not doing in this game, is they're not doing player trading. Which I don't know. I just don't know how that's gonna affect this game. Because I feel like these kind of games need player trading to keep them alive, but I don't know. I guess kind of find out as time goes on, right? Medical research. I was trying to look at more of the residential spots. Honestly, doesn't really look like there's a lot of options for residential other than like one spot that I'm at right now. This is industrial, mechanical. Old world. Guess we'll check out this place. Somebody's looting next to me. They're above me. It always gets like survival horror-y. There they are.
Hey, don't shoot! Yeah, drop the beat.
All right, I'll let you go. I'll wait and see if they try to come back at me. Paying it forward, okay? They were gonna fucking die. I should have just killed them. But I'm a nice guy. That's why I don't really like playing these games. That's why I don't like playing these games. LD too nice in the apocalypse? I am. It'll probably get me killed, but it is what it is. Ooh, nice. Good pick up. And a septic. Somebody's coming. trying to... It's fucking making me tweak, dude. I can hear the motherfucker somewhere. Chat, we got the fucking dog collar. We need to extract. We need to upgrade the chicken. Fucking huge. Also huge. Fuck, this dude didn't even touch this room. What? Then the question becomes, what did he find in here? Oh my god, we got both items. Okay, we gotta go.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I don't like how stressed these games make me feel. Constantly fucking tweaking and on edge. It's so much easier when you're playing with like a squad and then you can share the stress with other people. It also freaks me out because the spatial audio will make it where I can hear my own footsteps like against walls and shit. I just gave away my position. Fuck. That's not good. Okay, so how'd I get down there? Nobody's here. Shit. That's not good. That's a rocket raider. Was that light a bug? No, it was a fucking robot. that fucking fired a rocket at me. You know what I need to do. And then be okay with that. At least if I have those in my safe pocket, then I can get away with them. I need to figure out how the fuck to get into this train station though. Oh. Fuck off, bitch. Shit. This motherfucker's still chasing me. Oh. Can you swap, shoulder swap? You can. I just don't know what button it is. Is it V? No. V? No. Oh, that's not good.
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Come on, 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 come on. Okay. All right, we good. The thing is that like solo raids are a lot less energetic. They're much more like sneaky because you don't want to get third partied or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to do your best to like stay low profile, take your shots when you want to, but that's pretty much it, right? But I mean, mission fucking accomplished. We got exactly what we went in for. Level up too. Oh, I really like this. I'll show you guys this. I really like this feature. So, you level up and you have a skill tree. So there's like a bit of a like consistent like account progression that's always there. So even if you lose shit, it's fine because you're still going to be able to like, you're still going to be able to do, you're still going to be able to like get something moving for your character at the very least. Can you respec? I'm sure there's a way. I just don't know how. Probably not, maybe, I don't know.
Check for yourself.
And your chicken always brings back loot, so like you never really have to worry about being in a position in which like you won't be able to get at least a gun and some ammo because like your chicken's always or your rooster's always bringing back shit that actually will help you with that. Level up your workshop station for more crafting options, do more slots, boosting productivity and versatility. Upgrade. Level 2 forager. I'm actually really pissed that I'm really pissed that my rooster didn't change. Like I just found a dog collar and a torn blanket, and I was really hoping that when I gave it to train it, that it would be wearing the dog collar and then it would have like a little like cape. And now I don't like this game anymore. I can make another workbench. I already have the equipment bench, right? What do I have? I have weapon, basic. I have weapon and basic. Equipment bench. Utility bench. To craft utility items for a well-rounded raider like lures, grenades, barricades. I didn't even know you can get barricades. That's cool. Med station. What can I make of the med station? Hell yeah, dude. Them boys I did not have a lot of. All right, put this away. I need to do that. Let's see here now. Just because there's always like a chance that I could get fucking ganked, I never put my meds inside my fucking... I never put my meds like in my bag because I don't want it to get jacked. Nice clock, don't show it on stream. Yeah, you know what's actually crazy is that it doesn't actually, it's the game doesn't show it to you because like these guys don't little fucking, these guys, he's got his little fucking, he's got his corn down there. His name's Scrappy. Bro, I just looked at when I wishlisted this game. 1/8/2022, still no playtest access. Didn't you have to sign up for playtest access on a website? I mean, the developers gave me a code for the game, so... I mean, what you're seeing right now is just streamer privilege. Be honest with you. But I can't make a shield. Big sad. But you can level up your station. But I need a snitch scanner, some antiseptic, some syringes, snitch scanners. I have to find, so I need to kill me some snitches. I need to kill some snitches. I'll be honest with you, man. I think there's a really good chance that this game's just gonna get shadow dropped this summer. Like it's in a really good place. Like, I'm actually really impressed with like how well it plays. I've watched other people play it like full squads and stuff like that, and it looks fucking good. What do you want me to do?
Fireballs are the small rollers that spray fire, if that wasn't clear.
They want me to use a pharaoh on a okay. Okay, so I can't use that. I need to take a pharaoh. Was this used? Heavy ammo? So it increases my range if I upgrade it to level 2. Okay. What does this get if it upgrades? More magazine size. Ooh, that's why. I was like wondering why people were hitting me with like assault rifles and they were like shooting me for what I felt like was way longer. And that's not what it was. It was that it's because they upgraded their guns. They got more magazine. This gets higher fire rate. This gets more stability. I don't really want to take that pistol out yet. Not confident enough. I don't want to go losing it. It's like the first decent weapon that I found. Flamethrower? It's not a flamethrower. It just looks like it. It's basically like it's a submachine. It's like a single shot submachine gun, essentially. It's not very good. That's why I'm taking it with me. I guess I can do a squad play so you guys can see what that looks like. Are blueprints perma thing? Yeah, so as long as once you extract with the blueprint, it's automatically used. Pretty cool.
Oh, hey there.
Pretty cool.
I'm busy,
Oh,
but
raider
help
hatch key. Unlocks a raider hatch. I need to make money. Well, I guess I can make money, right? That's actually not too hard for me to do. $1,200, $1,200, $2,000. Rarity, aim, value. There we go. That's what I want. What? Doesn't even make any fucking sense. Okay, there we go. Arc circuitry. I don't want to get rid of the antiseptic. I'll sell one of those. I don't need these for anything just yet, so I'll sell one of these. I need to come back with some more blues, man. I don't have a lot. How much are the keys? Are they super expensive? 6K.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just in case. It's nice to have like an optional. It's nice to have an optional. Like an option to be able to extract at one of the other places. Industrial, mechanical, electrical, technological. I haven't been here before. We'll check it out. I'm probably gonna die. A bunch of news sites are saying that this game isn't set to be free to play anymore, that it's likely going to be released for $40. Of course, it's from a bunch of articles and different sites saying the same thing in the past 24 hours. Can't tell if it's bullshit or not. I have no idea. Do they work for Bungie? Pretty sure it was confirmed at $40. Oh, okay. Well, maybe. I don't know what I do.
What up?
What up?
What up?
Just putting fucking tutorials on my shit. I know what I'm doing, goddammit. Y'all played that fucking suburban map with all the apartments and shit yet?
The deserty one?
Yeah, I ran a solo a couple times.
Yeah, I just did it and I was just fucking slapping other players and then I got killed by a fucking random missile strike apparently. Yes, if is this game set up to where like if we use an extraction point, it shuts it down for the rest of the match?
No, I think they can come back. It's like based on a timer.
Oh, okay. I know after a certain amount of time, it sends a fucking tactical nuke in and blows that motherfucking area apart. And I think that's what happened to me last round. I got fucked up. Ain't no motherfucking loot around here, boy.
Probably have to go more inland.
Yeah, let me do a map check here. Oh yeah, we're fucking miles away from... Wanna do a red or yellow? Yellow complex here. This fucking game is sweet, dude.
As high as a kite, maybe.
Is there any idea when this is actually supposed to drop? I know it's sometime this year. Somebody said like September.
Hopefully September, that'd be sick.
Yeah, 'cause we might get GTA in like 2036.
Yeah, maybe. Be alright.
So tired of seeing shit on that one about fucking GTA and Facebook. Everybody's like, it's not gonna come out. That shit is not coming out this year.
No, it's not what I... Audio... I gotta turn them down. They're loud as fuck. 15. It was at like 40. It was like 40%. These dudes sounded like they were like fucking 200%. Fucking A, man.
Whoa, I'm gonna shut it.
That was a person or what?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, people
Which
shoot
Up
direction?
here.
Alright.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Wow, they're on the middle tower.
They're really trying to fire all the way down here.
I'm up here by this crab. Fuck, because he's shooting from that far away with.
It's probably a sniper, Pharaoh. Or one of the nicer ones. Osprey.
Lucky he ain't got no fucking
I don't
aim
see any
though.
way to get through this fucking wall over here. I'm gonna push down the northwest side of it.
Oh, no,
Lucky for us, he can't aim for shit.
I'm sorry.
This dude got fucking. I mean, I had to run that fucking long, and he still couldn't.
Yeah,
hit
I'm
me.
on the other side of the wall, close to the base of the tower.
I found a breach on the wall here.
There's drones outside.
He's shooting at me. Yeah, he's a terrible fucking shot.
I hit him once. Pretty sure I cracked your shield.
Be careful because him shooting like that, he's bring everybody else in.
I don't have to entertain this either. You can go elsewhere.
I'm gonna check out that warehouse you marked.
Alright, I'm coming.
Oh, it was a sign. I totally got baited there. I totally thought that was something else. Bro, I've got an Xbox 360 mic. For real. Like, no, like, that ass. That ass, like. Where like you can where you can like still hear them coming through the TV. Yeah, like your voice coming through the TV and shit. So. See, you know, everybody thought the Xbox 360 days were gone. Nah, they're still here, baby. You're just not playing the right games. Using the Kinect. Shut the fuck up. Ooh, that's cool. That's so fun. So fun. Players using the Kinect. Oh, it's them up there. shit out of me for a second.
I got another squad on top of me.
What shoe's that at?
Green, it's green. Good. I'll be over there as soon as possible.
Oh. Why is he all the way the fuck over there? He stayed
I'm
over.
fucking dead,
No,
dude.
yeah,
This
he's
bitch on the tower.
You didn't leave. This dude stayed there. He
I'm
has
in
to be
cover,
high.
he can't hit
Motherfucker
me.
is like literally just stay there the whole fucking
I
time.
have a lot of time to get there.
I know. I don't think you can revive me after I die, right?
No.
No, you're gone.
Yeah, you can take my gear. I got a good backpack augment and shit on me. I'm in cover, but yeah, that dude on the tower is a fucking faggot. Tower camping.
I mean, we can just go after them. Shit, he scared the fuck out of me. That dude's above us. I don't really know how to get up there.
There's zip line things. Right here.
He's gonna have a hard time hearing us.
Yeah, come here. Down by something.
Oh fuck. I didn't. God damn it.
Put on another thing. Oh, finished.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
What a couple of fucking rats, dude. What a bunch of fucking rats. What a bunch of fucking pussies. They, 3 of those dudes up in the tower, they rigged the fucking walls with traps and they just sat up there sniping. Ghost Rider fall. I tried to just grab the zip line and go back down when I realized there was 3 of them. So I knocked the one and then I went to turn around to grab the zip and go, but my guy like died immediately. I don't know what happened there. Like I literally lost everything. To be fair, that should have worked. I thought it would too. Didn't work though. That was an epic fall down the elevator. I thought I was gonna pull that off. Reminds me of a Warzone situation. Yeah, but like I'm actually really fucking mad because the other guy, I don't think the other guy followed me immediately. I think he staggered too far behind. So by the time I already was killing those guys, he had only just gotten up there, and I think he died on the fire. I wonder if the damage cancels the animation. It might have. I'm not really too sure. The problem is that because of like the way they did that, you can get past it. If you notice, I didn't take any damage when I got past it. I got the one dude down, but the problem is like if I had somebody else that was like directly right there with me when it happened, he could have shot the other guy, and I think we would have been fine. But I didn't really have a lot of cover or anything there. I panicked when I saw 3. I was like, oh fuck, and I just took out the one and said fuck it, but they didn't even notice I was even there. I could have just waited. I don't think they have like knockback grenades, because if they had like a knockback where I could have just like knocked those bitches out the window, that'd have been funny. That'd have been funny. The first dude you mag dumped, that first dude got mag dumped before they even realized what was going on. Yeah, no. I think I honestly, if I just kind of stuck with what I was doing, I probably would have been fine. But the problem is I basically ran out of rounds by the time I knocked that one dude. So I needed to get, I needed to reload, and I didn't want to get ran on. Would have been legendary. Yeah, it would have been really cool. Yep. Pug squad roulette. 1 out of 20 chance you actually find a decent squad. It's fun in my opinion. I don't mind playing with randoms and shit like that. I found some of my fucking best boys to play these games with playing randoms, right? But the problem is, yeah, like most times you just don't really get a very good squad. Like what happened right there, that one dude just didn't come with us. He just stayed pinned down. Like the guy was a garbage shot and he still somehow got killed by him. How the fuck do you do that? He shot at me 6 times while I was trying to run to the fence line and missed every shot. I'm just glad they used mics at all. Yeah, no, that's actually true. I wonder if anybody from my fucking old, my old Discord got it. LFG, 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 other games. Doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. It sounds like they hit it out of the park with the guns, gun and sounds. Oh, the sound design in this game is fucking insane. It's very good. Thank you, chicken.
Raider, huh? What do you need? Fireballs are the small rollers.
But I already did this. Destroy a fireball with a pharaoh. That's exactly what I did. I shot that fucking fireball with a pharaoh or whatever. I'm wondering how neat their special space map is gonna be. I actually really like the map design too. I mean, you have to keep in mind the devs behind this are the same dudes that were behind like the good Battlefields, right? Is this better than Marathon? From my perspective, I think it is. I think it's really good. I'm genuinely impressed by it.
Someone broke into the East Wing storage rooms. Not sure what's left. Check for yourself.
Yeah, old DICE employees. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry, trying to finish my dinner. I tried to see if they had a creators section in their Discord, but I don't think they do. I have like one rogue, like fucking clump of hair. Like one rogue curl that just wants to fuck with me. Oh, here we go. You do not have permission to use this channel. Oh, this is just for you to post your videos. I don't fucking want that. Oh, it looks like they can chat in here too. This is useless. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Weird, almost all the good devs left those studios to die and make good games on their own. Weird. Yeah, that's basically what the fucking meta is in the game, in like gaming studios nowadays, right? Like, why the fuck would you try? Why would you bother? What? You know what it really is? It's a lot of the stuff we talked about earlier, where like a lot of decisions are being made based on like whatever the shareholders want or whatever shareholders need, and as a result, the creatives just don't get to do the shit that they want to anymore, and they're stuck fucking in the coal mines making DLC, or like you have designers and artists that are making fucking skins for a battle pass or whatever. Like they just become fucking slaves more than anything, wage slaves more than anything else, instead of like doing some cool shit, and they just say fuck it and get out. Simple as that. What game is this? Arc Raiders. Yeah, over and over again. Yeah, could you fucking imagine that being your job? Oh, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a developer for Call of Duty. Oh, that's cool. Like, what do you make? What do you make? I make the keychain trinkets for their guns. Oh, how long have you been doing that? 5 years? Yeah, I made the Nicki Minaj skin. I made Seth Rogen. Minus 5,000 aura. Like, just imagine how fucking defeating that would have to be. Every day you go into work and they're like, so, they're like, hey, dude, we have an opportunity for you. What? Are you serious? I don't have to make keychains for guns anymore? No, no, no. What do you think? What do you think about making sprays? Sprays? What do you mean? You know, like the wall sprays that we have, you know, the emote, the wall spray emotes in games. Could you imagine? Could you guys imagine being the fucking gay? Just imagine being the guy that's like, do you guys think that there's like a hierarchy? Do you guys think that like the guys that design like skins for the weapons themselves, like look at the dudes that make the keychains and they're like, bitch. And then in turn, the keychain guy looks at the spray guy and is like, pussy. And then like, here's the emote guys are the ones up at the very fucking top. Yeah, that guy's Kevin. He makes reticles. All the girls in the office whisper about him. Attachment guy thinks he's everything, for real. There's just like a black door with like no like visible signage, and people are like, what's behind that door? And they're like, those are the guys that make the new guns. They're like, oh. Don't even walk past that door. If you hear screams, don't ask questions. I've heard it's wall-to-wall bitches in there. You have to have a red pass to get in. Didn't they used to have that at Blizzard? Where they actually like class coded their developers so that like, you know, if you had a black badge, you were just like a fucking like a bug tester, and then like the people that were like actual game developers were like orange badge or something like that. Like unironically created like Nazi Germany at fucking Blizzard, where it's like, depending on the color of your armband, you know, you might not get fucking lunch today. Segregation at the office. And I'm not bullshitting. Like literally, like Blizzard used to have a company policy where everybody had a different color badge, and depending on your badge was what team you were on. So it turned into a classist thing, because like most developers, like they all have the same discipline, but they don't have the same role, right? So like the dudes that were like, you know, bug fixers, right? Like your testers and shit, they're like are making the notes and like finding bugs and fixing shit. Like they're usually the guys that are also fixing the bugs too. Those guys were like bottom feeders, right? They were the fucking bottom of the totem pole. And then not only did you have those guys, but you had the night shift version of those guys, right? So those are even lower on the totem pole, and they all had like their different color of like ranks or whatever that they always had to wear on their badge, right? And the funny thing is that like it basically created this like class structure and like culture at Blizzard, where like people would look down on people that were on other teams. Right? Like everybody wanted to be a fucking blue badge or whatever it is. And the best thing is that during that time that all that was going on, during that time that Blizzard had that going on, they also had this. They also made this. Oh shit. They also made the diversity wheel. So that they could rank their characters. So that they could rank their characters on how ethnic they were, age they were, you know, were they ableist, you know, were they missing an arm, right? Like Torbjorn, like he would have been really fucking, if they made him black, like, he would have been like a 9-pointer. He would have been a 9-pointer. I'm black and I don't think that's a good thing. I'm just like, it's just funny as fuck. Like gender identity, body type. So like, notice because Torbjorn, he's body type 1, right? So like, he's not as strong as Zarya because she's a body type 2. So she gets a couple extra points for being body type 2, right? Now, if they were androgynous and you couldn't tell what either one of them were, a body type 1 or 2, maybe like a body type Z, right? Then it would be like fucking S tier, right? We'd start to break off the fucking scale here. Sexual orientation, notice that, you know, Torbjorn, he's straight. So, no points. No points for sexual orientation. Sadly. No. Now, if he was a furry, I mean, that's max. That's up there. That's up there. Yeah. Culture, white skin, no culture. Sorry. 0. That's also, I mean, we gave Zarya an accent, so she gets a little culture if you noticed. But like, also like, why is like, how does Lucio have like such a weak stance? Like just having a black character is just like not enough for them anymore. What the fuck? Oh, what is that? A black guy? Ah, it's kind of fucking weak. Yeah, why does Lucio not have any culture? He's literally a rebel musician. That's actually true. What the fuck? Being black ain't enough anymore. And I also love how fucking Kotaku, how they represented this. Activision Blizzard's new diversity game tool comes across terribly. Bitch, it shouldn't even exist. It shouldn't even be a fucking thing. It's embarrassing that they even showed this to the public. That's the worst part. Like, they didn't even want, like, they showed this to people and thought it was okay to show this to people. They were proud. They were proud enough to show other people and display it to other game developers for them to use. Hey guys, have you tried using our diversity fucking dartboard? It's how we decide what kind of character we're gonna get. See, what we do is we put up this dartboard on the wall, we blindfold ourselves, and we just kind of throw it. And we're like, okay, this next character is going to be maxed out on sexual orientation. The third shot went towards body type all the way at the max and age. So our idea is to have a thing that is so old you can't actually tell what gender it is, but it fucks everything, including itself. It actually reproduces asexually. It's kind of forced at this point. No shit. No shit. So my life. New company activity diversity dartboard. Dude, I feel like if some game developer was listening to this right now, they would actually make that a thing. They would make that a thing. Without a fucking doubt. Oh yeah. Oh man, I like how they like try to apologize for it. Who knew it was so easy when former Overwatch Jeff Kaplan said that would hate for diversity to ever feel like it's pandering. Like we just had this spreadsheet with a bunch of checkboxes. So he made a dartboard instead. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Did anybody ever answer my messages that I put out? No, of course not. It's also like late, so like chances are like nobody's even trying to cook like that. Nobody's even trying to cook like that. Nobody's on my level. Nobody's even fucking close to on my level. Wait. Oh no, these motherfuckers are trying to play Warzone. Ain't nobody trying to play no Warzone. Where's... Nope. Sad. Activision charts look like a Charlie Day meme, yeah. Do you think Bethesda will not make a Skyrim remake like Oblivion because of the dark elf racism and they showed in the game? No, they would just remove that. They just remove any form of like that. I think that's like one of the things that's probably like one of the most annoying things in games today is like how much they want to remove any friction whatsoever. You know what I mean? They don't want any friction at all. Anything that can make you feel uncomfortable, any theme that you might have a dark thought about, like they just want to fucking protect you. If I try to recycle this, what do I get that I don't want? If I try to recycle this, what I get that I don't want? All right, we'll take the Rattler. Take some medium ammo. And then honestly, that's pretty good. I can take one of these too. Increase my loadout. Oh fuck! They got my shield. Fucking bitch. I need to get a shield. I don't know if I should have I don't know if I have enough to buy one. I have to do something about that. I can't make one, can I? Doesn't look like I can. Oh, I can. What do I need? Fabric? Do I have anything that I can break down for fabric? I don't think that I do. Oh, spring cushion. Recycle. Yeah, there's not gonna be any fabric in the rest of this shit. All right, we need a clean fucking extract here, boys and girls. We need a clean fucking extract. We need to get in. We need to get out. We need to get our shit and fucking go. The spaceport's fucking toxic. Buried City I've done. We'll do the dam. Yeah, we'll do the dam. Quick use. If I lose a couple bandages, it's not that big of a deal. We'll take a key with us just to be safe. Keep it in the pocket. All right, let's do it. Do you want to play? Do you have a third Destin or no? We can fill the third. Do you have me on Discord? I didn't even see him say that. Come on in, Destin Ligiri. Do you want to play a game? Had an ad? Oh. Do you have me on Discord or no? I don't think you do. Do you have Discord? That's probably a better question. Probably not on Discord. I'll add you for the next one. What does that even mean? Are you in a game now? What's a Discord? I'm 43. That's the reason why I asked. Fucking game journalist fucking boomers. Doing an edit? Oh. Okay, well then I'll play one by myself. Is yours just my name? Yeah, it's just my name. But you can't add me unless you share a server with me. So, chances are you can't add me. You can't add me unless I like go out of my way to be okay with people adding me, which is usually not the case. I get a lot of people that try to want to like talk to me. I don't know what the fuck they want. I don't know what I can do for them. You know what I mean? I can't do shit. There you go. I sent you a request. We came as omens. I like that actually. I also like we came as Romans. Weren't they a Christian band? I think they were. All I know is they have some fucking fire track. Match between omens and bad omens. Romans and bad omens. There's like a couple songs that I know of from Bad Omens. I haven't listened to them a whole lot, to be honest with you. Oh, let's go check this place out. I never got to loot this place. I've been there a couple times. I extracted there once, I think. But that's about as much as I know about it. Man, they really try to kick up the fucking eeriness in this game, huh? They really want you to make it feel like it's a fucking attraction. Fucking survival horror game. Somebody's already been here. Chat, keep your eyes open. Head on a fucking swivel, all right? We're not trying to have things go down like they did last time. I don't need some dude fucking trapping one of these fucking bushes, you know what I mean? What the fuck is this? That's a big motherfucker, huh? That's some fucking War of the Worlds shit going on over here. I'm gonna get myself killed doing this, but I need snitch parts. How do I fucking loot the snitch? There must have been a part that like rolled away that I could loot. Whatever. Fuck it. That sounded kind of close by. No, 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 no. Somebody's here. What? Somebody's sniping. Somebody's snipping. LD, did you ever play Outriders? Yeah, I did. It ran like shit on PC, so I returned it and uninstalled it. That distant audio, though, oh, it's fucking orgasmic, isn't it? It's actually insane how good the audio is. Thought I heard somebody. I think I'm hearing people extract. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Remote control, duct tape. Hat bed. And I wonder how toxic this game is gonna get once it actually like fully releases. I mean, 9 times out of 10, people just straight up fight me in this game. Very rare for it to be anything else. I shoot first, ask questions later. Embark is gonna be releasing. Oh shit. Welcome to the jungle, baby! Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck, I don't have any ammo. I ran out of ammo. Might be some risk here. Shit. Stay where you are. I do not wish to fight. I will pass in peace. Chat, do you remember seeing any medium ammo? Because we could really use some medium ammo. Note to self, by the way, I will no longer be doing a raid with only going in with like 30 rounds. That was a very poor decision by me, and I have changed my ways. I have changed my ways. Game's got proximity chat? Yes, it has proximity chat. I'm negotiating my way out of this situation that I put myself in. I have 4 rounds. Don't get me wrong. Hey, brother. Hey, brother, can I extract with you?
Don't shoot. Want to team up?
Yeah, just extract.
Don't shoot.
I'll do it for you.
Thanks a lot.
No, thank you. Woo! He's a man of God now. Hell yeah, bro. LD, love your vids. Been binging them the last couple of days. Keep up the great work. Thanks, man. Woo! None of them knew I didn't have any fucking ammo. None of them knew I had no fucking ammo. Brotherly love right there. Hey, man, I'm a fucking... I'm a pacifist, okay? I mean, I shoot first, ask questions later, but that is when I have ammo. Oscar worthy, thank you. Thank you very much. I will take my award. I loved it. No, well, I mean, I had the hammer, but beyond the hammer, I also had I had a dream. I had a dream. Big chicken situation here, guys. Big chicken situation. You should take those bluffing skills to Vegas. Do you like how I use like a very deep voice, try to make my voice deep and slightly southern just to seem extra threatening? Hey, do not move. Stay right where you are. I actually came out with some pretty solid loot, to be honest with you. I came out with a hand cannon, the Anvil. Single action hand cannon with high damage output and headshot damage with slow handling, requires heavy ammo. What is this? Empty slot for a tech mod. What is a tech mod? He probably had no ammo too, yeah. Anvil destroys. Does it really? Is it really good? I asked this question before the match, and I didn't get an answer, so sorry if it bothers you. No, you're fine, dude. You're fine. Would you be willing to make an ultra kill as a wake-up call video? I don't really take requests. Ultra Kill's a fun game. I mean, I already made a video on Ultra Kill. I already talked about its developer, and then I talked about like video game piracy and stuff like that before. I'm gonna be real with you. Ultra Kill got enough advertising out of me. My most viewed video is a clip on YouTube that's gotten over 34 million views, and it's literally me reading reading the developer's like response to another player that pirated the game. The music is a vibe, or is it yours in game? No, this is the music in the game. Yeah, no, I like the music. I like the overall aesthetic, to be honest with you. I kind of like I like the direction that they went with the whole thing. I gotta say, I ain't gotta complain about it. Ain't got a single complaint. Ain't nothing wrong to say about it. Ain't nothing to say about it. Weapon bench that gives your weapons. Wait, what benches do I have? Oh no, I do have the weapon. Explosives bench. Refiner. Crucial companion for any raider trying to make custom parts. 3 of those thingy-majiggers. How do you make those? Arc motion core, I guess that's what that is. What chat is he reading? I don't know. What chat do you think I'm reading? Feet? Yeah, I let my feet. I let them go, baby. I let them go, baby. All right. Gotta feed the kitty. No, like he also had something in his eye. I don't know what the fuck it was. Just looks like some eye bullshit. Cleaned it out real quick. Yes, we did get that done. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get like the other parts to be able to do that other thing. 6 rounds, huh? Simple gun parts. How do you get that? Can be recycled into scrap metal, so you gotta find that apparently. Agility? What does agility do? Workshop. I have 2 of these. I have an Anvil 3. I found that like a while ago. Yeehaw gun. The audio cuts are jarring. What audio cuts? I actually think it's kind of worth it just to go ahead and upgrade this, honestly. That extra magazine size is kind of fucking huge. Like, I could go for a level 3, but I feel like that would be a major waste. Because I don't believe in myself enough to make it a level 3. You know what I mean? If I believed in myself, it would be a different story, but I don't believe in myself. Why are none of these a hot chick? Oh, the audio cuts when I click off of the page. That's why. When I tab out. That's not the game, that's me. There's nothing I can do about that either, by the way. That's how these games are. Some games for whatever reason will allow you to be like full screen, like fake full screen and be able to like tab out and the music and like audio keeps playing, but yeah. By liking Arc Raiders, I like it a lot actually. I can see myself playing this. Genuinely, I can see myself playing this. I'm gonna do the dam again. I made out really well. Now let's go in with some fucking ammo this time though. The question is, do I continue to play as the pacifist? Do I continue to let people go? Or do I go full demon mode? That's the question. What would Arthur Morgan do? Arthur Morgan is a complicated man. Go full scorched earth. Start shooting the minute I get onto the map. I don't like water treatment control. Let's go to research and administration. I hate that place too. This place is really nice, by the way, and it has a fucking extract right now. But I kind of want to check out the hydroplant dome. Nature, arc equipment. Let's go for the fucking dangerous place. Fuck it. We're going to the danger zone. It's a terrible idea because you're out in the open. There's a lot of places where you can just get fucking ganked out here, but fuck it. You guys like my boots? They're made for walking. What? How the fuck did he just get me like that?
Damn, you scared the shit out of me.
Does the kettle have that many more rounds? I hit him with every fucking round. That I don't understand. I'm gonna be fucking real with you guys. I don't know what the fuck happened there. It says he dealt 100 it said he dealt 100 damage. Why can't I see what I did? Could have been a shield difference. That sucks. You got to be careful. You're a newbie, armor and shield, but there's only one shield. There's only one protective layer, which is your shield, and I had a light shield on. So I guess unless he had a medium shield, maybe he had a blue shield. I guess. Is the fucking is the what the fuck is it called? Like really that much like stronger? I should have taken cover. I didn't. Yeah, that was a bad play on my part. Bad play on my part. He fucking lit me up with this thing. Does it really deal that much more damage than the fucking Rattler? I guess so. That's pretty cheap, actually. Need a battery. Did I not just make a shield? Or did I make a fucking shield recharge? No shot. I did. Seven hours? Didn't even notice? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll do one more and then I'll probably get ready to call it. Try it again. How are you still live? You're a machine? I mean, like, almost every Friday I stream for like 6 to 7 hours, right? Sometimes 8. Just depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling rested and good, then I go a little bit longer. I can't hear you or the game. Brother, that sounds like a you problem. I don't think anybody else is having a problem. Oh, we're way closer now. I mean, it looked like we are at least. Guess not, but whatever. The reason why I just jumped on that guy that I saw wasn't actually because I was like trying to be super aggro. It was because I just didn't want to be caught out like somewhere out here and then run into him. And not have anything to use for cover or anything like that. Oh man, can I not do anything with light ammo on that? That's pretty close. I hear the supply beacon. That's a ways out. Probably not gonna fuck with that, to be honest with you. I could carry this thing to like its loading dock. I just don't know where that dock is, so I'm not really gonna fuck with it at the moment. There's some like good weapon parts and shit in here. Swap that out. Okay. Oh, here it is right here. Okay. What is that static? Totally went around the long way for no reason. Want to play that new Doom game? Bad. Bethesda found their mojo after the incident. I don't really count id as part of Bethesda, to be honest with you. They've always kind of just done their own thing. What? Check that supply drop, and then I'm probably gonna try to boogie. I don't want to overstay my welcome. I just hit a really high loot air, or like a high loot place. And I think it'd be well worth my while to like cut and run while I actually already got some pretty good shit, right? That doesn't sound good. That sounds really close. That's very close. Eternal makes me feel nauseous. What's Eternal? The gunfire sounds too close. Yeah, I know, they were like right on me. Plus I have two raider keys, so I would much rather just go ahead and use the raider key to get out quick and not have to like lose one of them. You know what I mean? Plus, we got like some really good shit. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's really gonna be in here. Chill. Chill.
Want to team up?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. It's like, oh, fuck it out of here. They're probably they're happy too, because I think when I open that up, I think they actually could use it too. I don't know if it closes directly behind me or not. I don't think it does. Good deal. Field crate delivered to field station. Quite the scare there. Yeah. They came up out of fucking nowhere. I thought I was gonna have to scrap it out there. I mean, I could have, but like I was already full up, dude. Like I found another raider key, right? Chargers was not that big of a deal, but I got a compensator, so I can upgrade that. Magazine doesn't work for that. Another compensator. A wasp driver. Rusted tools. Explosive mixture. It's a medium magazine. Another shield. Yeah, like, and then obviously some just like some other shit like this. Snap blast grenade. Grenade that sticks to surfaces, dealing explosive damage after a slow delay. Interesting. Smokes. Stamina regen. That's kind of nice to have. Worth playing when it comes out. Hard to trust any new game since they're all so expensive. I guess from what people are saying is this is going to be like $40 on release. But keep in mind, it's going to be a live service game, and it's going to it's basically like Helldivers, right? But this is like Helldivers extraction shooter. The entire planet's been taken over by robots, and you have to kill other players. I'll be honest with you. Do I think that this one has a shot? It has. If I were to pit this against Marathon right now, I'd put my money on this game. As if you think that this game's going to do worse? Really? I was going to ask you to compare it to Marathon. It feels much faster, which is weird because it's a third person instead of first person, so usually that would feel slower. It has verticality, which I think is a really big deal. Marathon's a very flat game. It's like flat and then underground, so it's always like very like close quarters fights, right? And there's I think it like one of the things that Marathon doesn't have going for it is Marathon doesn't seem to have any tension. It doesn't have any tension. Like this game, like its sound design, its music, its atmosphere, the way that they use AI in this game, where it's not like this like the AI in Marathon is very much like Destiny. Like if you would drop into a, you know, if you like you know how you're doing like the like venturing around the map and shit like that, where like they'll just like drop a ship of enemies next to you and whatnot. Like it's like that. So it doesn't like it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not the same. It's not the same. This one, you're like trying to be sneaky. You're trying to like stay quiet, which like that style of gameplay, that like survival horror-esque gameplay, adds to a layer of tension that these games need to have, that makes it where like those interactions between you and other players where you're trying to parlay and you're like, you know, do I want to fight? Do I not want to fight? You know, whatever it might be, like you're trying to make that decision. And I think that like you have to have that. Not to mention, I think the game just looks better. I think that the characters and stuff are much cooler. It's only going to be monetizing itself through cosmetics, right? So like fully cosmetic, like fully, you know, you can do all this shit yourself. You pick whatever you fucking want or whatever, and customize your character. You can change the way that your character looks at any time too. I really like that. So if I don't want to be this dude, I want to, you know, change my face. I can change my face anytime I want. But same thing goes for hair. Like you can change the shit whenever you want to. Spaceman's kind of cool. I don't know why everybody kept buying this one. I don't understand why. It looks dumb as fuck. I thought this looks dope. Look at them fucking boots. I got spurs. Boots with the spurs. I think the body options are lame. Body option. Oh, body type 1 and A and B. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like, that comes down to like player, like a very, very specific player choice. Do I think it's weird? Yeah, it's fucking weird. Would I rather it be male and female? Yes, I would rather it be male and female. Is it something that's gonna like quite literally destroy my entire experience playing the game? No. Is it gonna stop me from buying something? No. My mom said it's dehumanizing, and I stopped being okay with it. I'm not saying that you have to be okay with it. I think you can still advocate and call it out and say that you want it changed, but I personally, for me, like, it's not going to stop me from playing something, and I'm not going to make like an entire fucking, you know, I'm not going to make a fucking 5-minute segment in a fucking YouTube video, you know, crying about something that is already in so many games to begin with, right? Like, I'll bring it up, I'll talk about it when it's necessary to do so, when it's something that's actually like concerning an audience about a game. But at the same time, I think that it's something that's like very specific to a subset of an audience, depending on what that audience's game is. The funny thing is that if you actually put it out there and had players vote on it, this is the thing that probably pisses me off the most with it, is that if in a game like this, you just had a little survey that popped up and says, do you want this game to be male and female or body type A and B? You already fucking know that like 90% of the vote is going to go towards 90% of the vote is going to go towards male and female. It's such a weird thing, and the reason why they do it is because they know people aren't going to push back on it because it's not that big of a fucking deal. Yeah, I'm playing Oblivion, and then I'm still, but it's still annoying. Yeah, and because at the end of the day, they are right. It's something that I see at the very beginning for 1 second, and then once it's gone, it's fucking gone, and I don't see it again, right? That's it, and I don't see it again. So it doesn't really have any effect on my gameplay or my experience or anything like that. So I'm not really like tripping too hard about it, to be honest. But I like, the only thing you can do is just continue to complain about it, because it's not going to be something that's going to ever stop people from buying a game. It just isn't. Not it by itself. Now, if it's that, and then it's also accompanied with the game being garbage, wow. Then you got your answer, right? Then you got your answer. Can I make another bench, or am I just like out of shit? No, not. Metal parts. What is this stuff? Arc alloy. Damn. Holy shit. What the fuck? Cracked bioscanner gives me fucking 10 batteries. I don't want to get rid of that. Found a motherfucking flute? Put a fucking flute on the track? This probably just chemicals too. Power battery. Yeah, that's huge. Oh. Voltage converter. Water pump. Those are tools. I don't really want to get rid of those. I still need 6 arc alloy to make an explosive thing. I just need to like sell some shit. I'll sell bandages. I don't like that when I put this in, it reduces how many pockets I have. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Jump mine, compensator. What else we got in here? Anything worth a shit? I guess I got 2 of these motherfuckers. I can probably. This is for medium. Compensator works on that handle. That's really nice. Just trying to make some fucking room. Trying to make some room. Smokes. We'll sell the smokes. Adrenaline shot. Some chemicals. Little overstocked on the chemicals, to be honest with you. Do I have any more of the arc stuff? I don't think that I do. Doesn't look like it, at least. Hornet driver? Oh, I can. Now. I just don't have enough rubber. Okay, so I need rubber parts now. Okay, what is made of rubber? Rope? Oh, stupid. Well, actually, you know what? It's actually worth doing. I don't see anything that would be made out of rubber. Not a lot of plastic parts, to be honest with you. Can you pick up used condoms? No. Think of the 2 though. Your main weapon is using a silencer. Oh, it is, yeah. I just did that to save room when I was like trying to put everything together. I wanted to be able to make a medical bench. I guess I can do that. Let's do that. Let's make a medical bench. I just need to break down rope. Recycle. I did make a medical bench. I'm a fucking idiot. I guess we can make the equipment bench. What does equipment bench let me make? Oh, shit. There's the medium shield. What do you need to make a medium shield? A voltage converter. Which I just broke down 2 of these. Oh, you can make a heavy shield. This requires the station to be level 3. This requires the station to be level 2. You need power cables, electrical components, and tick pods. It's actually like a pretty straightforward, like, I actually don't mind how things are laid out. Like, things could maybe be, I don't really think so. Yeah, I don't think you really need to like dumb down anything. I do think it would be nice. I do think it would be better if there was like a player trading thing, but I wouldn't make it where you could trade directly. Well, you're still gonna have it anyway. Did you expand your stash? I didn't find that button for hours. This looks like a fucking menu icon. It should be like right here next to this, and it should say expand stash. Learn from Tarkov, don't put a flea market in or you'll ruin balance. I mean, like, here's the thing, like, players are still gonna do shit anyway. Like, friends are gonna trade, and you're just gonna have RMT because people will be like, hey, I'm selling, you know, these parts. People, like, if the game becomes popular enough, you'll just have people RMT anyway. You know what I mean? Like, people will just go like, I'll drop into a raid and then just drop you the materials that you need. A lot of coins. That's a Jesus fucking Christ. That's not even realistic. At least not right now. Imagine only have like my stash is already halfway full. That's crazy. Feedback for the devs, yeah. Cool. Cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost been 8 hours of streaming. I'm tired. I am going to relax for the rest of the evening, watch myself a little TV, and go to sleep. I will, you guys will see me on Tuesday when a video is uploaded and you guys get to watch something. And then obviously we'll stream next weekend as well. I don't think this beta is going to go through all the way till then, so we probably won't be playing this next week, I don't think. At least I have no idea. If for whatever reason you guys are playing this game and would like to play with me, just drop into the Discord and drop into the community Discord, come and hang out, let me know, and maybe if I get some time I'll play some more of it. I like the game. I genuinely think that they've done like a pretty solid job with it. I think that it stands a way better chance than Link. It should be on the Twitch page, is it not? Oh fuck, I forgot my my Link thing is broken. Hold on. I'm pretty sure the mods are like asleep by now. User settings? No. Invite people. Right? Invite people. Copy. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Invite. Didn't use copy button. I did. I hit copy. Why is it still doing that? Edit invite link. Never. Yeah, it's not giving me the link. Here, I got you. I need to re-enable my bots. All my bots have been turned off for a while. Like my fucking my Nightbot and stuff like that. That'll like post the link to the Discord and all that good shit. But yeah, drop into the Discord. And then yeah, that's all I got. I'm tired. Brain's turning off. It's in cooldown mode. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donos. Killer stream today. Absolutely fantastic. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your week. Thank you guys for watching the videos. Thank you guys for your comments and sharing it and all that good shit. Love it. I will catch you guys next week. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Peace. Peace.